and that's certainly in Fly's wheelhouse. You know, like, this guy is known more for his defensive supports, I would say, than anything else.
Oh.
Now, the brew comes out. We've seen support brew. Didn't go so well last time we saw it.
Off-lane brew.
And it will be the off-lane brew this time.
This is a really weird game to pick it because brew is normally picked for his counter to like physical damage heroes.
Yeah.
Like Sven or... Yeah, I don't know what the Brood is really picked for. I guess...
The Dispel, I think, is actually pretty good this game.
What are you dispelling?
I think you can dispel Grave Chill, you can dispel Oracle Fate's Edict.
Can you dispel the Rum?
No, you can't dispel Rum.
Okay.
It's pretty good. It's decent. It's better than normal. Fate's Edict, man. It's OP. You can also just cycle into Oracle.
It's just like one of those really like hard to count on things. You have to be in. You have to have your ult. You have to be able to get it off. You have to have your Storm guy at the right time, right place.
I think he's decent at dealing with Oracle too, right? You can just cycle him in the fight, and then you can just go on whomever you want.
Yeah.
That's their only save. Because a lot of the times that we've seen Oracles thrive is when there's no way to get to him. No, like, Storm Zip, no Blink Duel, you know, something like that that can just annihilate him at the start of the fight. But you don't actually have to kill him. You can just throw him up in the air. That cycling lasts a very long time. There's no way for them to get out of it. And by that time, hopefully, in Ishii's mind, the rest of his teammates will be dead.
All right. Whose draft do you prefer, Lumi? How you feeling?
I think I like OGs a bit more. Actually, yeah, I like OGs a bit more. I don't know how the Brood is going to be able to have a good lane against Visage, Kunkka, and Oracle, and I don't know what his impact is in the mid game. Just more like I'm not too familiar what EG's lineup is really capable of.
That's kind of been EG as of late. They've been very confident in experimenting, so it's tough to get a good read on how the game's going to go. Ben?
Down with position 1 Mirana.
Okay.
First though, I'm not too sure. Okay, if she goes Axe first, they lost.
Instant loss.
I'll go with it for EG's lineup a little bit more. I think the Brew is a liability in a sense, but they do have Bane. Bane is probably, I think, one of the strongest position 5s that can just bully out any support one-on-one in a lane. So if they need his help up there, that's fine. If they want to make Storm Spirit's life miserable, he can also do that. If he wants to secure the safe lane, which they probably don't need to, he can also do that. So I think all in all, that Crit will deliver in the early game. He will do well in their lanes.
Mirana's stat gain, 2.2 strength per level, 3.6 agility per level. Jeez, this is...
What is the high... There's Pugna was getting like 4 in, right?
Right.
Yep.
I think that's the highest in the game.
I think so.
I think Treant has like pretty high strength gain, I want to say. Or at least used to.
Probably not 4 though. I don't think anyone has 4.
No, nobody has 4.
PL used to, with agility, but I don't know anymore.
They toned that down.
Strength though. I don't think anyone's ever had
I think they
strength.
didn't rebuff it. Oh,
isn't like 3.6 one of the highest agility? Alright, I'm good.
A lot of those heroes with worse gain have much better base stats now though. Dota 2 wiki hero stats.
Alright.
I feel like Lumen has improved his
plus.
Google Foo in this event.
Let's see. Strength plus Sword.
4.3 for Centaur War Runner.
3.6 for strength, and then 3.5 for Doom.
What about Agi?
Who's the Agi beast?
3.7 on Morphling, 3.6 on Mirana, second highest. I always knew Mirana was high, but then I didn't mentally rank her as number 2. And
Pugna 4.5. What a god!
Invoker has 4 int gain per level. I didn't know that. Skywrath at 3.6. Dazzle at 3.4. Dazzle at 3.4.
It's Dazzle. Dazzle.
I still can't remember what we called the Bristol Dazzle combo the other day.
So the thing is mentioned that
Brazzle with me.
Some sound issue or
Brizzle.
looks like we are replacing PC. Might take
Brizzle, my Dizzle.
Don't brizzle my dizzle. Faux shizzle. On this one.
So now looking at the Dazzle's in-game per level, there's more reasons to like spam them total knowledge on him. You want to max your grave anyways. You want to
for that sweet like a tomes like would give you.
I'm just saying every level you get more int. And it is important on this guy because this is so mono dependent.
Get me out.
Give me a tome. I need int.
Yeah. I need my int game.
Lich has 3.25, rank 6 in terms of int game for int heroes.
Now, who is the worst in every category? Like, who is the dumpster tier of stat gain? Troll Warlord, the dumbest character in Dota, with a base 13 and a 1 int per level.
Feels bad. Agility?
Oh, 0.8.
Undying.
Ugh.
It would make sense if Undying had good like agility gains.
He's a zombie.
He has good strength. And
There are zombies that are agile, Lumi, like rabid zombies in some of those movies.
There's rabid zombies in the game.
Yeah, but they're they're smart and agile, and they can like climb shit. You know, they're like monkeys more than zombies.
Enchantress and Pugna has the lowest strength gain. Anti-Mage 1.5. Okay.
That's pretty terrible. So, okay, AM farms.
Alright. This was a very good exercise of relearning Dota stats.
And Google Foo, you have upgraded your Google Foo, Lumi. I'm very proud of you.
It was the first
I can
time.
Just Ben is looking like a proud father right now.
I had no like. Did you mean? Was this a typo? Google just like I knew exactly what you needed, and it's first thing. Got him.
Have you guys ever seen this thing, by the way, that Dakota uses?
Yep.
Yes, I never understood
Very
this.
weird. It's like this.
It seems very ergonomic.
Yeah, looks cool. It has
And
like a
greasy.
little wheel on it too. I don't know what that does.
Oh, it toggles. Look, it's toggling some.
Oh my god, it's doing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
He uses this to Oh, you can like scroll through the game stats.
Is this
God,
blowing
oh
your
god.
mind?
This thing's really cool. Okay, what else can it do? Oh, you can toggle Fog of War.
It's like a keyboard.
Yeah, but everything's I guess everything's in one place, so it's better. So he just doesn't use the keyboard when he's casting. All right.
I think he might use it for the Z edge pan. I know top tier play-by-play casters don't edge pan.
Top tier.
Yeah. Is that true?
Well, who are we including on that list? Because I'm pretty sure Owen doesn't know how to observe.
Side FG is one of the better ones. He always has good FGs. This is the golden one inside the EG base.
Ooh, let's check that out. Flexin' Universe.
For the longest time, I didn't know what those banners were. Because the favorite team thing was...
What?
I see.
It's good. It's appropriate.
Okay.
He knows what's up.
And they picked it yesterday, by the way.
It is.
Yeah, first clutch game.
Okay, they're ready. Give me some Dota.
Ooh, this Bane is interesting.
So what they scout out with Sunstrike? They scouted out one ops on Oracle. Where is the other ops?
For who? For OG?
Yeah. They only bought one ops at the start?
Oh no, they already
someone
placed one.
already placed it. Okay,
Chunka had one.
That makes more sense. Oh, and
The hate strike. Seems like the bandana may have backfired already.
Will Cricket the D ward? Yes, he will.
Is he gonna leave it for his carry?
Heck no, dude. I wonder if he actually scouted out. Like, the Sunstrike at the start is actually pretty important. If you check out the offlaner and an offlaner doesn't have a ward or a TP scroll, you generally know that the position 4 is going to TP somewhere. You just don't know where. But they saw Jarex at the top, so they were able to use process deduction and found out where the ward is. But on the flip side, Fly did find himself a ward of his own.
Oh, EG and little rope up action. Gonna smoke around here. Sumail.
It's a little late.
Chilling near the bounty. Might catch OG.
I think they need to walk up the ramp.
If they, I just don't think they're going to get a kill or to get the rune off.
They're gonna miss the start of these lanes here, perhaps as well. But let's see.
Where'd that horn come from?
Trying to jump OG. Looks like they are actually committing to a full aggro try. So they're running the brew in the safe lane. They've got some kill potential here. Zai Smoke does break and keeps on scurrying forward. He runs right by Jarex. Wasn't expecting that angle.
It's a poor man's
from
shield.
Kunkka.
I don't actually know if they kill him with that because Arteezy's pretty close by, so the stun wouldn't be that long. He already skilled up Brain Sap too on the Bane.
With the new mana cost, I guess.
They do have Sunstrike to assist though, so if they did hit all their stuns. I think Cook
He's
up on-
very tanky. 80. What's his strength gain?
And PMS.
Actually, his base is very high. 24 is very high.
Instead, they're going to make their move on No Tail, who is not skilled on anything yet. He takes the Soul Assumption here. He's going to try to duke it out. Instantly melts.
Ooh.
Easy first blood for EG. This is pre-Sunstrike, mind you, as they go for a follow-up kill. Arrow connecting on fly. The tri-lane crumbling for OG. Before you blink, they've already lost two.
Very smart to go on hotel or actually aggressively try lane to Visage. Visage, especially a carry one, is only tanky when you get like 3 points into Cloak. He has 0 base armor. He has bought the Ring of Protection to help out, but just right-click him 2-3 times, especially with heroes like Bane.
And he has
just
that
dies.
poor magic resist.
Yeah, I think 10% base.
Yep.
What a joke.
How are the other lanes going? Storm, about even with Invoker. Mid, it seems.
And double Mango Nix.
Oh,
Owning it up bottom.
This is a great matchup.
Yeah.
Universe. Looks like he did go mana burn first though, so Universe was forced to skill Drunken Haze first.
I don't think he cares. He's probably gonna level up Brawler and just, you know,
And Brawl.
yeah, crit him a couple of times.
Kind of set up here on Jax. Barrel Strike comes through. Arrow now, but it's a fairly close range arrow. They've got the Brains coming through as well. Good auto attack down on his EG. Chase down Jax. They will be able to get the kill. Arteezy trying to leap away. No Tail can't find him, and now he's in danger. Follow-up Burrow Strike comes in. Brain Tap still on cooldown, but it won't matter. 4 deaths. It might be a 5th. Fly would be risky though. Might tank some power shots. EG gonna back out. Perhaps Eyes overextended. This could salvage the lane. Has the stick. Pops it now. Burrows out. Still alive. They need this long-range torrent in 5 seconds to have a chance, but not gonna chase for it. So Zai makes it out. A clean 4-0 start to this tri lane.
More and more Orb of Venoms coming out from the ranged safe laners, especially on Arteezy. I think he buys it way more than most. In this game, it holds extra value.
Sumail might go for a solo kill here in the mid lane. Ana's out of regen, and he has the Sunstrike. Level 2 Exhort.
How next level does the Sunstrike have to be?
Up. 150 health. That's just enough, but now the bottle's here.
It is a very high cost to just randomly try the Sunstrike though, because your side lane is so strong to set up the Sunstrike for pretty much guaranteed kills.
But the swag factor, man.
And he's still farming away. But yeah, that's what I said. Sumail's got a reputation to maintain.
I don't think Sumail actually cares. But okay.
Come on, man. He's wearing the...
He cares about swagging on his opponents. He doesn't care about the reputation. He just cares about dumps from his opponents.
I guess to be really good mid player, you kind of
Oh, crit.
need that edge.
Ballsy
Right?
maneuver here. He's gonna try to set up. Arteezy coming in from the trees. The arrow, though, tanked by Jerax. Now, how's an eye on the run. The root comes through. The torrent. Xing him back in, pulling the Scorpion into a bad position. And now OG chase him out, but Zai makes it away. No Tail's gonna go down again. OG just hemorrhaging kills up top. He did finally get that point in Gravekeeper. Still, the damage is done. Like, heal is up on Arteezy. Sticks up on the supports here for EG. This tri lane is rolling.
They needed to just swap immediately. Like this just can't hang in this lane.
What? They just don't need to make any aggressive maneuvers. I just don't think they need a beat goal on the second. Just chill in the back and get some levels up. Get level 3 at least on No Tail, and then you can start doing more plays.
But how do you chill in the back though? If you put 2 support by No Tail, he can't get to level 3. If you like leave the support in the lane, No Tail just gets skimped. I think the correct move is just to send the Nyx top. Or it was the correct move. I don't know if you could do that anymore.
It's too late.
Yeah, it's way too late.
Speaking of Nyx, that's for doing okay here. 16-3 to the 23-5 of Universe. We did go for a 3-1-1 build, so not overcommitting for lane dominance. He's going to make sure he can be a hefty force in the upcoming round of team fights.
Surprised S4 hasn't gotten a stick versus Drunken Haze spam. Pretty nice. Then you can just spam out and impale for creep score.
S4 continues to be hounded here. Can't really trade very effectively with Universe, especially now that he's got the Orb of Venom. The bullying. Tough to bully a Nyx, though, with that 14 HP regen. And with the Tango, without it, he's still sitting around 7. So they have kind of given up on the full tri-lane here. They're trying to make a move on mid, but EG mirroring that a bit as they rotated Zai into the neighborhood. He might jump in on the Storm. They'd love to kill him before it hits 6. It is nighttime. Sumail walks in. This could be a reverse bait potentially as Jarex comes out right around the time when Zai moves in. Sumail can turn, just cold snap him perhaps, and then follow the burrow straight. Ana's moving in position. Now the burrow comes through. It's only on the storm, but the follow-up damage is there in spades. EG shred him, and now the sleep setup on Jarex going for round 2. Even Arteezy arrives for this casual quad lane from EG, and OG are no match.
At 4 creeps next to that storm, and the arrow just was the truth. You know, right on target.
Value.
They're parading to that shrine indeed. Thought they were going to 5-man gank bottom.
The way they moved it, I think Bane TP to the T2, Zai TP to the shrine, and then...
No, Bane ran down.
Bane ran down?
Zai, I think they both ran down, actually.
I'm pretty sure it was just Arteezy.
Arteezy TP,
okay.
But that kill looked impossible, even if there weren't so much heroes helping Sumail. Sumail had a range drops and like 7 wand charges before that even happened. And like he wasn't gonna be close to dying.
The prize is mine.
Sumail, yeah. Fast track for an early Midas here, and so mid lane looking secure, top lane secure, bottom lane won kind of by default in the 1v1 with the Brew's inherent advantage. So EG have won all 3 lanes. They're up 7 kills, 2,000 or 3,000 gold, 2,000 experience. Basically, flawless laning stage. How would come back, gentlemen?
Well, they have a regen storm. It's a good place to at least get some more net worth and spread out your level 6s. You need level 6 on Koga very soon, 6 on Assassin, and then they can start moving around. And I think that level 6 on No-Tail is especially important, so they can put some pressure around the map while he can recuperate his net worth. He still looks like he's going for the same build, boots and drums.
Yeah, I think mid-game fight selection is what they need to do. They have a very explosive kind of skirmish lineup. If it gets 5v5 lineup though, I don't think they could actually hang with EG, but maybe in the next 8 to 10 minutes, kills up and down the river could get them
Ana
back.
is level 6 right now.
They're going to try to ball in, moving on to Sumail. He still had the raindrops though. Couple stick charges available, going to deploy that meteor, running back in, but Ana has the damage, gets the kill, forces out the universe TP, which will not be fortuitous. And now EG on the chase. Swords fly, they get the burrow. Arrow coming in. Fly not able to dodge it, drills him. Oracle now with the brain sap, down he goes. They are trying to trade here though, as Force turn to rotate in. Only finds 1 here with the stun, but it is good enough for a counter kill. Not chasing on the crit as well. He's got a mango. He wants to chew it up. Arteezy trying to man up on... now we'll think he better of it. Does have those stick charges.
And Universe just ulted for mid lane, and they were able to get a kill on Ana, who was very, very low on mana after that jump in for the kill.
Jarex tanking some damage here. Sumail also was tanking some nukes from Fly, and Universe just muscles Jarex down. So, I mean, it definitely looked like Ana could just walk away, but I guess he stuck around too long mid and got punished.
Universe got the regen rune pressuring Ana a little bit more.
This Brewmaster's feeling peppy.
Oh, got your level 6, used it. Time to farm up a little bit more. He's halfway to his Blink Dagger. He has the most last hits of anyone in this game. No-Tail finally hit 6 though, so now he can...
This is the Brewmaster dream.
Yeah, I mean, when the Brewmaster was picked, I had the... I thought they were going to sack him in the off lane. But this 1v1, I think, the lane swap in general has really benefited EG.
And it is kind of the ideal scenario, historically, to run the Exhort Invokers when you have a tri-lane or a really good roaming duo to set up kills, and wasn't really required, but could have been the difference maker if that top lane was closer. So
let's not forget they still have the Alacrity plus the Pulverize from the Earth Panda as a high ground or just pushing in general.
They have Leap.
They have Leap. Yes, they do.
64% attack speed. That's no laughing matter, Lumi.
Can you disarm with the Oracle onto the Earth Panda? I don't think you can, right? Because Earth Panda has that thing that protects it.
Called Magic Immunity.
Jarex getting caught by the Burrow Strike here. Sunstrike comes through. 1 more auto attack. Gets it done with the Caustic.
Looks like Radiant closed the blast doors.
The thing that protects it
from magic.
Uh-oh. These birds.
Magic shield.
Free 100.
Give him the brain sap. Instant half health down.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's costly.
Oh, tower got 1. Not the end of the world.
Yeah, still just using the cooldown as well.
Yep.
Fortunately for him, he's close to a fresh set. How does a core Visage play from behind?
Use your birds to get kills in other lanes. Well,
Who do you go to kill?
you go with the Nyx, I think. Hide them in the trees. Kill. They can go with a Storm. I think Storm Nyx is very, very, very strong.
You should have some ways to punish that. Like, mainly the Bane.
Yeah, mostly the Bane.
Later on, maybe the Sand King with Blink.
Well, that's for it is looking for a kill on this bottom half of the map, but he has no teammates close by. Ana does have a DD, but he's at like 20, 30% mana, 40%. I don't think he's going to be able to get too close to there, but he will see Sumail. That would be a very long zip. Just saying hi.
Maybe he'll go for a little wraparound as well.
Yeah.
That's
They
what Vendetta
see
might
him,
run out.
though.
Oh, this could be big. Sumail does
They know
have
exactly
a fresh
where
set
he
of
is.
raindrops, though.
They
For stalking him.
saw him with a wraparound in the mid. They pinged him out.
They actually scanned him there.
Ana had to like have a smoke, or they had to not have that as a reward in mid for that gank to work out.
Now, OG, you have to be careful. There's a blink up on the brew. So, you overextend, you will be punished.
So I guess the target bend that you said they should go for is whoever, and then cycle the Oracle, right? And then go.
That works. Or you can cycle the Visage in the fights if the Oracle's not there.
I mean, the Visage, you could cycle him, but the birds are also another big part of DPS. So I think perhaps Oracle is the best
Oh,
target.
Oracle for sure.
Yeah.
Is the best, but if Oracle's not there, then Visage I think is second priority. Even like cycloning them so the rum wears off, I think is pretty good.
Or just take out the Storm and then you just kill the rest of the team then.
As for stalking around behind, that's a pretty dangerous place to be because they generally have sentries in this area when you're pushing. The sentry is pretty far up, but you know that the observer ward's still up, kind of up there, but trading towers.
They want to trade. This bottom tower only just now starting to take damage. Meanwhile, top has already been, or sorry, mid has already been taken out by EG with the DD rune. However, RTZ's overstayed his welcome top, and OG are there to punish him. Nice pick off. Ana getting the job done. Zai moving in. He wants to try and interrupt this tower. Deny does get the Burrow Strike into a Sunstrike combo, but Ana's still tanking to withstand this. He falls to the left towards the side shop.
He just
Teleport
TP'd in.
scroll though. He's in trouble, or maybe Zai's in trouble. Gets the Burrow, barely lives. Not sure that one ball lightning's gonna be far enough. He goes for it deep, and Cold Snap interrupts him mid auto attack. Gets fogged. Won't be able to get the kill. Instead, Ana's got to run. Very, very low. Sunstrike coming up in just a moment. Expecting Ana maybe to ball to the right, but Ana doesn't have the mana. So instead, he'll just pedestrian style storm, hoof it up to the high ground.
That would be a hell of a mind game Sunstrike if he landed that one. Meanwhile, No Tail is also gonna able to take a tower bottom.
Yeah, it took him a while, but bottom tower versus a mid tower. I think you're pretty happy with that if you're EG. Not so happy you missed that storm kill though.
They got two towers. They got top and mid.
Yeah, EG got top
Roche
mid.
control definitely looking up for them. Not really the best vision lineup, but tower advantage will help mitigate that.
The Bruise talents got changed. I would say quite significantly. Yeah, his damage talent moved from 25 to 10.
Setting up on Mr. Arteezy, lobs out the arrow. It does hit the familiar here. Might interrupt the chain stun indeed. Universe is on the case now. Jarek's trying to TP away. No Tail. Still getting hounded here by Universe with those auto attacks. Zai drops low to the familiars. Will go pop to Fly, however. Flies in pretty deep, goes for the TP out. Crit is there with the grip.
Oh.
No escape. And the Sunstrike kill Netsumail another.
He just resummoned those birds, so if EG could get these birds killed.
2 minutes without him. Just about.
Over the tree line.
Or maybe they'll all just be ninja birds. Universe's Blink was put on cooldown, so can't really chase him.
Why does Mirana have Refresher and Quick Fire?
Yeah, I don't think he's buying refreshers.
No. Double Moonlight Shadow. Oh, Lincolns. Lincolns. How do you guys like Lincolns this game? First item, Lincolns, Mirana?
The only thing that's going to kill him is X combos or Storm Zip, so makes a lot of sense. Enough time to leap away.
You have enough damage from the rest of your team to get away with this, you reckon?
It's a very common build. Old school.
Phase Lincolns, yeah.
Yeah. It's fine. You do surprising amount of damage with your right clicks with phase and these set items.
I mean, early on, Mirana's spells is like not supposed need to be ignored. And like we mentioned earlier, her stat gains is very high. So
and no ags equals.
Yeah, I like no ags. I think ags is overrated on Mirana.
Well, OG did not see the smoke, but they did see some EG heroes near that hill, and now they're all gone, suddenly revealed by S4. We just go back for the Midas, completes it, walks the sentry though, and now the Narrow barely missing him. He might have a chance to turn this around. The boat's coming in, could connect on two. It's a whopper of a boat, but no follow-up. They lose S4. Meanwhile, on the top side, Zai just chilling, maybe looking to set up an Ana. Simultaneously fly, has been scouted here by that Radiant Ops in the bottom lane. Arteezy on the chase. He's got the phase boots, the drum charge, gets into position, leaping forward, and just gonna hound fly with auto attacks. Tries to turn this around with some Purifying Flames, ultimate counterplay, but I'm not sure it'll be enough. The Sunstrike fly eventually will fall.
It was not luck, but skill.
Zai is close to a blink though, so all of a sudden EG are gonna have three really good ways to start fights. You've got the Sandkin initiation, the Brew initiation, the Feign setup, maybe Moonlight Shadow, you could argue. It's another good way to sneak up on OG. So lots of ways for them to get things started.
The Dire have reinforced their structures.
OG need the Blood Storm Spirit and to start snowballing off of that. It's kind of the main way to get back in the game. Visage, as you mentioned, not the best comeback hero. But now he has his XP gain talent, so maybe he can start offering some more damage output in fights.
It's just that even with the Storm getting the Bloodstone, it's just hard for them to get kills, right? Like Mirana is tanking up with Linken's, Brewmaster, tanking, these are really harder heroes to kill. Bane is also a tanky support. I mean, I think EG needs to mess up. We're at a point where OG, I don't think they can win it by themselves.
Yeah, their upside in team fights is not that great. Like, you can only hit boat on so many people.
Right.
Maybe Nyx doesn't get like a 3-man impale, but that's fairly far-fetched and very unreliable.
Seems like a tough game for Storm to just take over. There's so much lockdown on EG.
Cold Snap's one of the best.
BKB piercing disable from the Bane. A lot of control to kind of ignore the Storm potentially, even with Brewmaster, go kill his teammates.
Also, Storm has a lot of issue with getting True Strike. And killing a hero like Brewmaster is very problematic for him. Because you don't build MKB, and getting Bloodthorn is like super late. So looks like there will be a Moonlight Shadow, slightly worse than a Smoke to go into the Roche, but still good enough for them. Drunken Haze makes this easy.
EG confident that they can handle any incursion from OG, and OG don't have a clue. So in the early Aegis, I imagine for Sumail. Looks like Arteezy kind of wants it though. Sumail gets the last hit, I believe, gets the Aegis as well. Well on his way now to the Ags. He did stop off for a Yule Scepter, which we don't see as much of nowadays.
Anti-Kunkka initiate on him, because it is somewhat dangerous to get X torrented and then you get the free impale on you. You can't just get bursted from 100 to 0.
Obviously, it used to be a very popular offensive item just to set up your solo kill combo.
Right.
As well.
It also helps you farm. A lot of Invokers like that 1 mana item. I've seen a lot of Invoker spam quantities, but if you get Yules, you don't actually need any more mana regeneration. Pretty good versus Storm too, set up for any spell of EG's. Sweet cosmetics.
Which ones?
Weren't you looking at Marauder?
Those are sad cosmetics.
Yeah. What the heck?
Oh, I didn't realize you were being sarcastic. It's like clearly you are not looking at this Mirana.
No, that's why I thought you were checking for sweet cosmetics. Oh, you are.
Surely Arteezy can afford better. And when you don't bring some fancy finery to the dance, well, OG ain't gonna take you out for a date. They're gonna give you a grave.
He also
Down
lost
you go.
full gold from that.
All I'm saying, man, is Arteezy wouldn't have died like that. He had a nice little cat mount, but
I'm surprised there isn't like a good immortal for Mirana. Isn't she one of the more popular heroes?
I like the
probably not this badge.
I like that one Anuxi mount from a couple years ago. It was pretty cool. The Dota Cinema one was nice with the. I think it was with the Capture Strap set.
I think she's pretty top tier waifu material in the Dota verse. So.
What is your waifu rankings, Lumi? And I want to hear reasons too, not just...
Reasons?
Yeah. Is it just looks? Is there nothing more?
Oh, the sentry catches out.
It's looks and personality, you know? You gotta care about what's in the inside as well.
She has an immortal loop, apparently.
Does she?
I mean, there's so many. They need to come up with a new name because there's a lot of immortals. Too many for them to be anything.
I gotta say my my cosmetic game is quite low. Not good.
Not the only one of your games.
Okay.
Just kidding. OG's coming back. They got the Bloodstone on the Storm now.
This is a dangerous fight to take. They're very close to the shrine, and they have the Aegis, and this is probably what's making them want to fight, but Arteezy is on the opposite side of the map. Even if he's still a while away.
I don't think there's a lot of danger for EG to take this game slowly. Like, even if the Aegis doesn't get used, if they just farm safely with it, it's fine.
Why is it always Arteezy? Poor fella gets hit by the Vendetta, then the follow-up's done. Another Bloodstone charge for Agent Ana. Universe comes in too late to punish, though. Even Zai TPing to the Shrine, but...
He also lost full gold from both those deaths. That's very painful as a one when you can't use all your unreliable gold before you die.
Very rare for Arteezy too. He's generally very good about spending that. And unfortunately, it's like got an ultimate orb that he can't buy.
Yeah, he was at like 1900 gold before.
Relatively expensive item to farm, and you do farm quite a bit slower with this build compared to the Axe Rush. So any pressure on EG to push the tempo, make some moves? They've given up 2 Bloodstone charges here to Storm. They're not really threatening tier 2s.
Yeah, because they keep getting picked off. They're losing a big hero too every time they get picked off. They lost Mirana twice. That's kind of the call, like, oh, we can't do this anymore.
I don't know. I disagree. I feel like EG's hero scale amazingly.
I think they scale better, but like the way the game is going, they're not getting even farm. So like OG are getting a farm a lot faster, so if they scale worse, they're still getting more gold.
I mean, EG is quote-unquote making mistakes, but OG can't really punish them. Like, okay, you got a Mirana pick, but they can't get any objective.
But they got Bloodstone charges.
I guess.
You don't think that's enough?
It's a start, but EG right now is the one that's taking objective, despite losing their Mirana, right? So it's just...
Well, they can't gank Arteezy while he's with the team. By the way, he's the only stand-in here? What's up with that?
Second count.
Maybe
that's why he doesn't have the fat loot. What's wrong with the first?
Dire structures are fortified.
Maybe that's why he's not playing up to snuff here so far. He's actually doing pretty well still. 5-3 and 6. EG will commence their siege. OG lurking on the high ground. Universe blinking in. He gets off the split nice and early, and now they're going to just try to bulldoze their way right through the OG backlines. Focusing on objectives primarily, though, with the Alacrity Earth Panda just banging away at the tower. No match for it. The structure will fall, and now look for the turnaround. The meatball rolls through. Beautiful Chaos Meteor forcing the Storm backwards, and they did have to promise him to ensure his survival, so OG are going to lose the tier 3. EG just want to make a safe escape. As for almost catching Arteezy mid-fade as he TPs out, but not going to happen. That Alacrity Earth Pen.
Yeah, so Brew blinks in, Cyclones the Oracle, so there's no Disarm or Dispel. And then Alacrity on Pulverize Earth Panda.
You just keep on doing that, right? You know, just wait for the next Brew split, go in, do the same thing.
The birds actually could kill the Earth Panda pretty fast. And of course, Oracle could always just back up because the animation for the split is actually kind of slow.
They don't have any great instant disables to prevent him from getting off the split though, unless Storm gets an Orchid. Like the Nyx stun is a bit of a wind up.
I think the best way is to
gank Arteezy. That is the dream way, but he's not dead yet. Oh, now there you go. Sunstrike coming through. Zai with the burrow. Brings Ana down to about half. Flops out the tornado. Is going to find the Storm, but they have to follow up. They want those birds coming back in. Ana still fairly healthy here with 15 Bloodstone charges. Continues pursuit. They cannot let Ana get out of control. That's going to be 16. Now the boat. The Torrent crashing in. Good control from OG as they search for more. They've isolated Sumail. No more Aegis available on the run. Won't make it out. Ana up to 17. A tower as well. A flurry. No, more like a deluge of gold and experience pouring into the OG coffers as the green dream rises.
All right.
That's a 3K gold swain, a 4.5K experience change, and it's going to be worse. There's going to be another tower dropping mid. The Aghanim's online for No Tail. Objectives are being claimed for OG. I mean, something you point out they weren't getting earlier.
Yeah.
That has quickly changed.
Where OG struggles in like actual 5v5 team fights, they're very good at just picking off a target very quickly. Like X, Soul Assumption, all of these are amazing single targeted spells. That's why Murano's trying to finish that Lincoln. Can't be the first one to die every time.
Easy. Finished it.
Those deaths were so painful for him.
Yeah, it's what, 3 or 4 deaths in a row? I think 3.
3.
At the worst possible time.
Got it now.
Meanwhile, S4, he's just about completed a Yule Scepter of his own. And EG are going to smoke. The lanes are not particularly pushed out, though. And they don't have vision either, so they're taking a real roll of the dice. They know Roche could be up soon. Maybe they just want to get down some wards in anticipation of that Roshan fight. There's at least one on crit.
Oh, there's already Ags up on Visage. So
yeah, he had it before the last fight.
Smoking the birds! Okay, only one bird died. That's a pretty good sacrifice.
That was anticlimactic.
Plus 50 net worth trade for EG with the smoke.
That's one way to look at it.
They might as well just... Oh, are they going to do Shrine? Pushing high ground? Ooh, this is a tough call.
They still got their Earth Panda though.
OG smoke. They're ready. Looking for the Jarex flank. It worked beautifully last time. Can he set it up again? Gets into position. He's going to X Universe, drag him back. He won't get off the split just yet. They lock him down with the Torrent. The boat crashes in. Still controlling the Brewmaster, but the counter initiation from the Sand King might be enough. No, Universe is down, and Ana is raging up onto the high ground. He's got a Lincoln Sphere complete. Still 18 charges, healthy and confident. No Tail moves in as well. Stays alive through it all. S4 chasing forward. EG on their heels, but Zai comes in. The dagger from the rear. The Scorpion punishes OG. Gives them a taste of the Burrow Strike and nets them 3 kills. Force out the buyback there as well.
Universe also bought back. They're in. They still have Brew. Time to siege.
The boat is down for 15. There's a bit of a window here that Alacrity Earth Panda will get to work. Structures are melting.
Birds. Why not the Earth Panda? Why the wind?
One down, more to follow. Bears are the natural enemy of buildings, whether it's a Spirit Bear, a pulverizing Earth Spirit aspect of a Brewmaster. It doesn't seem to matter. EG take those structures down. The Storm forced to... Oh no, he didn't get off the Bloodstone deny. Actually, will just get picked off by Mr. Money.
He is up in 8 if they want to try and pick off any stragglers from the TP on the Shrine.
EG knows they are out.
Yeah, there's still a couple people below, and they are going to try to make an immediate maneuver towards the bottom. And as they see Sumail with the Observer Ward, he does have Yules, and he's kind of close to his team. Oh my god, how did he see that coming? What?
Keep those fingers moving.
What?
He is the Karate Kid after all.
Hex, dude. Dang. Oh, he probably... did he show clearing out a creep wave on bottom? That's probably what happened.
He showed, and that's why I think OG made a play there, right?
Well, they have an Observer War, so I wasn't sure if he showed because he pushed out a creep wave or because he TP'd a tower. But regardless, that's still some next level tornado right there. Because they could have been doing Roach. They could have smoked in a Roach.
I mean, it's very low cost for him to throw out, right? He might not even know that he was getting ganked, but
that is true.
Throw one out and
But still, he caught both of them. That's pretty dope.
Gem on Brewmaster. Time to do Roche. No Tail starting it from outside of the pit.
Oh, gee, they really need this. Ana's down to the original 12 Bloodstone charges. I'd love to get him that second life, but they're not ready to commit.
That Shrine's up. That's very hard to fight into that Shrine.
But if OG abandon it, EG might just go eradicate the Shrine first.
Did Bane not have his Glimmer Cape in the last fight? I think if he could get off his Glimmer onto the Brewmaster, he should be able to burst, be killed like that.
He tried the defensive sleep, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, but killing Universe is, I think, the start for EG, or for OG.
Actually scouted out. The familiars are pushing out the lanes. They're not going to be able to see this in time.
But they do jump here onto Zai. The X pulls the Storm back towards safety. The Roche drops low. In come the familiars. Stuns need to be timed right. 1, 2. Make it 3, now the Impale, the boat as well, the Roche will fall, Ana grabs it as well as the kill. Comeback time for OG, they move into the pit, Zai's on the run, just like that. Sumail also in danger in S4, chasing forward. Storm diving up the cliff, hasn't finished him off just yet. They're going to tap that shrine, continue to retreat. Arteezy gives his buddy the Lincolns, and they will back away. Now Crit left to try and salvage this fight. The Brewmaster controlled for now, as he will be forced on his heels. Crit manning up. Battle Bane in your face, but not for long. Gonna gets Bloodstone Charge, has the cheese still. A big theft for OG. They didn't really lose anything else either. Top lane, no range racks taken down.
Ana
clean
also
steal.
stole both the Aegis and the cheese.
Yeah.
Disaster.
I guess I was definitely underestimated what a Visage could do in the mid and late game. I thought, you had the lane stage start like that, you're gonna just fall over, but we saw the power of the birds being able to split push, even down a lane of racks, and still contribute a lot.
Timing was close. It almost was just a free Roche for EG. It came down to probably like 2-3 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, I think EG is still very ahead, but OG's lineup is surprisingly resilient.
Stupendous.
As far as raw gold and experience go, it's a very minimal difference. But they are up that full lane of racks.
It's also, we're getting to a stage of the game where Invoker is getting closer to 25. Arteezy is high level, so he's going to be able to scale. What is Arteezy going for him?
Maelstrom.
Okay.
They need BKBs on EG. They're getting destroyed by the Nixon in a boat. It's a lot of damage that is very hard for them to mitigate. They don't have a pipe. And also just the Storm being able to jump people.
They're going to ball in now, make their move with Ana out in front. Once those Bloodstone charges, will be getting them. Crit down to 14. He's also got the gem from Jerax. Still Universal holding his own gem. Both teams with ways to see the initiation. Be it the Moonlight Shadow, be it the Nyx.
At this rate, the Mirana should have probably just gone for Maelstrom. I think she would have farmed Maelstrom Lincoln's much faster. And it wouldn't have been picked off because she would have been not farming for this big 5,000 gold item. Instead, you can just farm the 2,700 gold and then go on and do your business. But they still haven't taken down the shrines. I think not taking down the shrines after taking on T3. That was a tough call when they were up there. They could have easily just taken on the shrine, maybe use Brule, maybe not, or go for the melee racks. But they felt like they were in a powerful enough position to do so. But I think they lose Roche because of that decision.
Is there any reason why the Invoker isn't just sending a pair of Force Spirit there and
chipping away?
Yeah. I mean, it's a very slow takedown, but
send the Demolish Earth aspect.
Those don't do that much damage to buildings, though. They're not like MP Treants, which just destroy the thing. Because the minus armor doesn't really help that much. As in, doesn't help.
That'd be pretty broken if they did minus armor to buildings.
Yeah.
Well, going late, are you still favoring EG, Lumi, or has that changed a bit for you?
I mean, Invoker 25 is still one of the... I think it's always very hard to count against Invoker 25, especially when you have a good Invoker player. And then you have Brewmaster. I wonder what talent he's going to take, interestingly, because they did recently swap the attack speed talent as a 25, 140.
That's so much attack speed.
Yeah.
Does that propagate to the Earth Panda or no?
No. 2,000 health on the primal split unit. At least I don't think so. Can you look it up, Ben?
That would make it amazing for their little siege.
That would seem too strong.
Yeah.
It shouldn't, right? That's like saying, hey, we have Hyperstones on our Brewmaster, our Pandaling.
It is a talent.
Yeah. Ben, in Dota 1, wasn't the Brewmaster ult called Earth, Wind, and Fire? What was that the original name, or was it always called Primal Split?
It's a great musical group.
I think it was Earth, Wind, and Fire for the campaign.
Okay. Right, yeah.
Earth, Storm, and Fire. I just assumed it was Earth, Wind, and Fire. Drax lobbing out a casual boat here to try and keep those lanes pushed. They are shoving in mid and top. EG finally descending on one of those precious shrines. We'll take the bottom one down.
Ooh. Storm is TPing back, and S4 is providing some vision. If he could just cancel TP, like crit, I think is 100% there.
Oh, they are trying to find crit again. It's another charge for Ana. But they did, I think, they farmed the familiars, or no tell or something.
Yeah, they don't really feel like they're Rex down.
Yeah, they're playing it really well. I think Visage again is a big part of it. Like the top lane is never as pressure as it is because No-Tell is putting a lot of his birds' attention up top.
You kind of have to play this aggressively though, right? If you let them get to the base and they just do that same thing with the Brewmaster, you're just going to lose a tier 3 or a Rex.
Soul Assumption double strike. That hurts when no BKB. Thinking going for a halberd. Use what pop link is on Storm Spirit.
Oh, Sumail, he does dodge, just stun still. He gets zipped on, pulled back in, and finished off. OG grab a huge gun. Guess who doesn't have buyback?
Uh-oh.
Their lanes are in a pretty good spot.
It's the
though.
Karate
Sand King is gonna keep cutting, so
yeah. 4 spirits pushing out mid, and no Roche, so actually not the worst death. Someone's pinging up. Push bottom out. He has a lot of bloodstone charges, 16. And now he has cheese, even though Aegis has expired. 40 seconds left. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Well, he is using... No-Tell's using...
Now he's got buyback. He just got the gold for it.
It's
a really expensive buyback.
Yeah. Because he's not going to have BK.
They can lose tier 3 if they don't buy back.
I think they lose it even if they do buy back.
Well, then they might lose those shrines. Could be here. Jarrow comes in. At this point, feels like those familiars can probably complete the tower kill. Ana continues to poke away at it from a low ground. A lot of misses with the feeble as well. Not hitting particularly hard, but is the siege engine, such as they have. Eventually they'll burn it down. Meanwhile, there are some effigies dying. Creeps are shoving in top. But Storm now just about has a BKB. Actually, no solution to a BKB with the linkage up, right? There's nothing that can control him except the grip, and that'll have to be used to break it.
Yep. Oh, you ideally want way more physical damage on your team, but Alacrity anyone isn't going to be able to compete with a Storm Spirit right now. They also need more armor. They need AC badly, but Brewmaster can't skip his BKB. So
you mentioned the evasion, no longer an issue with the Bloodthorn complete. In comes Ana, head full of steam and looking for the Bane. He takes him out again. Another charge for him as he moves onto Arteezy, locking him in position. Can ball it a bit deeper, but the tornado actually catching him and trying to salvage this fight. Sumail keeping Ana alive, or Arteezy alive at least for now, but still Ana cheesing up. Going for round number 2. Familiar stuns with the Brewmaster split, all duking it out in the midst of the chaos, but the Deputy Blast locks him in position. Ana may actually go down here. He balls to the right, tries to make it out. Good save by the Oracle. The Epicenter quite off the mark. Zai at the tail end that will net himself a kill in the Kunkka. S4 hanging on as well did Carapace. They can play around this, but Ana healthy up on the high ground with the haster, and he keeps on chasing. No-Tell flanking for the rear. They've got a fresh Orchid here. All evasion removed. They'll take down Universe. They look for more. Sumail, though, still in this fight. Staying around somehow, some way, but now they converge. Take him out to OG, rolling over EG. And now up to 20 Bloodstone charges on Ana.
Mirana's not doing anything in these fights.
Nothing.
She just runs.
Starstorm, Arrow. She's pretty much like almost a 4 at this point in terms of her contribution. I think those those 3 deaths in the mid game has okay, get a lot of heaven again.
At this point, you could maybe understand it. He's like, get some map control, guys. You know.
It's probably saying why hasn't EG taken down these shrines yet?
It's the 10-minute shrine paints that I get confused about.
Not even 10 minutes, like 2 minutes. They're not even active yet.
That's true. That's true. Big jump forward once again. Ana with the commitment, wants a piece of Zai. And the Swede has been slain. Now jumping away, resetting as Arteezy. That's the threat here. S4 is going to Carapace. Ana's going to go deeper. That's another free kill, I believe, for Senor Storm. Indeed, he'll get it. Now Grit has his ultimate canceled out by Jerax, and a clean 5-man wipeout as EG are in shambles. A game that was in their grasp has slipped away. Zoji with all the momentum out of control. The Storm up to 23 Bloodstone charges and keeps on rising. Gained a total of 17 this game, including ones he lost earlier. Now BKB complete, almost fully slotted out. Racks are going to start dropping. Sunstrike won't connect here on S4. EG, very uphill climb to get back in this game.
The Lincolns has been so useless on Marana. Like, and she's just spent like 15 minutes for me.
I think the idea of Lincoln's is good. It's just that it was so delayed, and then OG got the cheap items that could like break it.
Marana just keeps on sieging, poking away at this melee. Rax will grab it too. And OG find themselves one step closer to a game 1 victory.
I think they have to contest this Roche. I think if he gets Aegis cheese on Storm, game is over. So they need a fight right now. BKB is up on Brewmaster. BKB up is on Voka. This is going to be as good as it gets. Unfortunately, that shrine is still up for OG, and that smoke has been detected by the scan. Yeah, if you fight on the shrine, there's no way you can lose this fight.
Yep. And there's no pressure for them to not fight on the shrine. They could just wait.
Even a Shiva's guard now complete, and they can do this little scouting maneuver. Bolt on in, try to break the smoke. He did it. EG though, with the Moonlight Shadow, still could keep on charging in. Double gems, by the way. They did steal a gem in the last fight. Jerax as well as S4 holding them. So lots of ways to see this thing coming. Sumail gets a 2 here. Tornado start up. BKB pop. Ana chasing that Marana, but needs to come back and help the bulwark of the team. Turning for the Sand King, trying to lock him down. He can't finish off Zai. Bane down, Kunkka down, but here come the buybacks. The Shrine's still in play, and that makes the difference here for OG. Sumail's BKB expended, now on the run. The Yule Scepter committed, and comes Zai looking for the Epi. It's a pretty good one, but OG too tanky. They resist the damage. Universe has to get the hell out of there, but that slow, clunky Earth Spirit ain't going anywhere. Continues retreating, but the Aspect won't get up to get him to safety, even through the blink. Familiars keep on hounding him, and Ana ends it with a triple kill. Annihilated.
What a small thing this game. Most probably he's not being able to contribute damage-wise. I'd be very surprised if top 4. That Roche steal. Yep. That was the beginning of the end for OG, or for EG. It was more the 2 Marana.
So I can give you one more chance. You're only living in your damn head. Without you by my side, I can't survive. survive. close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon. Turn us to thousands, and on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You
I guess Lich is probably doing the touching more than the other way around, but you know, whatever.
I could recycle my old Lich jokes again.
I would love to hear those again.
Reserve time.
Boom, Lich, move out the way. Move out.
Oh wait,
the way.
increased Chain Frost bounce distance from 575 to 600.
We saw that in
Boom.
play
5 seconds
That was
remaining.
yesterday.
That was 7.06
Monday.
though, not E.
Yeah.
2 days.
But we saw that a couple days ago, Ben. The DDC swag.
Strength gain increased, but he got reduced base health regeneration.
You can see.
All the heroes got that because they changed
Didn't
how
change strength, yeah.
the HP and base stuff.
Look at Crit. He's like, oh my god, I have to play Lich this game. I'm gonna kill him.
His bandana's still on.
Probably gonna force Universe to play it.
Oh,
Who
playing
knows?
Lich, yeah.
No, Universe probably playing the Void.
10
They will
seconds
ban out the
remaining.
Oracles, so they don't want that pesky save to counter the Chrono.
5
Also
seconds
removing the
remaining.
Storm. A little respect for Ana. What do you want for the Tide again? The Tide has not done very well, and especially not well against Void picks in this tournament.
Radiant
Ooh.
team pick.
Surprised teams are still going to Tide, to be honest.
Now this is good. ET.
The Wombo?
Yeah.
Kunkka's are pretty good with to deal with the Wombo. Tidehunter is
Eh.
10
mediocre.
seconds remaining.
There's not like that great a burst to kill him, right? Like he's still
Yeah.
pretty
5
tanky. In
seconds.
there.
There are two heroes to go, I guess. But what cores would they pick?
Reserve time.
It's just that normally when you pick Tide, it really helps you secure the early Roshas because it's just hard to walk down the ramp into the Roshan pit.
I think that lineup can walk into the pit, though.
Right, but no, my point is, ET, you could
ET's
just
one
send
of
the
the
Spirit
best.
in, and suddenly it makes the other team a lot harder
They're
to
scared,
rush.
yeah. A good stop, you set up the Chrono, or vice versa.
We could be looking at Silencer. I think Silencer's pretty good versus this lineup. Good magic damage. Stop some stomps. Good against Chrono. Good follow for Ravage. It's my position 5 of choice. They could also go for a more defensive one like Dazzle, I would say. It's pretty common versus Elder Titan. Good save versus Void.
Go for that mid Pugna, man. Put that ward down. Zap that Lich. A lot of high casting
Lemmy,
costs.
you said Lich jokes, plural. We only got one.
You want the other recycle one?
Yeah. Let's keep it
Which-
going.
what was
Keep it going
Uh,
full steam.
I got 99 problems.
But a Lich ain't one.
But Lich ain't one.
Well, that's not really a joke, but
I mean, it's all just like going for these like
Dire
you know
team
non PG-13 songs that has the word itch and you replace it with Lich.
okay. That's the strat.
That's the strat.
Fly Dazzle coming
Oh.
at you.
They could do Mirana again too.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
wouldn't put it past them. Base of Void Mirana's pretty decent.
I would
5 seconds
put
remaining.
it past.
Well, this time they can give it to Smail, who's actually the probably better Mirana player on their team.
Reserve time.
You were gonna say something very different there, Ben. But
Was I?
I saw that
I think
twinkle in your eye.
I think
Are you afraid
Mirana.
of Artur? Did he threaten you?
No. I get along with him.
Okay.
He's actually one of the few players that like chats with me.
Yeah.
Sometimes. He usually says something really dumb or like some gibberish, something that means nothing, but it's still at least nice.
He called me a Cloud9 fangate once.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, the Arteezy Clinks. The days of the blinks are over, but still see this hero picked up now and then. He's got a lot of buffs. The Death Pact actually stays up
10
during
seconds
any
remaining.
big fights usually.
But it has that downtime.
Seconds remaining.
The downtime's painful, man.
I think the rework, like the percentage uptime is lower than compared to before. But the fights I feel like are drawing out a little bit too long for the old Death Pack. I feel like the new Death Pack duration helps out the hero more.
Yep.
You have to be more careful in terms of like you can't just constantly keep it up.
The
But for
old one, you could go for a. You could go
Octarine.
for no Helm. Go for it.
Helm. I think the new one for Helm too,
10 seconds
even better
remaining.
because it makes that fight where you do eat the creep like much more impactful.
But then you have a
5
helm.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, but then you have Helm. Helm's not bad this game, right?
No, I think it's pretty good. They have to
Reserve
have some way to deal with CK illusions, though. Elder Titan is okay at controlling them, but you need some way to kill them. Chain Frost, Axe.
Not very good.
Chain Frost Axe is good. You seem so skeptical.
I am very skeptical. What is
Lich is the Chaos Knight counter. Get to work on those illusions. You know, you got the Frost Armor for all that physical damage. Welcome to the bottomless pit, Lord of Chaos. You no match for the Lich.
Wait, isn't Abaddon like a more dire hero than Lich?
More dire than Lich? Nah.
Yeah, we had this conversation the other, right? What's the most Scourge hero?
We thought Necrophos was. I thought Necrophos
Lich is a bald badass.
He floats.
Abaddon,
it's hard to compete
Abaddon,
here.
Abaddon has long, flowing locks of laziness, weighing him down.
Isn't Abaddon
making him weak, sapping his strength.
Isn't he Arthas?
Let's get Pyrian Flax in line. I guarantee you he will back me up.
Sword of Avernus and stuff like that?
I guess not in this story.
Well, because they can't.
I'm thinking more of the Warcraft 3 lore, I guess. Yeah, technically, he doesn't. He looks a lot more badass in Dota 2.
He's from House Avernus.
There you go. Maybe not.
TA is one of the most difficult heroes to burst down in Chrono if you don't have good ways to remove the refraction, which they do not this game. And potential bad mid matchups versus TA. Puck and Invoker are the main two that I see.
Is
I
there
haven't seen a Sumail Puck. Oh, it's banned. But...
Yeah, it's always banned.
Is there a good counter to Chaos Knight from the mid
10
position?
seconds remaining.
Ember is okay. No, is Ember okay? Ember's okay, I think. But
ooh,
I think Tinker would have been a good counter.
Tinker shenanigans.
Oh snap!
That's the illusion counter.
In theory, that is good until he just reality rifts and kills you in one hit. So
no, you chilling in the back lines.
Okay,
you're not fighting head on.
Zeus versus Tinker's a little bit of a weird matchup now with Nimbus.
You've got the X Tinker shenanigans as well.
I think Zeus is a counter to Tinker.
Yeah, it was
even more than before. Yeah,
it's so hard to catch in this game though. Like they only have Faceless Void catch. They have like no Nyx, no Clockwork, no Storm. But how do you see him and then what?
And then you Nimbus caught again, and then your teammate gets in and kill him. Clinks is also very good against Tinker, I think.
Not if he's in the trees. He's usually in the trees, right? So it's
they've got the spirit to scout for him. I guess that's the best tool at their disposal.
10 seconds remaining.
And it's not great.
I think it's more that they don't have catch for the Tinker until much later. Like they have to itemize for it. They have to get a lot of levels for it.
It's a pretty free Tinker game for like the first 20-30 minutes.
I think you can't roam on the Tinker early on.
He's gonna have a relatively easy time.
Have you seen Zai on ET?
Okay, actually, we're wrong, Looney, because there's a Lich in the game. He's just going to camp mid and deny creeps. And make Ana cry.
Nice.
Yes.
The Lich treatment.
Welcome to the bottomless pit. Courtesy of Lich.
He's the stupid players, the range creep and the opposing mid hero. Racking souls.
It's true. What is that cosmetic on that Lich? It looks like he's wearing one of those graduation caps, but like on his neck. We got to zoom in on that one.
Was that the one from the end of the quest line? Did he switch accounts?
He's got the sheer deposition. Is this guy a lawyer or something? That'll really take you to the bottomless pit.
Criminals to the bottomless pit. Oh man.
This is pretty bad. A frightening stillness falls, and the whispered prayers of salvation hang frozen in the air, long after the lips of the sacrificed last passed.
Man, items have flavor text too? Everything has flavor text.
Not Cloak of the Frost Lord. This item was not worthy of flavor text.
How badass are you to have a coffin on your back while you're floating? That
just seems impractical, really.
Yep.
Where else are you gonna put those souls?
Before he dumps them in the bottomless pit?
Yeah. You need a storage for
them. So basically this is his trash can. And he empties it into the dumpster.
It's actually his trash can.
You got Trash Man Lich on the case.
That's great. That's rich.
Man, there are Dota games.
Lich.
There are Dota games, and there are Dota games with Lich in it. I think we have hit a new height.
Lich is Lord of the Dumpster.
Is that Michelle Obama on Sumail's avatar? Like, no joke? I keep wondering
what you were talking about.
Is that it?
Yeah, that appears to be a Michelle Obama.
Here, and Fly with a two-man smoke behind the enemy mid. There was no range creep deny here, but they will perhaps go for the chicken snipe. A little bit difficult, I might say. Or they could just camp Zeus, because Zeus is not a good mid laner.
Oh, what a torrent.
Down Sumail, that squishy little Zeus man, gonna take a pounding here early.
And
this all sets up for the godly courier snipe.
Easy
but Sumail gets the
first
first blood, doesn't matter. Fly gets the courier.
And it was all distracting, so he couldn't make it a courier.
Feed the first blood.
Sumail weakness.
Yeah, look at who has the net worth lead now.
Well, you know, somebody on this team could have micro-lit. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Calm down, Lumi.
Is that too next level?
Stop being reasonable.
It's gonna be a long game, alright? The sacrifices are being revved up.
Oh wait, their laning decision is actually a little strange. S4 is going to be in the safe lane versus Clinks, which would have been the matchup in top lane anyway, so looks like they were trying to
One team was trying to dodge.
Yep.
The other team follow.
Tough lane for the Tidehunter, for sure. Other side is Universe up against this Chaos Knight Dazzle dual lane. So far, CK getting the CS advantage, but that's about it. They're going to set up the torrent. Sumail very far forward here. Still though, can they bring him down there to try for it? It's only a level. It's only a 1-1 build.
Oh, what a bro! Bringing him his bottle.
Courier's Eye to the rescue.
He needs it.
There's no time lock for 3 seconds.
Nice.
I think he rolled the high end of the damage there. Pretty wide range for the CK30.
That minus
30,
armor from the CK, letting the poison do more damage, man.
Oh, that synergy, Lemmy.
Some would say a comp.
Oh! That shouldn't happen.
Imagine if you got a rune there too. You might have been able to kill both of them. This Orb of Venom Kunkka doing work. Orb of Venom, that's actually not that bad on him. You can't bottle or self away. That's probably one of the most annoying changes. Can't self do that anymore. Ooh.
I mean, I'll take that.
Oh yeah, it's still that's the only downside of that change.
Remember your player keeps getting cancelled by random range creeps?
Like trying to give the viewers an aneurysm, I think. Meanwhile, Battle Lich posting up, look for the kill. S4, where you going, bro?
Into my coffin. Oh, range creeps tonight.
You know, we really need to bring back the dumpster, Ben.
The dumpster man.
Can we just make it a coffin?
Yeah, the coffin.
What's an underwater dumpster in preparation for this year's TI?
I don't know, but I recently learned that U.S. aircraft carriers dump like 30,000 tons of trash a day.
Into where?
My friend was telling me. Into the ocean.
Why?
But they're very strict about their paper. They won't let you waste it. Because it's a giant floating city.
Can't they just like fly it into the universe or something? Why are they dumping it into the ocean?
It's a boat, Lumi, not a spaceship.
Well, send it into the freaking universe. Why are they polluting our oceans?
Huh.
Maybe it's not a very cost-effective way to dump trash, I guess.
They did the combo. Poison touch into reality rift for that sweet -1 armor. Oh wait, no, he leveled it up -3.
Courier's been caught out here. Gets off us. Wow, that Courier's got some real confidence moving in. Gets tasered down by Ana. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, S4 on the run. A little extra auto attack damage from Arteezy. Gets the job done.
Into the coffin.
He's going, he's got the second point of the Frost Blast now. Crit, making sure that coffin is fully stocked.
Wow, he actually got it right before he sacrificed, and he's almost level 4. That's some next level non-greediness right there.
Dude, Lich players should always go, you know, 1-0-2.
Yeah, max
that sacrifice.
Top lane, no tail, about to get whacked.
Oh, grave.
Where is he? Why? Has the bottle. Trying to bottle up his bro. What a friend.
Oh,
Not
can
to
they
the
get
end,
universe though?
No, he's too tanky. No charges left to get that heal bomb off, sadly.
What is that bottle? The CK's bottle?
I think so, yeah.
I like that clarity. He's like, I dare you to cancel my clarity.
He needed to drop an item on the ground to bait him to cancel. That would have been the play. And then pick it back up as the TP gets canceled. That would be...
Would you cancel it? For a bottle?
If I could guarantee I could get the kill
What
on
if
the
it's
bottom,
90% chance?
as an offlane void, probably not.
What if it's 95% chance?
Yeah, Lumi, everyone has a number. What's your number?
100% is my number.
Anything but 100, you do know.
I'll take 99.
What about 99.99?
I'll take that. I'll take that.
What about 99.9?
Are we gonna count down until I say no?
Everyone has a number. That's the point. What's your number?
What is in your wallet? That as well. Reminded me.
A submerged hazard propeller.
Oh, that set is pretty cool.
This is ridiculous, but cool.
Actually, just got that set myself.
Bubbles not included.
It looks like he's like
Bubbles
skating.
are
Bubbles
included.
was the name of Puck in Here's the New Earth.
I'm ashamed to be in your presence.
It's called Bubbles.
At least he's not.
We are in the
talking
presence of Han players. But
At least he's not
lot of
talking about the
Han
other.
this game has a lot of Han players right now, by the way.
Now they're Dota players.
No. One Han player, always a Han players.
Easiest kill steal.
Kills secure. Just doing pretty well here, guys. Dual lane has been denied. He's the leader in net worth. He's setting up frags.
I mean, he got first blood, and then he got another kill, and then core kill wasn't even a thing because the support gave him the bottle.
I just think looking further on into the game, they're gonna have a lot of trouble dealing with these two cores, the Temper and the Chaos Knight. Those are very difficult to kill given their heroes.
I think Zeus in particular needs to rush Axe. Maybe not rush, but like the second item maybe.
And he just gets run at.
Said he's chill in the back with the Lich and the coffin. That's what he said.
He's gonna be spending a lot of time in the coffin if he goes for that build, I think.
Usually we see him one mobility item.
Or like a Yules at least. Something.
Yules, Ghost, Force Staff, Blink.
Are you baller enough to get a Blink?
Nobody builds Ghosts nowadays, really.
Blink away from reality.
I cannot recall an early Ghost Scepter in a long time.
Because every core nowadays just buys Diffusal Blink.
Yeah.
It just makes Ghost so ineffective.
It's been nerfed a lot too, right? Ghost Scepter, since like the old days when it was just super value stats.
I remember the days you could orb walk out of Ghost Scepter.
Oh yeah.
I'll be Silencer, pop the Ghost and be like, bruh, orbing away.
They're going in for kills? Is this enough? 2 heroes?
RT, he's been caught out. Quick fast bolt, 2 seconds, decent with dust. Enough for the kill. However, Mail comes in looking for the turn. Here they get the vision on Jarix in the trees. He moves around, no TP. No escape. He did backpack the range dropped, but down he goes nonetheless.
Alright, Kit home, do you see what Crit did there? Chasing at nighttime, drop the ward in front to provide an extra bit of vision.
You don't need vision, no Zeus.
He did it anyways. I'm just saying.
Habits.
It was in between, or it was after Lightning Bolt.
I gotta tell you guys, Zai's having a bad time this game. Oh, great.
He's absorbing pressure, is what we call it.
Tanking them ganks.
Yeah.
Is that a role in Dota now? Shock absorber.
He's like Tinker's underwater helmet.
Taking off the pressure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absorbing it. Preventing it from crushing you.
So I think the best defensive item that Zeus could get this game is probably Yule Scepter. So he could dodge away from the X combos.
I think Blink might be better. Aether Blink? Like, Aether Blink it's really hard to catch him because they have no instant cast to
X?
stop him. X, but if he has Aether, he can stand very far back. I think X is generally more scary if you're a core that can't. And if you're super skilled, you can dodge out of X. Right?
If you're super skilled, okay.
EG ranking up the kills now. They got 2 kills, 1 mid, 1 top. They blew their chrono for that, but very successfully so. And Sumail says straight Midas for me. So we're gonna have a
I like it.
very fat Zeus at this rate.
He is mana regen or move speed.
I think this game move speed
Move
is
speed.
nice, right? It depends on how he thinks. Like if he's getting caught by the X, then it doesn't matter. But the nice thing about Midas is that getting to level 20 is very key for Zeus. Gotta get that lightning bolt talent.
If you have Nimbus.
Well, we're under the assumption that the Nimbus is a big part of dealing with Tinker, right?
Yep.
So, likely he will.
Overall thoughts on the laning stage and next steps for these team guys? Anything really surprising you? Anything that needs to happen soon?
It's about as expected. Lich teams almost always have the advantage in the early game. Lich hasn't died, so they're in a slightly favorable golden XP. I would say mostly just because of the rage creep denies on bottom. They just screw tight over.
Yeah, I'm somewhat surprised that Sumail is doing as well as he is.
Yeah, he did get that first blood.
Yeah, and then I think Void is also doing like all right up top. So
he's poor.
I mean, I guess he is poor for a quote-unquote safe lane situation.
So is CK actually. CK is actually very poor. He's been running around trying to get kills.
Arteezy moving in here, but does now get revealed, and Ana starts to tank those arrows.
Nice.
No escape. Zeus.
Can't run from heaven, dude.
Finding you. Get in the
He
coffin.
already has bots though, Ming.
Critsaw continues to be a big part of these kills. 4 assists, 4 souls, and that actually 5 with the kill in that coffin. We've got a chrono soon. Do you want to fight this tower top?
If they could get a trade for the mid tower, I think that's what they're most looking for.
Jerax
Might be looking for the fly kill as well. Sumail's posting up here. Torrent gonna find Sumail as the raindrops fly. Very dangerous to walk in. So too for Jack. It is blasted by Crit.
Oh.
Now the Chain Frost look for the bounces. The bounce range is there. Oh, it even gets fly. Lich with the dub. And now, almost
my
the triple.
goodness.
Almost the triple.
So many people in them coffins.
Oh, and that TP out. Oh.
Skillful Lich plays. Like, not even sarcastic about that. It's actually...
Stay frosty, my friends.
Yeah.
He's going for Midas too.
Hey.
Nice.
Gotta level up. Gotta get that 150 attack.
He's got the recipe.
Yeah.
Just about.
And Tinker doesn't spend any of his gold. He had 600 when he died in the jungle. Now he has 523.
I hope Faith, or he doesn't pull the Faith, where you get a 12-minute Midas and then proceed to go 0-8 or something after that.
Looking pretty damn good for EG. Looking to force that Game 3 decider. They are fighting for their tournament lives, their last real opportunity here before TI to get some experience under their belts, to develop any new strategies. Very important in that sense. And cool 250k up for grabs as well here at MDL.
Just did go for move speed. Chaser Furious. Found him.
Can't run from heaven.
Gotta protect that Lich.
I wonder if OG are going to make any smoke plays to dodge as do so. Comes out to it. It's always like a pretty cool thing that you could do.
I miss how clunky and awkward the Warcraft 3 Zeus was, where he just like toddled around.
Yeah, you use the Mountain King avatar from...
Yeah, it's just like a recolored Mountain King.
Yeah.
Throw out hammers.
Yeah.
See, he's going blink first. Build me. At least in this game.
Bruh.
If you're confident, do not get caught.
Sumail, confident.
Sure.
Oh.
Thinking away from reality rifts is like one of the most satisfying thing you could do, especially when there's like all the horses rearing up, and then you're like, nah.
No Tail only gets one illusion from this Phantasm.
Got an X tier on Universe. Ana's gonna set up. Here comes the boat. Tort. Nope. Not timed right. They make it out. No Tail chases in, but they are a little hesitant to commit this Ravage. They will find two. The Chrono's going to turn it around. Universe time walking off. It spins around. The Earth Splitter coming through. Sumail laying in the damage. Jerax, though, on the chase. The Grave is well placed. S4 needs to get out and back to safety. Sumail has the ultimate, but no Mon right now. Needs to stay back. Stunned by the CK. Trying to control him for now. Let's start Wrath rain down. S4 falls. No Tail next. Jerax could be the third. And now it's EG running the other way straight after OG. Kunkka trying to retreat. Will make it out. Torrent clips one. Doesn't get Zai though. And one more time, Walknet's Universe. Another kill. 3 down. Could be 4. Slowing down, locking down, bashing down the Tinker. They get 4. And triumphantly look for the tower now.
Zeus is destroying them right now. Oh my god.
Radiant's top
4,200 damage that fight.
Is he the boat counter? Everyone's at full HP all the time because of boat, and then you do more through static, and then you just kill them.
That last
R?
team fight, the boat wasn't even a factor, right? They
Yeah,
threw it out. They didn't get the kill. I think that was the fight. I think
I was a little. They didn't have to fight though, right? Like they could have backed off, taken it easy.
exactly.
You know, they still committed for it. They're feeling a little desperate, it seems, on the OG side. Arteezy here. Oh, Terrence didn't get the X off.
They just need to chill and slow down the game. OG, like just have the Tinker catch back up. Like we said, like
They're
just.
playing against double Midas though. And
I mean, what is their high tempo play? Like hit buildings with Tinker? Like they can't do that, right? You need to farm over CK.
Well, you have a
Tinker.
time.
they fight around Tide.
They did last time, but it didn't matter because they missed their bolt before.
Yeah, but they should have.
So they should have not missed their bolt, is what you're saying.
This is really.
Ideally,
I mean, this really seems to be the issue with Tide right now. It's been like 4 or 5 Tide games. Every game, you know, first of all, he doesn't seem to do that well in the lane, and then your team's so slow because you're so reliant on the Ravage to fight.
Hate the player, hate the Lich.
I don't even know what you're driving at here, Ben. But
It's not his fault. His Lich ruined his lane. Get your range creep to deny is GG, man.
that's the thing. Like, when is Tidehunter on a lane this tournament, or even like farmed well? It's been like dumpstered into the jungle half the time. Late level 6s, Ravage gets used, you still lose the fight. You know, you spend all your time farming for what? This hood?
For what?
For the hood. They haven't been stacking Ancients for him, and I think it is a lot of space to consume on the map with the Tide and the Tinker, but generally, like, I like the way that newbie plays Tidehunter a lot. Like, they push towers with the Tide a lot more than other teams do, and they force them to fight.
You're up against an Elder Titan though. Like, how do you push into a tower?
Yeah,
Very difficult.
you gotta do something. Once Tinker gets a blink, it should be a little easier, because then he can actually output a lot more damage than he's doing right now. Because they need him to rival Zeus's damage in these fights, but he's not currently because he's dying. But he's very close. He's 50 gold.
They're ganking S4. They've got a mission. The I3 champion getting locked down and dealt with.
Take him his ancients.
Big chunk of economic damage.
Oh, I just realized you can't do the Ags Chainfrost Prison anymore at the Ancients.
At the entrance.
Because they actually take damage now.
That's true.
But if you infinite stack them with Kunkka, maybe they'll have enough HP.
No. You need to like stack 4 Chainfrost there or something, and then have some unsuspecting guy to be sent to the pits.
It's looking pretty clinical from EG right now. They were ahead in game 1, not like this. Now they're well on their way to shoving OG into that bottomless pit. We'd have a game 3 on our hands at that point. I don't think we had any yesterday, right? It was all 2-0s, I believe.
Yeah, it's looking pretty easy for them. I think he has Armlet, but max HP for Zeus.
Oh, it's Nimbus time. Almost.
We'll pull some mailback though. Very kill here, bottom.
700 gold. Dang.
The gold swing for that one kill was 1800. Hefty chunk of change. As EG look to fight, Ana jumping in. Arteezy's into the trees. He's got the Aegis though with the Solar Crest. Chunks flying out. Can't finish him off. Chain Frost was committed. OG has to back away from the fearsome Lich and his band of brothers. Universe Time walks off the damage. Tentacle's still fighting him in the trees, but he's healthy. He can withstand it. As I stays alive, needs to get up to stomp. The bolt comes through, interrupting that animation. Simultaneously, Universe trying to lock onto a target. The Grave is on point again. Unable to kill up S4. Universe needs a bash now. You know, tell with that TP out 3 hits. No bash. See ya.
They only got one hero out of that?
Nice clean fight.
Yeah, we need a nice clean fight from OG.
Great Dazzle play. Got off 2 huge Graves there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I feel like EG was robbed there. They should have got at least like
3 kills.
Yeah. Everyone was so low. But good discipline to go back, because Zeus was responding, and
once they get Nimbus, these fights are going to be a lot harder for them.
yeah.
I think they're actually going to get crushed.
Like, there's no good hero for OG to actually kill the Nimbus. Unless you just send all your CK illusions in. I guess that's probably the most reliable way. But then Zeus could just, you know, arc and clear your illusions very quickly as well.
Heading late game, you guys favor EG, like just with that Nimbus power spike, or
Yep.
do you think at some point OG has an answer for it?
They're also just very far ahead in farm. It's hard to contest this big level of discrepancy.
There's the batch. 1 second stun from No Tail, not what the doctor ordered for him. Quickly brought down.
And they have 2 minuses too, so
yep.
Which is very close to Ethos. So this makes teams life very hard. Normally you can do like rearm and blink, but because of Atos, you rearm and you still can't win, and you just die. So they are already preparing for worst case scenario of Tinker being a problem.
It's just one of your it's also a very long range item, like a follow up to like a Zeus giving vision. And then you can quickly root.
Maybe they can do some X plays with Tinker. I think that might be the next way for them to
They're
try
doing
and
that right now.
bait out team fights.
It's pretty healthy though, as the double bracers. So.
Anybody working on Yos? Is ET working on Yos?
No. ET might go for it though, I would say, but
No, he's had pipe.
yeah. Well, he has it on quick buy, but after seeing what they're doing, he might switch. But Pipe is way better than trying to actually push high ground, which Clinks could definitely do it at this point.
Ana being a nuisance, but Arteezy's just gonna bypass, gets onto the tower here. Brave committed already. Tinker into the trees, I mean, blinking forward, looking for Universe, but does fade now with the Shadow Blade. We'll be able to successfully retreat. Still though, OG always doing something with these collision heroes. This is OG Dota.
Is Fountain Jurex's new home?
So say MOBA, eh?
If only he had a GPM talent.
Nice safe harbor for him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They aren't going to win without a fat Tinker though, so I think this is the right for them at this moment. Until they get a...
This game is going to be real boring for Jared.
See, Elder Titan's supposed to yield, man. What I tell you? He sees this cheese and like, do with this.
Alright, Jarex is up the fountain. Can confirm. He's doing things, and so for OG, they're going to find Zai up top. Let's stick down for them. Here comes Crit, though, with backstep, as the stick charge is still not quite enough mana for that devastating Chain Frost as No Tail surges in. The Frost Armor protects them. No Tail gets controlled. Grave, timely once again. Sumail almost dead. He's got the blink coming soon, though. Get away. The Ags is online. Say hello to the Nimbus. That's Shrine, up.
Almost. This guy's boost there. Okay, yeah, Nimbus is up.
Good Frost armor play. Protecting ally. There goes Light of Heaven again. One of the less appreciated aspect of Nimbus is you could use it to split push as well. Just dump that in a quick wave. Make sure there's no hero there, and lightning bolt's gonna go to work.
And he's almost level 20. Not almost. 3 levels, but it's still pretty close.
He's fine.
Going for a split onto Bo with the Nimbus.
That deeps.
That was fast.
That's a power combo right there.
Sales pinging ET's like, wake up my Nimbus. I can farm.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's looking still like map control goes the EG way. There are the X shenanigans, but as you mentioned, the Yule Scepter is coming from Zai at some point. Wonder if I see anyone else pick one up. I'm under construction here. More light. Got to stick with the theme. Got now some building demolition available as Arteezy will complete the Desolator to go with that Solar Crest. So obviously, Dazzle's still a pretty good tool to deal with this minus armor, but structures will drop more quickly.
Dang, Cross Blast cooldown.
That's the first time I've ever seen that being taken. This is the cast range.
4-second Frost Blast, pretty good.
This is a bad outlet. She's got hate to this.
Yeah, he does have a lot of mana. Normally, if you go to Frost Blast cooldown, you run out of mana.
Exactly.
but if you have 8 those
Frost Blast is very expensive.
That never feels good as a CK when you have to use Phantasm to push out lanes. But it's kind of gotten to that point where he's just died so much that there's not really that many other options for him. He probably needs a Diffusal Blade, actually, pretty soon to deal with the Frost Armor. Frost Armor against illusions is very, very hard to deal with.
What do you think about his Blink choice?
Blink, I think, is very good on Chaos Knight. You reality if you blink and you just kill someone. But at the same time, they are probably too tanky to get bursted out. Normally you see like 3 CK illusions, you're scared for your life. This game, not so much.
I think Blink, like, based on the application that you said, it's better as like a 4th item or something like that once you have the damage.
But he also needs a split push. It helps the split push. Because he can't farm out wave safely. Clings can find him, Shadow Blade on Faces Wolf can find him, and a Nimbus Cloud can also stop from TPing. So he needs to be able to just be able to farm out waves. Sumail could be in a little bit of trouble there. They have a reserve ward behind to see that no one is behind them. The Blink plays right here. Easy Blink push.
They do get up the quick gush. Now Sumail controlled, pulled back in the reality rip. Let's
Drop
down
Nimbus.
the ult. Almost kills off Fly just with that.
Arteezy could go for a sneak play on Fly, but it would be risky.
He's about to get his Yule Scepter though, so they're going to soon have a solution here. Especially for those X plays, S4 unloads with the Ravage. Doesn't really do much though. There's no follow-up for this. They will time walk away. Crypt wants to take this fight as he moves in. X now coming out. Universe has to stick around whether he likes it or not. Gets stunned, gets controlled. Anchor Smash, missiles. Slow down for now. The stop is going to get him back to safety until Ana comes in from the side. Cuts him off at the pass, and OG will grab 2 core kills. Outmaneuvering EG here.
Tinker with Arcane Rune is one of the best feelings. You have so many spells. How much damage do you do?
Casual 3.7k.
Cash.
Warden Zeus.
Might get more. They found Zai behind the tower. Chain Frost ineffective. OG are surging now. What was once over a 10k gold lead is tipping dangerously close to 5. Towers are dropping. Bottom tier 1 grab this. And the mid tower threatened by the rest of the OG squad.
As long as EG could hold on to Zeus and a couple of other heroes, I think high ground might be somewhat difficult for OG. So,
well, Yule's #1 is 500 gold away.
They just need to get really big on CK. I think if they get really big on CK, they can't control the Tinker, and that Tinker will actually do most of the damage. Because Tinker's already #1 in net worth. He's going to be getting his farm, but the problem is he might not actually be able to do damage in team fights if they're all hunting for him with the 8-Those, the Eagles, the Nimbus, like all this stuff that Tinker doesn't want to deal with. He just wants to be able to just pew her back and CK. Yeah, if he dies, but Ana, as long as he gets like the 4-man rockets, the 3-man lasers, he's all good.
Radiant Scan will find Universe farming here up the hill. Not sure OG are going to make a move with those. They've got over half the squad chilling at the base. Jax just making this his new home.
Roshan is up very soon. And are OG strong enough to contest? I don't think so.
depends on if the Tinker could get there safely and put down layers of March. I think that might make things very difficult
It's
for EG.
really hard for him to get there safely, though. Like, where do you actually stand?
I mean, he has X, right? So
Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. And they still have no Eagles yet. Elder Time has swapped
No,
back.
they have one on the Zeus.
Zeus
Oh,
has
he does? Okay.
He actually had an opportunity here up top for the Tinker, but didn't get it off in time.
It's still risky, though, because of Grave.
We'll continue to...
Do you preemptively grave him before he even goes out? Oh wait, another pick!
They are going to make their move now. Sumail trying to keep himself alive. Yule's into blink out, and now Zai looking for the turnaround. Good sleep.
Oh.
The nuke damage on no tail, no chance. Ana down 2.
Dude, what a play!
AG spring the trap.
This is one of the downsides of Chaos Knight's build, though. He only goes for 3-point and stun. That's the thing he maxes last.
Yeah.
So he rolled 1 second. If he rolled 3 seconds, he wouldn't have been able to blink afterwards.
Isn't that the exact same thing we seen the other day?
Yeah, well, it's a little bit unlucky, 33% chance, but with level 40, you get minimum 2 seconds. So that might not have been that big a deal, but potential to bump to 4.
I mean, you're casting with 99.9% Lumi. 33% chance.
Chaos Knight is not the
That's a
hero
lot.
for you, Lumi.
I mean,
That's a lot.
I think perhaps you don't put that last point into your crit, right? Just put that into a guaranteed
Oh,
second.
I would definitely agree with you. I think having the stun is integral, but he probably prioritizes maybe being able to burst people down with a reality rift combo.
Or just the way that he's playing the split push, the crit helps the illusion more. And
Yeah, but it did hurt him that time. He also took 10 strength, so yeah, he's just going for maximum damage on his reality rift illusions. Or sorry, his phantasm illusion. Well, Roche is up now. Both teams know. However, I would say EJ have by far the upper edge in the team fight around the Roche pit.
what is the range of reality rift like pulling your illusions?
I forget the search distance, but it's
Is it like absurdly high?
No,
'Cause
it's not
illusions-
absurdly high. It's like I think around 1500 or something like that.
That's pretty high.
It's pretty high, but it's not like it's not.
It's not global. It's not.
No.
EG are on the smoke. They want a piece of the Roche. Might be trying to set up some wards here first because OG do have decent vision. Arteezy moves in. He's got a BKB, Solar Crest, as well as the Desolator. So this Roche will drop fast. OG got to get there soon, and they need a Dream Ravage if they want to hope at contesting. But they will not try. They will shove in these side lanes. They will give up the Aegis. EG
1375.
will be in control here.
What a odd value to choose. 1370.
Would you say it's chaotic?
No,
It should
Chaotic
random.
would be as if it was random.
Randomly. Yeah, sometimes it pulls further, sometimes they could be
Sometimes
next
it's
to you.
one range.
Yeah, it could be next to you, it's like doesn't pull.
That would be cool. Not for the Chaos Knight player, but
Okay, now he's level 20, 0.5 plus Lightning Bolt mini stun, Nimbus Cloud. Very tough to deal with.
Yeah, once you have that and Octarine, you could pretty much chain stun a person by yourself, which is absurd.
Yeah, I might actually be toned down at some point. Like Nimbus and then Bolt and then Nimbus.
Well, it's a very expensive build, right? If
Is
you
it?
factor the Octarine.
Even without Octarine, I still think it's a lot of stun for a hero that outputs insane amounts of damage.
Yeah.
Not that I think anyone's crying for his nerf.
Dire's bottom tower is
well, you're
under
certainly
attack.
not.
Nimbus was awful before though.
I don't even remember what it did because I never got it.
It was, I think, like the lightning bolt base cooldown was way longer. Its duration was 45 seconds, and I think that's it. And it's also he didn't have to tell him.
Arteezy has walked in, but trap here. It's only the 2-second stun though from Boto, not enough. Arteezy able to get away for he does have a BKB in case he's in trouble, and he'll pop it now. The chrono committed, it will find no tail. Not a whole lot else. S4 on the other side of this for the time for this Ravage. Stays alive, pipe comes through. Still everybody pretty healthy. They have lost the Tinker though, they've put it back away. OG lacking the key source of damage. Now the Kunkka dropped on the run. S4 next on the list. He's gonna hold that Ravage and probably that Nimbus. Cuts him off on the retreat.
Was the Nimbus used earlier? Because I was surprised it wasn't used in conjunction with
No, that was at least in that fight they'll use.
Well, they thought the CK was just gonna die straight up inside the Chronosphere.
Kind of scary when they can have such a good fight, and Sumail didn't even really do much there. Like, his damage is piddling compared to the rest of the team for a Zeus.
He ulted as a Nimbus.
Piddling, Lumi. Piddling.
Radiant's middle tower is
He's the best hero to get that Glimmercake quest. You Glimmercake yourself in the new Zeus ult. Easiest 3-star. In case you have trouble getting that quest.
Thanks, Ben.
No problem.
Oh, that would be.
You should just get on Lich.
What is
Glimmer,
Lich getting?
Cast your ult and then you just get it in one go.
He's also going for a Yols. They really don't like this Tinker.
I mean, that's your pretty much the guarantee way to do it, right?
Elder Titan went back with Pipe instead.
Yeah, I thought ET would go for Yols and then Lich would go for Pipe. But it will be the opposite way around. 120 GPM or 150 damage?
120 GPM, please.
Yeah.
This game
I
could drag
the
up.
fattest Lich I've ever seen.
Ooh, Faces way went for GPM.
You know, my first game with Pyrian Flax was him playing Lich and kill stealing me all game.
Yeah, it wasn't like, isn't that his favorite hero or something? Which or used to be his
He
favorite
would
hero.
enjoy a brainless hero like that. That's very Ted. He didn't understand what he was doing wrong either. I think we were Void and Lich actually. Come to think.
Do you think Tinker takes magic resistance here or cast range? At 20. I personally think magic resistance, but I don't know what you guys think.
It feels like it's one of those things that if he gets caught, no amount of magic resist will help him.
Yeah.
You know, I used to think that, and then I saw OP's build where he goes for the health and the armor and the magic resistance, and he
Everything adds up.
yeah, it's
Okay.
once you get Bloodstone, you actually in Ags you actually have a lot of HP. So
What about having X in play, right? Having X in play, you want to stay further away from those heals.
yeah,
The cast range might help there.
I think X is mostly for things like this when there's not actual fights going down. I think they have problems winning the fights, so I think they need more talents and items to help them win those team fights that they are getting crushed in right now. Okay.
What is the end game for OG here?
Stall.
Just all for what?
Stall until chaos gets really big.
BK is
Stall
not
all
hitting
the way.
creeps. He's fifth
That
on that
passive gold, man.
He almost has that GPM talent.
120.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stalling for the GPM talent then.
Give him total knowledge.
Yeah, I actually do think you give it to him. Oh, he almost has diffusal. Once you have diffusal, it's a big damage increase because anti-ice armor. Walk away 9 armor right there.
The Tinker Police are starting to mobilize, arm up.
My just reward.
Fully G Squad is constantly trying to hunt on our map. He is a wanted man.
Holy G squad? What does that even mean?
Huh?
What'd you say?
What? The anti-Tinker Squad.
I heard something else.
Holy G?
That's what I heard.
Did I say that then?
I don't remember. I know you did say anti-Tinker Squad.
Yeah, and you said it afterwards. Twitch chat.
Wait, I said they're trying to arm up. I don't remember exactly. So
Also a sign of a top tier play-by-play caster.
just say things. That's all you gotta do. Anybody can do the job.
RTZ getting the vision on Jerax.
Three shot.
Is under attack.
Silveridge now on faces Void.
Dyer's top tower.
It's actually really good versus Tinker because I think the break on him is you can't do that much.
Isn't that kind of like if you get close enough to break him, you're gonna just kill him anyways?
Maybe, but what if he had all these talents? And what if he goes for magic resistance talents? Then maybe you can't kill him.
Here comes the team fight. No tail gonna be KP, gets off his ultimate, pulling back in more. There's the Chronosphere though, locking the position, dealing with S4, they'll take him out, and now they turn back for big Chaos Knight Daddy, and down he goes as well. The Knight has fallen, and EG on the rampage here. OG. They did get the Zeus kill, but still feels like they struggle to take these fights.
That's
no tail,
worth
could be
it.
next. Oh, maybe this is a beautiful bait. RTZ, he's overplayed his
Nice.
hand onto there with the finish. OG.
Wait, is
Quickly storming back into this fight. Does Ana go for more? Does he dare?
As long as they kill the Zeus in the start of the fight, they have a pretty good shot of winning the fight, no matter how far net worth they're behind, I think.
Does Zeus need like a BKB here? Are we at that point?
I think
No,
it's more just position.
Yeah, he's stay super far back. Like, you can Rat and Nimbus, and if you die, I still think you'd be okay.
Ah, the Nimbus trap hath been sprung. They found Ana and it insta-bolts. So denied. Nobody escapes the Nimbus. Yeah. I don't know if Jerax is getting away here either. It's off a nice torrent, but Universe on the case. Make it 4. The anti-Tinker ward. You know, even when Tinker sees it still shuts him down.
It's just pretty much CK and Tide that could just get to the Zeus, right? Kunkka's unreliable. As soon as Zumil gets X, he's gonna just self-heal. Or he'll time it properly and self-heals.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, he is going BKB on the Zeus.
Radiant's
What's that magic community for the Rabbids, the Chaos Stone?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Silver it's not even that useful either. Or did it say well passive? Like Tidehunter dies super easily.
They haven't really had trouble killing us for.
I'm a little surprised he didn't go for Silver Edge though, over like BKB, let's say,
For the Zeus?
on the universe.
He did get silver.
No, I'm surprised
yeah,
he went for
Silver Edge
Silver
is-
over BKB.
Oh,
It's questionable.
But could be cool anti-Tinker.
was worried I was hallucinating here, you know?
Maybe
Can't even remember what I'm saying, now all of a sudden I'm hearing opposites. So,
this lead's pretty hard to throw.
would you call it unthrowable?
Nah. Sumail can die like 3 times.
Insurmountable?
RTZ can, like, they can also just like chain feed. That happens way more often than I'd like to think. Or they could like for some inexplicable reason not go for rush when it's up.
Sumail, fearless Zeus. Solo ganking 4 heroes. Back down.
I think the movement speed talent really pays off once you like reach the late game on Zeus. Because that's where the region isn't as necessary and you get to...
Yeah. After you get Bloodstone,
Yeah.
you pretty much have no issues. Static damage cast range. But Sumail.
I mean, static field damage is really nice against like high HP heroes, right? So cast range, yeah. So that's the only consideration, but cast range is...
Oh, they found him. Ana, you can't escape the Chain Frost. Gets locked down. The Nimbus is there. Easy kill. Nope. Bloodstone deny available.
He doesn't have buyback. This is...
Could be it.
Almost certainly a T3.
Get the deny off. But nonetheless, EG can threaten high ground here. RTZ looking for a creep to eat. Tasty Centaur is his treat. And now they go.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Ooh,
attack.
actually splitting. No tail. Is it gonna commit Phantasm with it? He does. He gets a split.
Okay.
Alright, but crits on the case.
But the Frost Armor,
Frost Armor too strong to try to keep the Rax momentum going. EG looking for the game 2 that can force a 3. They'll take the whole lane down. Now they get out, they drop the Chrono, but bait it out. OG now on the hunt. They've got an opening here. Can they catch anybody? S4 lumbering in. Doesn't have to blink for some time. Sumail gets him with a quick bolt, then he blinks away, and OG continue pursuit. They get the gush off on University. Time walks it off. Big good chase from him. Another blink. Now he's says, I'll go for this instead, but Sumail also on the run. I'm just trying to hunt him down. Can't quite stay locked in. We'll end up getting out. So EG, you get that first lane of Rax. Meanwhile, Frost Armor, too strong.
Emperor's the tower.
Yeah. Now Roshan's up. EG can get with ease once Chrono's up. So OG still have what, a minute without Chrono? Can they do anything with this?
They have no fan. Like, they can't really break the base. They're not actively killing Roche either. I don't think they can do anything.
But they need to do something. That pressure is there.
I know, there's a Lich with a Midas and a GPM talent. He's just farming.
And a coffin that he has.
He's more farm than the top. Just want to point that out.
He's more farming to CK too.
Oh god. Chaos Knight has been very underwhelming this tournament.
Gotta show off those immortals though.
Does he even have it?
Yeah. He has the golden.
Good Torrent here to start the party. The Bolt Rabbit comes through, locking down Sumail. They're going to deal with the Zeus early. He's out of the fight for a full minute. He can buy back though. Tail tanking that Chain Frost, forced to run. Fear in the bottomless pit. S4 sticks around meanwhile. Looking for the opening. Universe comes back in, and RTZ gets to work. Heavy physical damage being pumped out. He's wants this follow-up kill chase onto Jarex. Again, 3-shot him basically. Beats him down into submission, and now Ana needs to get the hell away. Barely able to escape the wrath of the staple gun. He will retreat, but they lose 3. They both Ravage, and they're going to lose this Roche too, it seems. Another split pushing Phantasm forced out for no-tail. Disappointing stuff for OG.
Now he rolls high.
Wonder he should have just got Manta if he's gonna play like this.
Still need one team fight, bro. Yeah, in hindsight, maybe Diffusal Manta would have been better, but he thought he needed BKB versus their heavy match, and I don't blame him for it. They wanted to win team fight. That's the thing. Like, you always want to win team fight, and if you split push, you're just delaying the inevitable of just losing a team fight and then losing the game.
So down by 29k, 28k.
It ain't looking great. 35k experience.
Also, Lich is just mega farm. Doing Atos, Pipe, and Lotus.
That's what I'm saying, dude. You got that gold per minute talent. Let's get the Midas value.
Oh, well, the more successful Lich Kings that we've seen. Has not died yet this game. That's very impressive. The only hero in this game was 0 deaths.
What?
Yeah.
What is this 25 talent apart from the Scotty Frost?
The 35 Frost Armor, Structure Armor.
That's the one you get, right?
The godliest anti-base race talent in the game.
You just... That's OP! Against what CK is trying to do.
Is he even going to get any towers, though?
Maybe. It would be really funny to see a Lich just like plinking away the CK. That's BKB trying to run, but can't because of the 25 talent.
Sumail did take cast range, by the way.
Nice. So did Tinker.
It's just like his numbers on his offensive talents are so low. 75 cast range is tiny. 4% spelling out is also too big.
Yeah, the lifesteal is like you compare that to the Quap lifesteal. It's ugly. Commence their siege here. RTZ out of mountain, low health, but just going to force out that glyph. We got to force their way through quite a bit of March spam, but RTZ is equipped to try and do it though. He's got to do it with this laser. Gets forced back again.
He just used cheese.
And then half his history's gone.
Yeah.
They don't have a whole lot of sustain here.
They have to do it preemptively with pipe.
I mean, he just gets blinded regardless, so I don't know.
He can get lowest. He could BKB siege. I don't. BKB siege here? I think it's fine. He has Aegis, but the problem with Clinks is if you die with Aegis, you don't have your death pact.
Well, they can farm. There's still room to grow here for. Oh, Ana. Hello. Nimbus.
Dude, look at the solo. Solo.
Oh, he barely got off the bloodstone.
This is why Zeus is such a good counter to
Down
Tinker.
to 3 charges.
Yeah,
at this point, the Zeus seems like he craps on the Tinker. Even though the Tinker's technically had a net worth.
It doesn't matter. The Bolt's mini stun is just terrifying to play against. If you can't rearm, you're just dead.
What would the nerf to this? Your Nimbus bolts don't mini stun? That'd be a big nerf.
That would be a huge.
I would say they could make it like the thing is, it's almost a no-brainer versus the arc lightning damage right now if you get Axe.
Now jumping in, he gets a good stun here on Universe. Can he burst him with the BKB? No, Universe time walks it up. Now No-Till has to retreat, reset, and meanwhile, Arteezy caving in this base. They get a Chronosphere off on No-Till, try to lock him in position for now. The Earth Splitter coming through, does get gripped up again. Nice play by Fly, but look at Arteezy just chewing through these buildings. Nobody can stop the little Bone Man. This shamble of Skeleton is far too much to withstand, and OG are being cast into the bottomless pit. They'll have to claw their way back out now. 41,000, 42,000 gold down. They are not climbing out of this one. Those walls of the pit are slippery, and it's a perfect with ice kind of path. They gotta move their way through. The mini stuns continue. Jarek's forced back on his heel. Sumail still alive for now as the Bloodstone Knight if needed. Universe to the rescue, or trying to be anyway, as the fish swims in. We'll take a dive underwater.
Dude, as OG's trying to climb out that pit, the Lich just dumps more bodies, like, and then they just fall down further.
Arteezy still has Aegis. Like, the whole fight, they were just ignoring him and trying to kill everyone else. They couldn't even get those other kills.
I just want to see what Lich gets at 25.
It's the first time I think I've seen a level 25 Lich in a professional game.
Dude, he's almost 6 slotted. He has Shiva's card completed.
Very thematically appropriate.
Dude. Frost Blast, the Scotty slow, Ice Armor slow, Chain Frost, and Shiva's. You're moving. You're not getting out of the pit.
No matter how much attack speed slow, you get the minimum's 100, so you are moving. Just very slowly. As slow as LD joining the lobby today.
Hey, I beat you.
No, dude, we're both waiting for you.
Not today.
Oh, right, that was yesterday. That was yesterday.
You can't even get your day straight, Lumi. You're just making things up that I didn't even say.
Few things I get properly.
Few things I get properly. Were you the one who was cooking in the kitchen earlier? There was a little like nasty pan of like eggs or I don't know, noodles or something. Was that you?
Yes, that was me.
You gotta wash your dishes, Lumi.
I will.
That's when you're slipping here.
Sorry.
Okay, he's 5. He got the frost armor. That's anticlimactic.
No, that's the right one, dude.
It is the right one, but it's still anticlimactic.
They're here to win. They're not here to entertain you.
I'm definitely. I've been entertained by
I wanted to see how much throw they had in them at this point when they're 40,000 up.
See, they're not even using their original EG courier. You know what that one's name? It's named Throw. That's how little throw they have. They're done with that.
When was the last time When Did EG Throw Last.com was updated?
I don't think it's... That site is dead. I don't think you could...
It doesn't exist anymore?
I don't think so.
I remember there's a period where it was being updated like every week.
Yeah.
Maybe every 2 weeks at most. Was Cyborg Matt the brand?
Yeah, I think he was. And he also owned a site called like Dota 2 Jeff. Where like...
What happened to that site?
I don't know. Oh. Cyborg Matt.
Time for the final push. Perhaps. Here doesn't fight it.
Is it GIF or GIF, Ben? What do you think?
IDC.
I think it's actually GIF.
Did you seriously say IDC to abbreviate your thoughts?
Yes.
It took my brain more time to figure out what you're saying.
It's more efficient if you think
No, it's
about
less
it.
efficient because you can get the words out faster than it takes people time to interpret them.
That's your...
Overall time is wasted.
Maybe I just want to switch the subject.
Well, then you should have ignored me.
That's not switching subject.
Oh, here comes the Chrono Universe. Arteezy getting up on S4. He's got the Pip, he's got the Greaves, he's got the Ravage. Can he make a play? He tries to move in. Arteezy's almost dead. Has to scurry back. The Nimbus, though, pursues them to the ends of the earth. S4 on the run. No tail. Where's my team? He says, and the team comes in the form of a watermelon that explodes all over each but they gobble it up. They chase forward for more. Now looking for the bashes here on Mr. Fly. They swing back for Ana. They look to lock him down. 3 fallen. Ana will salvage this, gets that void kill, but Sumail, time for a little well diving. He's about to get a fresh Nimbus. Won't even get to catch. Lich got them Ana.
100% win rate.
Lich was played well. Though.
Yep.
He like crippled the Tide to the point where they couldn't do team fights because they knew Tide was their main fighter.
was too young, and I didn't understand that you were the one, and I can't wait to see you hindsight is fleeting when your heart's bleeding and all you can see is red, till you discover it is within each other to forgive and make amends. If I had known then what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead, 'cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you were the one, and I can't wait to see you again. Oh, I can't wait, I can't wait, I can't wait, 'cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you were the one, and I can't wait to see you There was a time when you had me falling to the ground, like a king without a crown. Whoa. Why you make it hard? Don't let me down. You might as well be lost, but I'm found. I'm waiting for your love. You just keep me hanging on, and I deserve to stay, and I
like you. Be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? Told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. She said, boy, I want you to walk right, so I can give you one more chance. You're only living in your damn head. Without you by my side, I can't survive. I need you to survive. Cause without you by my side, I can't survive.
Reserve time.
Dire team bad.
Sleazy.
He is a power-grown sentient in the dawn of the universe, and now rides forth in all planes at once.
That's pretty cool. Why is he so frail and easily cornered?
Is he frail?
10
I
seconds
think so.
remaining.
I don't think.
He's
I
very
mean,
squishy.
kind of.
He appears frail
5
to
seconds
lure you in,
remaining.
and then he
It just
rides
makes him
forward.
sound more creepy.
What? I mean, only you thought that. LD was like,
To lure him in.
Radiant team
It
bad.
was the word choice that you used. The diction was very suggestive.
Maybe you wanted to see it, man. We see what we want to see.
10
It's pretty good.
seconds remaining.
Point though. Blast him inside Chrono.
5
I don't-
seconds remaining.
because they slam pick Kato, like regardless of what they were picking. It seems
Yeah.
like so.
They actually don't care.
yeah,
They
it was just like it's like he's just like we're just doing our thing, you know.
That's
You
what
do
happened
you.
last game too. It's like I don't even care about a Tinker. It's like I'm gonna run Zeus with Nimbus.
Yeah.
First, the obvious ban
10 seconds
as
remaining.
partner with Keeper, I believe.
Counters Visage super hard.
5 seconds remaining.
Do you think they're worried about Death Prophet at all? Probably not. They got owned yesterday. I don't really think Sumail cares if No-Tail goes mid. He'd probably prefer No-Tail mid over Ana.
I don't think Sumail cares.
Yeah.
If anyone goes mid.
But if you could have a choice of one or the other, I guess it depends on- it's the hero. It's
Yeah.
the hero though. Like he just always plays with Death Prophet. Anyways, need some damage to follow up for the Faceless Void.
Yeah, bear in mind that we don't really know what kind of Visage we're getting. Could well be a support Visage. OG run it both ways.
He doesn't evolve. He doesn't add damage to Chrono though, so you still need damage for Chrono.
Yeah.
Sunstrike, one of the most obvious ones. Yeah, OG love it. So could
10
possibly
seconds
be
remaining.
Invoker Bane here. What
But
else
maybe
have we
EG
seen?
want them to pick it.
It would surprise me if OG goes
5
carry
seconds
Visage again, because in
remaining.
game 1, EG shown that they know how to wreck it in lane, right? That Visage was like 0-4 or something like
team pick.
a bad score leaving the laning stage.
Clockwork Bane. Clockwork is one of the best counters for Keeper. I think that's actually why Keeper fell off so hard. Was Keeper just gets destroyed by Clock.
Ooh.
Monkey! That's damage during Phases Void ulti.
Is that a core monkey? Or a support
Doesn't
monkey?
matter.
So Muffy,
damage-
I'm just no. Regardless of the combo, I'm saying, what road are you
I'm
eating?
pretty sure to support JRX.
Okay.
This hero
10
keeps getting
seconds
buffed,
remaining.
and he's almost relevant again.
5 seconds remaining.
He doesn't bash though.
Reserve time.
yeah.
He doesn't bash, but he does a hell of a lot of damage. That's where most of the damage was or most of us were tailored to.
You got that big nerf, and then he's just been buffed like non-stop for a couple months now.
Yep.
I'm sure IG praying for the Monkey King to come back so Baboka can start carrying them. Still a roaming like force support, or
Yeah, I think so.
no role swaps for the old.
Or what else do you put him? The hero's really bad at farming. Like he's one of the worst farmers in the game.
I'm telling you,
Entire team pick.
supposedly the counter to Aces Void, the punch.
I don't even think supposedly it
Actually, the
it
counter.
actually is. Can't hook birds either.
One thing I've noticed in game 1 when No-Tail was playing the Visage, he
10
actively
seconds
was
remaining.
migrating them to block Arteezy's arrows. So that's something you could do
5
as the
seconds
Visage
remaining.
player. Block hooks.
No, you can't block hooks.
Can't block hooks, fly
Can't
through
block
them?
hooks.
Okay.
Reserve time.
Are you sure?
I'm.
I
not
feel like you're
100%
right,
positive.
but then I also am not sure.
I think it got changed so that it doesn't block it. Man. Cannot hit couriers, ancient creeps, Roshan familiars.
Warlock
Golem, primal spirit, spirits, astral spirit, and invulnerable or hidden units.
Thank you, Benwu.
No problem. I got you.
So what else will OG get? Damage for the Chrono. There's the Death, there's the Invoker, there's Ina.
All these terrible versus Nyx though. Awful versus Nyx.
Yeah, smoky carries.
They need a way to get on top of the keeper. I don't feel like they have a good way to like deal with the keeper right now. Yeah, birds are alright. You still can't like actually like find him, and we talked about Blinding Light earlier too, so he's actually one of the supports that can fend off this army of birds trying to pick out his eyes.
Ishi doesn't care what you're picking, you know? They want us to storm, so they're gonna storm.
Taking pages out of the VP playbook. You do you.
You do you.
This is the you do you draft. I mean, they've used a little reserve time.
10
Only a
seconds remaining.
Oracle actually has a hard time dealing with Pudge, I think, because like the hook just brings you so far out of position, and
Yep.
Oracles they don't really get they do get Aether ones, but they don't have the farm for Aether ones or Blink generally, and also a lot of trouble dealing with Storm Spirit.
I
too.
think way more with the storm, because storm just jumps on top of you, and you're like, okay, well, I can't. I don't do anything.
So with this, it's a core Visage, right? Which means they're looking for
5
the
seconds
Ana hero for
remaining.
mid. Unless they're, you know, switching up
yeah,
the role something
agree.
crazy.
Reserve time.
I mean,
Does that mean the no-tail
Monkey
Arc
King.
Warden or Meepo is off the menu?
Meepo, I think, is off the menu. Arc Warden,
Or if it's picked, it's on the menu for EG to devour and dismember.
is this a good anti-mage game?
it's pretty good, but you'd have to run it mid? Sounds awful.
I
It's
mean,
pretty good though.
Miracle has been a
But
opponent of the mid anti-mage.
It's really bad versus Void though.
Like with Void. With Void. Oh god, not an anti-mage
With
game.
Void, yeah.
Not an anti-mage game.
What else do you have? Is there one? Do you have to go Invoker?
I mean, Void could be their one.
Oh, sorry. What do you go mid?
Yeah, Invoker seems
10
Seems
seconds
good. I'm trying to think
remaining.
of any other options that would be good for them.
5 seconds remaining.
Death Prophet we mentioned. Death
They're
Prophet's
pretty
good.
pretty weak against Storm.
Reserve
Death
time.
Prophet?
No, their lineup.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Excluding the fifth pick.
Like they need
Mid shaker?
What?
mid Monkey King?
Mid. Oh.
I would love to see mid Monkey King.
The mid king.
I mean, Monkey King lanes very nicely against Storm. You could pressure him
I
hard
would be
with
so
Jingu.
happy to see that.
Well, OG are going to keep us in boundless
We have no
suspense
idea.
right now.
Is it actually boundless suspense?
Wait, Sumail Pudge? Okay, no, they're just cosmeticing.
Cosmeticing.
There's got to be a better word for that.
There was a time where Puppy
Playing dress up.
took Storm into the jungle.
It's too words.
Cosmeticking.
Playing dress up sounds like you're on one of those websites
Oh, on a
dressing up
Huh.
waifus.
What?
I mean, I don't know about those websites. I've heard those websites.
What websites are you talking about? Never mind, I don't want to
Seconds
know.
remaining.
Twitch chat knows.
Okay, so it's a mid void.
Oh, we were hoping for the mid king or the mid shake. Are we getting?
No, it should be mid visage, right?
Oh yeah.
You put
Yeah,
Ana
you're
in the safe lane and then mid visage. We need to get Parker watching this game.
Yes, he's actually here.
He's been on and
I almost
off.
feel like we need to bring him in for the laning stage. I'll get that. So basically, his explanation of mid visage is you max gravekeepers. You just sit in the lane and get your 6. You basically do nothing until you're 6,
Yep.
and then you burst.
You
Then
just
you do things.
no, you just can't be killed.
Yeah,
and
you're
then-
just impossible to gank, but like kind of chill mid and do
At
nothing.
level 6, you slow some support, or I would like to say slow some kids, and then the birds come. And you got them.
Kids.
Lumi, this has been the creepiest draft from you. This
Or the kids and
Yeah, the coddle, the kids, the waifu dress up site. I mean, hopefully it ends, not the game begins. But
I'm just showing my my breath, my breath
Your-
of knowledge.
your breath. Somehow it comes out breath. I love it.
What am I trying to say?
Breath. There's
Breath.
a D. Breath.
The TH sound is super hard for non-natives. Let me tell you.
Well, here's the Lord of Lechery himself, keeper of the waifu.
You know, someone photoshopped my face on Coddles, and it's just like very, very uncannily like accurate.
He don't cares.
Dude, it's a yin and yang fox choreo again.
You don't know the relevancy of that?
Isn't just relevance.
The relevance?
It's relevancy.
I don't
It's
know.
just relevance.
Do you know the relevance of this? Any cares?
You know, Arteezy 2 is a lot less boisterous than Arteezy Classic.
Yes. He is speaking a lot in all chat now.
Stop talk, please.
Relevancy is a synonym for relevance.
Okay.
I don't know actually know what the difference is. It just says something relevant. Anyways,
Well, I found Jerax.
quick, turn into a tree for more move speed.
Do you guys remember how was Anna's vote yesterday? I mean, they lost the series, but
It was okay. His chronos were decent.
So, you know, I haven't seen Monkey King at all since the big nerfs. So the big change obviously was Dasher does not work in Wukong's command for the statues. But since then he's got nothing but buffs. Like, can one of you guys walk through like some of the changes, like where you feel like Monkey King is at as a hero nowadays? Is he still as like effective of an early roamer?
They changed his ulti too. I think they made him a lot tankier during ultimate.
you get like absurd amount of armor.
yeah, you get
when you're-
armor, but you don't get that much damage.
Right.
Oh yeah, plus 8, 14, 20.
The
That's a
battle
lot.
begins.
Okay. So he's no longer this ticking time bomb. Like once you get Basher, like team fights are almost impossible to take. But
Yeah.
still a strong like team fighting support. Would you say overall?
Yeah, he gets a lot of good vision.
What are his talents?
Oh, I think they buffed Boundless Strike too. Yeah. They
Yeah,
buffed
by
Boundless Strike
25%
damage.
output.
So pretty much his ulti's not as OP, but his other spells are all slightly better, I believe. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Oh, he's a courier. Yep. Easy 350.
Don't mind me. They're actually not going to mind him at all. They quickly move in. Jerax, though, trying to get in position here on Ziana, turning back for Universe. Strong dual lane. Jeez, they get aggressive. Meanwhile, bottom, it's going to be an Ursa versus an Earthshaker.
That is no fun for Shaker. No fun for any melee. Really.
I mean, he got clapped at 1, so S4 could actually like sort of trade with him for a little bit.
Seems like this EG dual lane is wrecking so far. But OG want to change that. Gonna wrap around here, revving up the Fortune's End. They lock down Zai, but Zai will just TP away. Universe force back. Should be okay. One lane we haven't looked at is No-Tail in the mid-Visage versus Sumail.
Wow, what a player. He even dodged the Fortune's End to keep his... Oh wait, he popped another clarity. I thought he dodged it to keep his clarity rolling. I was like, dang.
So far, Sumail seems to be dominating mid pretty hard. We'll see how the game develops.
Once you get more levels into your cloak, you get to trade more effectively as well. So I think the lane goes better for No-Tail.
But his problem is being the last hit right now. It's 30 CS.
Seems like, you know, Sumail could shove the lane into the tower. And
yeah, you don't have
hard
to
for the
room
Visage.
control his Visage. That's a...
No, you crave chill a creep and just...
But you can't push it away.
Book it.
And you lose out tons of XP.
So far, Crit sticking around bottom. The other dual lane does find a DD. Has gone for the Raunt level 1. Gonna grab Bounty Rune. Maybe you can make that rotation on the Visage. Has the hook now.
Do you guys find it surprising that Zai is playing essentially the 5 here and Crit is playing the 4?
I think it's like a hero specific thing.
Well, mid might get Doe very soon. Sumail about to have a full wave. No-Tail has finally put in second point in Gravekeeper.
Oh yeah!
On point.
Fresh. But seems like just enough from the Grave Chill. No, or is it? Or is it? It's close. Auto attack. He gets it. 300 billion range mid.
He's missing so many creeps at tower.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Meanwhile, there was a kill up top. 1-1 the score. So Universe did go down.
Zai usually plays a keeper, though, so it is a little strange. I don't see position 5. I guess Misery plays position 5 Pudge. It's not super uncommon, but more rare because Zai usually plays the Pudge too.
Solo kill, RTZ.
Ed just ran the Shaker down, has the superior move speed, even with the double stun, and the Enchant Totem doesn't hit hard enough for him to try and turn that one around.
I think S4 needs to go for that low pull from this point on, because RTZ has face boots now, and there's no way Shaker could lane.
Well, he's out of mana.
Yeah,
so that helps a lot.
You get this experience, and then go from there.
Still, he's getting a lot of CS. 13 CS in the
Mid lane, Jerax flying in, but
Sumail waltzing out. So far looking pretty good for EG aside from Universal Olympics, but he is up against the tri-lane and still getting his levels, so has to be happy enough with that.
Pudge coming in, is he gonna get the hook?
Negative. Just worried about No-Tail CS. They're down 10 already. Simultaneously, looks like Fly wants to set something up on Sumail. Would love to kill him off before he hits 6, but yeah. Chase on the Zai, top lane, worming his way through the trees. There's the bash. Probably. No, the 2-hero stun, but Universe striking him back to safety. Balance Strike comes in. Needs a little bit more damage, though. The range of these melee attacks come over here. Jerax almost gets pulled into Zai's clutches, but Zai will barely live to tell the tale. Fly did try to jump Sumail, but Sumail able to dodge away from that.
That was a beautiful
Up to level
2-man
6.
impale. It's another 2-man impale, or sorry, another impale.
Yeah, Anna's taking some punishment here. Just trying to rush the Midas.
So far, I'm watching this Monkey King, and I'm not certain that
You're not feeling it?
Yeah. And this is supposedly one of his like strong phases, right? Like the whole Jingu mastery, zoning and harassing.
Yeah, I would say so. It's supposed to be one of his stronger points, especially if he goes poor man shield. If you go poor man shield, you do that. If you go boot, you roam him around with your jump. He also has a Void as his partner, though. I think if he actually had like a better hero to slow or to stun them, so he could actually get his stacks on, then it would be a lot more effective. So I also think the inherent lane partner is very bad.
Well, they had the Oracle, but since then Oracle had to move bottom.
Yeah, that TP. That TP salvaged the lane.
Looks like Radiant closed the blast doors.
Oh, S4.
No teleport scroll. In a lot of trouble. Gets the fissure off, but going to be slowed down by Crit. Does go with the Echo. Fly's trying to support him, but
okay,
try to nuke down Crit. Needs one more nuke. Oh, does manage to kill Crit off. No, the deny actually is going to negate a lot of that. Looks like they're trying to set up here top lane in the meanwhile with the Illuminate, but still eyes on Fly. Almost tanks the clap. He's able to escape Fuzzy Wuzzy. And the birds are online, so is this the big turning point for No-Tail? Can he get mid lane back in control? Because right now he's getting out CS fairly heavily.
And he went for 1-2-2, but the 1-3. Oh! Oh, real close.
Was that a length issue or the angle? I couldn't tell because of the
I think
lag.
slightly of both.
That is an ugly fudge.
What? I think that looks awesome.
Yeah, it looks like an angry
I said
board.
ugly, not like poorly made.
So
that is not a face
ugly
of
has the negative connotation, man. I thought you were flaming.
It's like it's very good at being ugly. It's an impressive piece of ugliness, Lumi.
It sounds like he's playing me more and more.
Yeah, man.
I mean, that is. Would you kiss that face? Let me put it that way. Absolutely not. That's what I thought.
I wouldn't mind getting dismembered.
You want that pig to take a bite out of you. Ugh.
S4 is.
It's getting pounded here by Arteezy. Respect. Ursa. Not sure if he's expecting help or something.
It's a pretty terrible lane. No gets jumped. Crit. No.
Gotta respect those birds.
Another rune. What do you know? Hasten double damage, moving the way top. Courier, Monkey King.
Really anything?
Fly away, bird.
Ooh, see ya.
Okay, okay.
Oh, even Sumail's not.
That was some parkour.
Parkour King. I like it. Here comes the smoke gank though from OG. If they can find a kill here, could well set them up for a tower takedown with these familiars. Though
no
the
Echo
creep wave's
Slam,
not really there.
I don't know.
So maybe not. But they should be able to get RT. They'll lock them down. The familiars come in, fissure, and easy Ursa kill.
Alright. Visage damage.
Didn't have his ulti up. Had to use it to kill S4. So I would say this lane's not going that bad. Look at the CS. S4 is 40. Ursa also has 40. Yeah, he died 3 times, but that's still way more than you usually get out of a Shaken this early game. And now they will convert it into a tower.
This is the beauty of the Visage.
Yep.
And unlike, say, Death Prophet, there's no real downtime.
Oh, a jump on to mid. Fly tries to get this creep wave out, but
staying alive. Sumail. Oh, one last gasp. He's not going to make it.
Could turn around.
He's got the stick.
The bird.
He's got the bottle, but the bird controls there. The hook back from Crit. Maybe enough to save him. Jarex hunts him out. Wants to bring him down. Doesn't have the mana for the Boundless Strike.
This Putch, though.
Crit making the plays. S4, though, was just pushing in that bottom lane to get the tower.
S4 has Blink?
No, he's gotten Treads.
Okay. It's like 0 gold? Blink coming out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
looks like Ursa going to be able to do a very early Roche at this pace. It's doing very well.
If the birds don't scout him out. That's the other aspect of the Visage.
Monkey King too. Monkey
the Roche Pit is a scary place to be between the Chrono, the birds, the Fissure. Here, it's all about the fudge to save you.
I don't think I've ever seen Monkey King and ES on the same team. It's like having two fissures.
As long as they cross each other, looks pretty. Who needs skunk anyway? Trees for days. This is a meta tree.
Uh-oh.
Jump. Sumail says, get the hell out of there, but he walks right into S4, who has the Echo, the boundless strike to start it off. He's almost out of Monarch. Big commitment for Jarex. Will he get the kill? He will. Then up to the high ground, outmaneuvering them. OG get baited. Sumail makes the money play.
Very good control by the Storm, making sure that he's never going to get echoed.
But at the same time, looking to make the move on Arteezy. OG want to strike back. They're committing a lot to try and kill him off. Fuzzy Wuzzy eventually will fall. That might be another tower with no town here with the birds.
Good hook, though, to at least get something out of it. And mid tower, it's already getting pressure. I don't think this top tower is going to fall. It's still at 100% HP.
Dire's middle tower is
Universe and Sumail will claim this easy tower. Yeah, Jarex has not been able to do that much at all.
I guess, you know, we'll play around his ult, see how that combos up with a Chrono.
But it doesn't do any damage now. And he only has one in...
It'll make them Chinese computer lag. Good land pick.
Lemmy was born on the streets. You know, he understands the real intricacies of Dota. It's not about micro or
That's
item
like
selection.
the equivalent of throwing sand in someone's eye.
Yeah. I mean, it might be dirty, but you can't deny it's effective, Ben.
If it wins, it wins.
S4. Don't go for this range.
But Universe finds him. Impale is going to set up the hook. Nice combo play simultaneously up top. They want a piece of Arteezy. They're probably going to get him here too. Ana pounding him. And in comes the Oracle Snare. Now the follow-up. Boundless strike connection. Claps. Takes forever and a day to kill, but eventually it will fall. Still an even Stevens game overall. Only about a 2K gold lead for EG.
tower is under attack.
Manageable, but this Storm a bit out of control.
The conversion rate on this gang.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Uh-oh. Universe is a quelling blade, but didn't really try to chop too many trees down. Very scared. At least they're still aware of the Monkey King. They're probably still traumatized with that Monkey King era.
It's really annoying to try and like defend your towers now. You've got familiars hunting you, Monkey King sneaking through the trees. They're gonna try to set up on Ana. The backstab won't be happening. And as Crit cuts it off, and now Sumail position makes something happen. This punch has been on point.
One thing that we saw from Ana's Void was that I think he went for Lincoln's first last time, and it was just super slow.
Yeah.
And he got destroyed because it was just way too slow.
That was more of a team thing, right? It wasn't like particularly his control wasn't good or anything.
Well, he wasn't able to offer much in the team fights because he had like perseverance, right?
Right.
So this game he's going for Midas. So if he wants to contribute to team fights, he can still keep his farm up, which like perseverance is similar amount of gold, close enough to the where you can compare them, and he can actually do both, contribute to his team and keep his farm up.
They want to Roche. It looks like perhaps S4 in the middle lane. Does get caught out by Sumail. Keeps on chasing him out. Wants to make something happen. Has the Echo Slam. The hook, though.
Oh, my God.
Denies again. Crit threading the needle. Sumail getting bailed out time and time again.
I did not know Crit was such a good push.
This is why perhaps they swapped, as you mentioned, Lemmy.
His hooks have been on point. He's also pretty rich.
I'm interested to see how many flesh he's gonna get once he levels it up. Because I feel like he's participated into a bunch of kills.
8 out of 12, counting kills and assists.
Not as good as EDC yesterday. Over 100% participation rate.
What does that mean?
Means it's easier with 2 Raxes down. Because you only need to defend 1 more round.
Someone was telling me the Vlad one's a whole lot of swearing. Basically, it's like, oh yeah, what the fuck is going on?
I'm not surprised.
I still remember that TI where Vlad had to cast every game because none of the Russian casters got visas. It was TI2, I think. He did the whole event solo casting, I believe.
Oh, it should be easier now, right?
Vila is a warrior.
a legend of Dota.
There's that drama.
What drama?
Drama will be a lot.
What
We
drama?
won't go into drama.
What drama, Ben?
Everyone else knows.
I
You
don't-
guys are not drama fiends.
The Waga thing?
No.
That was like 5 years ago.
Our jump about to happen on top. Jarak trying to be safe on the bottom lane, but they are swarming this tower. Arteezy has been very slow on his farm after winning the lane.
They do find Arteezy. Familiar stuns. 1, 2. They got him out on a dropping the chrono. Big commitment. And the trees Lark's Universe looking to turn this around, but S4 finds him off Fissure, cuts off Zai. Do they go on him? Now Sumail wants to run. That is a pretty deep dive to try and off the keeper, and they have to be careful as S4 is controlled. He's about 2/3 of the way to that Blink Dagger. Doesn't want to die now.
There's a lot of discipline for them to not go on that keeper.
Yeah.
That was tempting.
Yep. But Chrono was down, tower was still up. I don't know if they knew that the train was still down, but it's an additional factor to consider.
I'm surprised that at least the birds and just swoop in and see what they could do.
I didn't realize you were such a drama fiend, Ben.
Oh no, I'm not. I just read about it. I was like, oh okay, that's mildly interesting. And then move on with my day.
But you did read about it. It did pique your interest.
I think it's more like it was there.
It was there. Oh!
There's a hook!
No,
There's no follow-up.
that's enough with the dismember. There's some of those pudges that you can't even cast any sort of instant cast spell after they hook. It's like they have, it's like they're scripting, but they're not. They're just that good at eating.
I mean, you're supposedly, you're supposed to, you're supposed to cast Dismember and click on them before they even the hook completes, right?
Yeah.
Which isn't like that hard. It's just
well, they did nerf the travel time. They nerfed travel time on it. Travel speed, I think.
Did they?
Something about that.
Pudge was.
This was a while ago. This is back when Pudge was like super quick all the time. Oh. Juicy plus 100 right there. Juicy.
So now wants a little juice as well. Poor familiars.
Surprised they gave Aegis to Ursa. I guess they don't want him to fall off because at the rate he's going right now, he's going to die in all the team fights. But
I think they were maybe worried about OG trying to jump into the pit or something as well. Shaker is very close to the blink.
Dire structures are fortified.
they're going to need some really quick blinding lights to break up the combo. Right now, the way the fights go down, it's like Chrono. It's like dump the Oracle damage and then Soul Summon comes out and then dump another Oracle, Purifying Flames, and person's dead. That's a lot of damage in about 2-3 seconds. They need to be able to break it up. Like Nyx needs to be able to blink in the backline and stun them.
Sumail might be walking into a trap here. They saw him pop this invis. They want to set up on the high ground, but he has assumed the low ground as Jerax jumps through the trees. Sumail is going to try to make his move. He walks into S4. Oh, he's so quick, but the Echo still finds him. Chant Totem. Look for the dunk. Chrono committed. The Sumail hate parade has arrived, and down he goes. So worth. So worth.
Blink reveal. Well, he has almost instant respawn, and he did manage to spend his gold beforehand, so not that bad for them.
That was really nice tracking by S4. Just anticipated where he would stop after that jump, and Blink echoed like as he was midair with the ball lightning.
That could have easily been a disaster, though.
We didn't really get to appreciate its full beauty because, you know, perfect world, but very well done.
So Face of Will will be going for Lincoln after the Midas. What's a block here? Dismember, very good to block. Electric Vortex, pretty good.
Mana Leak.
Mana Leak, also very good to block.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff.
Lincoln is always weird. You know, you don't want it to block too much stuff because then that means anything can break it, but you want it to block enough useful
Just
things.
the right amount.
You know, it's
I
the
really
Goldilocks syndrome item.
The HP on there is really good though, so you don't die. Like it allows you to get your chrono off simply because of the HP on it. Strength value.
Birds.
Ooh, No-Tail didn't go drums this time. He's going drums. Sorry, Axe Lincolns.
Okay.
I'm surprised he didn't get the drums this game. I think like his team needs attack speed. Faces Void. Faces Void with the attack speed instead of the strength.
I feel like they're much more spell based. Maybe that's why he skipped the drum this game.
But birds.
Yeah.
The birds, Lumi.
The birds.
Think of the birds.
Like, look at how they killed the storm last
last fight, right? It was just like Oracle doing, you know, at least half the damage.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe they will value that extra third stun. I think the third stun is pretty value. Combined with Echo, that's like good, what, 6 seconds maybe? And they have no combo breaker on EG. They need a Glimmer. Oh, Keeper actually rushed Glimmer first. That's,
skip.
That is actually such a good
rush.
play. Surprisingly. Usually it's like rush is
their own baby Oracle.
Their combo breaker is actually the Pudge, right?
There's so much stuff in the fight though. Like the Void can just tank the hook, I think, right now.
And then walk back in it.
As long as Ursa dies, I think they're okay with the way that the fight goes down. Or Storm, whomever it is.
PG will scout out a flock of birds moving on to mid. They don't see these heroes. They've got a nice aggro ward planted down if OG commit onto them.
There's no way they can take this fight without Ursa.
And Sumail is a haste from bottle. Gotta be careful how you approach if you're or OG. Right?
Oh wait, they can recall him. Huh. Forgot about recall.
They seem to expect something is not right. Some good deep wards, like even suggesting that OG's in the neighborhood. Oh, they might find crit. Yes, sirree. Pudge has been detected. Don't know if EG attempt to fight this now. TP out from Sumail. Goodbye, my old friend. It'll take a little while. Fissure. Sorry, the boundless strike coming through. Yeah, look at the kill. It does look a lot like Fissure.
I found the timing of that smoke very interesting because Ursa still has his Aegis, and it almost felt like they wanted to take a fight into the Aegis, but Ursa, as you guys mentioned, wasn't there even with the recall.
How are you guys feeling about the long-term prospects for these teams? Like, on one hand, you've got the Sumail Storm, on the other, OG have quite a few scaling cores.
I think Storm can go off this game.
I feel like Storm has to go off this game because Ursa to me is getting control pretty hard.
He's just there to tank. As long as he needs to pop Enrage before Chrono. If that happens, I think they will crush the fight, but he hasn't been able to do so yet, I think. And also, we haven't seen any Pudge hooks from the Chronosphere, so these teamfights have been going EG's way, OG's way, but Evil Geniuses have not been executing their teamfight to its finest potential. The finest.
I think it's actually pretty even, because I see that Kato could scale amazingly once the Axe online. Nyx is also pretty good for these kind of fights that's really relying on positioning and stuff like that.
There's the hook to start it off. S4 gets pulled in. He went for the Enchant Totem, but Dismember beats him to it. EG start the fight off with a clean pick. Now they ball in. They want Ana. Sumail not quite able to find him. Going deeper, looking for No-Tail. That's a very tanky target to try and control, though, with the Gravekeeper's Cloak. And now Wukong's command is going to discourage EG aggression uphill. They get forced back a little bit. Still, though, the Shaker has to buy back, recommit. Again, crit with these hooks. He's managed to control the Oracle now. Echo came through. Now the double fissure combo from OG, but is it enough? Now fighting through the Boundless Strike, and we'll be able to kill him off. Now Sumail jumps away. So it ends up being a 2 for 2 there with a buyback, I believe. Sumail getting a Bloodstone charge, though. He has to tap the Shrine, balls to the low ground with it. The fissure comes through. Stun number 1, stun number 2, and stun number 3 as the Chronosphere rains down. The blinding light is there, but No-Tail can kill him off anyway with the power of the Soul Assumption.
Great blinding light pushed Monkey King out of his ultimate. He got False Promise, so he was going to stay in there and try and beat everyone down, but yeah, False Promise wasn't enough to keep him inside. Great buyback by S4 right there. Yeah, that was probably kind of a tough call, but they were right on his Shrine, so easy for him to just...
Perhaps a mistake for Sumail to be chasing so aggressively into the Shrine, which I think in turns made the buyback better.
They didn't have Shaker though, so he thought it was a good idea.
Yeah.
And they also hooked the Oracle. Did Oracle die that
No,
time?
he false promised himself and lived.
What?
Oracle's fine.
He false promised the...
I think Oracle just like face edict himself. What is Pudge gonna do? Like, hit him
with his fan.
But yeah, Oracle's like a huge distraction for these fights, you know? Yep. EG spent a lot of time going after him. We saw that in some of the previous games.
That's what he does.
Even if you kill him, it takes a while.
I didn't really watch how the like quote-unquote 1v1 went between the Storm and Visage, but I imagine Visage actually could tank a lot of Storm's initial burst, right?
Now that he has solar, yeah. Initially.
Just sits there and...
Going on Visage is very risky for EG.
Right.
Like, they were going uphill into a shrine, and they were initiating on a Visage.
Ana?
Got the Lincolns. Oh! Blocked enough. Jumps away.
He wants to fight. Arteezy trying to duel here. Gets bashed. Ana knew that one was coming, and now they can punish this match. Dropping Wukong's command. They get Boundless Strike coming through. Ana taking the man fight, getting the bashes, but the hook from distance. Crit instant cancel on Dismember. Now has to turn and run. As the false promise did come through, the chase forward, leaping on the Universe, pouncing in, gets the stun off. Where's that bash? Ana not getting it when he really wants it. Meanwhile, on the top lane, that's force bound. Sumail, another death for Sumail. Down to 4 Bloodstone charges, 3 deaths in a row. Probably the worst mid game I've seen on a Sumail Storm.
And who's up?
Hey, bada. This is a softball over here. Definitely taking this road.
I don't think that Ursa had the double overpower up for that kill. Sometimes.
Cheese, Aegis, all of it for Ana. Actually does pass it off to S4. But OG are on the hunt now.
S4 is really on point this game.
Oh, they found one. Catching out Arteezy. He's just a boy who wants to hit Ancients, but OG are not going to let him do that for free. Fissure comes through. Familiars descend. The flock arrives, and death by 1,000 pecks. He will fall.
Not 1,000 thwacks. None of that.
Huh?
Remember the first day, the PL, the thwack.
But that's not the sound a familiar makes.
Yeah. Come on, Lumi, you gotta mix it up here.
Alright.
That's
This game makes me dislike Ursa even more than I already dislike
Ursa has not had a good success rate. Him and Tidehunter. I would say the goats of the tournament, and I don't mean the greatest of all time when I say that.
I mean, he did okay against Shaker.
Yeah, sort of, but like,
times.
I mean, like Ben was pointing out, Shaker was
magic.
farming well. Oh, he got one. Found Ana. S4 comes in looking to save it, but Ana just time walks it off. The Lincoln Sphere pays off. Yeah, this Lincoln's has been very valued this game.
Yeah, Pudge needs a force staff to deal with it.
I mean, they've been trying to kind of combine together with the mana burn from Nyx, but hard to get everything.
Well, they can hit it Impale.
Yeah.
But even so, what if they false promise him, he turns around Chronos and they just lose the fight? That could easily happen.
Sure. I think in that engagement there, if Ursa was alive during that point, they get that kill. Pretty simple. But he was dead for like 2 more seconds.
OG seems like they might want to consider a high ground siege here. They've got the familiars out, and they get to work on this tower. Hook catches only the melee creep. Crit. Be looking for a better one on round number 2. Now the Glyph committed. OG not overly interested in defending. They are pushing out mid with the Ursa. Only now is Sumail TP'd home. Another hook attempted. Birds just keep on wailing away at this tower. No tail sticking around. And now down below half health. Just about, anyway, as Ana has blinked into the trees. It's a bold maneuver. He knows. Oh, he gets pushed out. Crit now, trying to make something happen. That Lincoln Sphere gets... Remember, he holds the Aegis. This isolates Crit in the end. Oh my God. Ana time walks all of it up. The Wukong's command is dropped even. S4 hangs onto the Echo there. Thought he was going to blow that as well. Now the tower about to fall. Visage continuing to do work here. He is the real building hitter for OG, and that with Enchant Totems getting the job done. Sumail still trying to find an opening. Despite has completed the Orchid. OG knocking, banging, rushing the front door.
Turns out these familiars don't get countered by the Coddle at all with Gravekeepers.
Yep. I thought the Blinding Light was gonna do a bit more, but then No-Tail just like puts them in stone form and then hits the building again. I think the bigger problem is that the Ags on the Coddle is so delayed because he had to go for the Glimmer. Because traditionally, back in Monkey King's heyday, Coddle is seen quote-unquote as one of the counters, right? Like being able to see where he is. pretty much at all times.
Right. Is that even a big deal though? Like I think even if they see the Monkey King, it's like who cares?
Well, I mean you won't get Wukong command like they just did, like by the trees and stuff.
I don't even think that matters though. Like the Pudge would have died anyways.
Well, it's just like Wukong command makes it hard to defend against the pushes. I mean the birds are already hard enough to defend against. Now there's a Wukong command you can charge through.
I think the Glimmer should have put them in this place where they don't lose people during Chrono, but it failed because of, I would say, poor positioning by EG, like the people that get chronoed. Like RTZ has been caught out a lot. I would say Sumail's died a couple of times as well, so they're like, they have the Glimmer, but they can't use it because no one's together, and they're getting picked apart. Also, I think a lot of it is like the split push pressure from the birds. Like they have a lot of issues pushing out the lanes, even with recall.
This is the second time we've seen, or where this point is such a big part. The game one where they were down Rex, I think the statement was, we didn't even feel like they were down Rex, right? The birds are doing such a good job pushing out the lanes.
Is this first phase banned against them now?
I don't know about first phase.
I mean, they play as a 1 and a 5, right? Like it's so versatile.
The 5 was not effective though. Like the one game they played it. I don't know if it was the Visage's fault. I can't really remember the game.
Well, I think another thing about it is that they can run it with like any strat or any heroes that they have. It's not like they don't have any minus armor on their team. They don't have like that great of synergy. They don't have like any ways to buff up no alacrity this time. Sometimes they do have that with the Visage, but he's still doing a lot. And then game one, it got crushed in lane. It still does a lot. So I don't know. I think that's might be a smart move going forward if OG advance further on in this tournament.
I wonder if another part of how this game is going is that Storm just struggles to kill these heroes.
He's not supposed to. He's not getting many clean kills.
Yeah,
that's true.
I don't think he's getting any help. Like, he's zipping in and then no one else is around him.
Yeah, isn't like, shouldn't the Knicks be like walking around, you find one Storm, combos it up? But we haven't been seeing...
It's really hard for, like, to get into the fight, you've got to worry about the Boundless Strike, the Wukong's command, the Chrono, the Echo Fissure. Like, there's so much control that without a BKB, like, there's way too many ways to punish you when anyone jumps in, be it Storm or Nyx.
And even if you jump someone, you can still get False Promise. So it's, like, not even guaranteed if you find, like, a good target like Shaker. If Shaker's out in the open, normally you go on him, but right now he has cheese. False Promise, cheese, it's over.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I guess the room for error for Storm this game is quite low as well because the stuns are coming in from like a mile away, right?
I think that's
Blink Fissure.
Yeah, I think that's really the big point. Is like EG's draft is almost entirely built around enabling Storm. Ursa's not going to carry the game later. It has to be Storm, and OG are just too good at punishing Sumail's dives. He can't really make plays. He's had a few mistakes as well in a game where you need to be, like you said, Lumi, pretty close to flawless. And now it's going to take some major overextensions by OG for him to come back. Now, granted, high ground is probably the best place for that to happen.
He also didn't get that first Aegis. I think that's also a big deal because they gave their Aegis to Ursa, but they didn't actually use it. No. Remember, they didn't use it for that fight, whereas Sumail, I think, died while Ursa had Aegis.
Yes.
And he could snowball a lot harder.
And we'll see S4 prediction jump with the
trying to bait with Sumail, but he knows that Ana is going to blink Chrono if he's not careful. Now they're in danger of getting separated here. ZG's done on a big flank. They wanted Fly first. They try to find him. The Boundless comes out from Jarek's.
Oh no!
Back with Arteezy saves Fly. Secret Agent crit. Costing EG a lot here. Now Ana's on the hunt. Is able to purge up crit. Lock him down. He'll be sacrificed for the greater good as they scramble to retreat. There goes the snare, locking Universe in position for now. Ana still hunts forward, time walking in, and in the end the Pudge just TP'd out. They don't even care about him, apparently, it looks like. So Universe now being controlled nicely by Ana, still trying to hold on to that Chrono, and he will do so successfully. Yeah, they just let the Pudge go, I guess.
They're going Mad Lincolns. Earthshaker's getting Lincolns too.
Bit unfortunate there for EG.
Yep.
Arteezy playing in at the split second. But the crit hook comes out.
So now that OG is kind of firmly in control, do you think that this Monkey King would have been better than, let's say, a Kunkka?
Hard to say because I think Kunkka's a lot worse at laning. Because, like, the way he played the lane, he just like stood up there and beat them with Jingu, and they couldn't.
Well, he wasn't even doing that very well.
He
right?
wasn't, but Kunkka can't do that. like Kunkka, you just torrent, but it does no damage.
Right.
And, like Nyx has a ton of regen, but in terms of a team fight, yeah, I think Kunkka would have been similar.
I mean, like I think it catches the storm a bit better. It combos a lot better with your Chronosphere.
Oh, big team fight. Breaking out. Ana finds 2. Actually 3 with the Chrono. Now looking for the follow-up. The Echo's still ready. They lock down Sumail. If they can kill the Storm Spirit, it's a big bomb. He pulls out. Barely living. Hanging on still, though. A 2-hero fissure. The follow-up lockdown overwhelming from OG is they still managed to get 2 kills. Even with Sumail making that last-second escape, OG now about to break the base. Universe will try to hold here. No buybacks. This could be the end. Boys in blue are in shambles. OG surging. The right time. They'll look for the tier 3 tower. This is going to be a second lane. Vrax creeps are shoving in the bottom lane right now. The blinding light delays it for now, but those familiars keep on working. Relentless aggression. Sumail jumping in, jumping out. Trying to bait something from OG. Trying to stall, but their eyes are firmly fixed on the prize, and now they're going to find Universe here. Glimmer Cape. Trying to keep him alive, but it's those familiars, man. That and the enchant totems just wrecking these buildings. Another melee down, and one step closer en route to a top 4 finish here. They're looking for more, though. Sumail trying to get something on the way out. The fissure comes through, connects on 2, delaying and preventing that crit hook that could bait OG into a bad fight. Monolith, no tail. He endures it, and then keep on walking back.
I just want to see a chugga.
A what?
The Monkey King ult.
Chugga.
Close to the sound it makes. Very systematic, slow siege coming out from OG. Oracle just sitting away at the back line, doing whatever he wants. It's pretty great. They're all also very good at protecting the Oracle. Like, the Fly is able to...
It could throw 3 Lincolns on him.
Yeah. That's a dream.
Back to back Lincolns for your 5
But
position.
even the time that they jumped Oracle in the mid lane where they botched the kill, like they still had the instant strike coming out from the Monkey King. I think that's something that he offers that the Kunkka can't, is that instant range AoE stun.
That's definitely true, yeah.
To help your bros out.
Dude, whenever that sound happens, I'm like, oh, the oven's ready. That void taunt.
Here comes OG. Universe in the midst of the squad, and so too Crit is revealed now. Trying to make their moves. They jump and they try to lock down the Shaker, but the Shaker with the Yules is able to turn things around. Now Fly's there to heal him up. Boundless strike on the Pudge. Sumail's used his whole pool of mana, and Ana is onto him. Has the Bloodstone deny. Thinking about it, focusing down the Echo commitment. They get the kill out for a minute. This Storm is in shambles. TP out for the Pudge, but who really cares? He's not much of a factor at this point. Zai trying to make his escape. Ana slams the door on him as well.
That's Gem on the ground.
Storm has 2 Bloodstone charges.
Pretty much game at this point.
That is pitiful, especially by Sumail standards.
He gets disarmed. He has all these items, but he still can't kill anyone. Even if he organs up a target, they can't cast any spells. He just gets disarmed by Monkey King, and then what?
Like, who do you go on? You know, they try to go on S4, he just heals himself. You go on Fly, and the Chrono is there to counter-initiate. They can chuck those Lincolns on him. At this point, they just can't kill anyone to start the fight. And their lineup is just predicated on picking someone. Like, their team fight's not that good. It's all about the Nyx, Pudge, Storm trio fighting that opening kill.
I think that gank on bottom, where like Earthshaker died to Ursa, and then Ursa got caught out by the death, and then they took the tower. I think that slowed his game to the point. Like, if let's say he didn't die there and he TP top to push, he would have had his flats like maybe 2 minutes earlier. They would have done Roche. I think Storm would have been there to get the Aegis, and then like things would have been a little bit more into place with them. But I think like Storm's always like 1 item behind too. He doesn't have BKB, which he desperately needs to go into these fights to kill the backline. And Ursa has been a huge non-factor in this fight, despite the net worth. That we need that goal to damage ratio for this game.
Sumail's ranked #1 in that category.
Goal to damage? Wow.
Maybe not after this game, but.
Oh, you mean coming in?
Yeah, coming in. During the stats.
I think Arteezy was like 21st or something, but it was 99.9%.
Yeah, which apparently is like, not very good.
No, it's like I think it's your net worth to damage still.
Yeah.
This game he would do like 14,000 damage, which is not particularly good.
I don't think he did 14,000 damage.
I don't think he did 14,000. He's dropping in the ranks, dude.
Oh, but Sumail did have that Zeus scheme. Zeus is great hero for
that's a nice little stat pad.
I think he did 70-something thousand, so that's definitely inflating.
Strong
the
stat
Zeus
pad.
last game?
Yeah.
No, he did like 37.
Oh, 37? Oh, okay.
He did not.
Never mind.
Was it 70?
I think you're right. It was. What?
Or maybe it was 57.
There's a 7 in there somewhere.
There was a 7. We can confirm. I think it was 57 actually.
This is very important to Ben. He's looking it up right now.
I'll check on.
Oh, you can check on it now, Ben.
I'll check somewhere.
Each goose is cooked. I love that expression.
The goose is cooked.
The goose is cooked.
Does that mean you're just in trouble, or?
I don't know what the origin of that expression is. Actually.
We were both wrong. You did 55,000.
Alright, well 57 is pretty
Tinker did 57.
Okay. I'm okay with
that
saying...
matters.
I'm okay with settling on 57. I'm a little ashamed of my initial 37.
Nick's Ags, pretty decent.
Next Ag Auto? Yeah, let's go. Go for that long game.
Well, it's gonna be long if EG won't come back.
Ooh, I like this.
Arteezy.
They dropped the Observer, but it is inside of the Observer. Arteezy's going way out there.
The Ultra wraparound from S4. Boundless Strike sets it up, then the follow-up comes from Ana. Look for the S4 jump. He wants that fountain dive.
Well, that's a free Rex. No tails.
Space created.
Chopping it down with Gargs.
Got the range, and now he makes his move. S4 with the big leap. Good hook, but it's right into the waiting arms of Ana. Sumail can't make it out. Ana takes him down. And now EG in shambles. Universe trying to escape that Wukong's command, but the Bash Lord is on the chase. Arteezy locked in, and now they can go back for that lane of Rex. No buyback on Storm, no buyback on Pudge. It's going to be a big power play here as Jerax holds the line, gets off the Fissure into Boundless Strike combo, and now EG find themselves routed on the verge of being knocked out of the Mars Dota 2 League.
Man, the Wukong command makes him so tanky. He's took the bite, the rod, and 2 tier 4, just shooting him the whole time, and he'd lose like any HP.
EG is eliminated. I believe the rumors of OG's demise are greatly exaggerated, gentlemen.
Pretty strong show.
Yeah.
This game was very, very well played by S4, and Ana showing that he can play position 1 pretty well.
I think moving forward, you ban Visage against this team.
I agree.
It's just one of the heroes that they seem to fall back onto a lot, and it's been working really well for them.
Okay. Until someone finds a solution.
Yeah. But I thought EG found the solution.
Check
in game
Bristle.
1.
At night was born to find mythical, so mystical, think what you like. You could be the sword, the shield, defender of the people down below. You know I fall for love. You know I fall for love. You know I fall for love. Be kind to those around you, don't be merciless. Remember fast. You could be the sword, the shield, defender of the people down below. You know I fall for love. You know I fall for love. You know I fall for love. Have your friends beside you like my Pegasus. Remember me, for my name is Perseus. My name is Perseus. My name is Perseus. My name is Perseus. Perseus. My name is Perseus. I know where we can go. I know where we can go. And it's all you and me. We'll kiss the sky goodnight. Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again. Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again. I know where we can go, where the sunrise lasts forever, and it's all you and me. We'll kiss the sky goodnight. Come get lost with me. 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 Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again. Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again.
high. Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, hold tight. Chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move.
as we have our backs, remember our foes come by. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. Castles and dragons, the battle begins tonight. Are you with me? This is our kingdom, and we won't run tonight. We are a team. Castles and dragons, the battle begins tonight. Are you with me? This is our kingdom, and we won't run tonight. We are a team. We can do anything together if we just try. And as long as we have our backs, remember our foes come by. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
I see the light inside you, brighter than the skies. Hold on, just let us escape and fly away tonight. We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be alright. Can you see forever we will go?
Radiant team ban.
Alright, anyways,
Back to the draft.
back to the good stuff.
IG have been running strange strats.
10 seconds remaining.
Another time they pick like
Dire team
Slark and
ban.
just got destroyed.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Well, I like the pan away to the water. back to burning, and then to the water again.
Radiant team pick.
I hope there's commentary to go with this.
I'm pretty sure there was. I don't know if the cameraman is thirsty. He's like hinting to.
They always focus on SCCC.
10 seconds
You
remaining.
like the starting with the eyes.
What else would you start?
5
Like the
seconds
forehead?
remaining.
The
I mean,
nose,
you gotta
the
zoom.
lips?
You gotta zoom pretty in to start with the eyes.
I started most intense.
He
can
he
see
has
if-
a very intense look overall.
It's important. You
It's
can
like a-
see if there's like fear in his eyes, if he's yelling at his team, if there's anger, if there's regret.
So you know, like a couple of days ago, we were talking about looking at the person you're talking to.
Yeah.
You know,
10 seconds
I'm
remaining.
pretty sure when he looks at his teacher, you know, his teacher is like
5 seconds remaining.
getting a little scared inside.
Is he graduated? He's done with school.
Yeah,
man.
when he's younger, you know.
Reserve time.
I don't know if he had that sort of confidence when he was younger.
Who knows?
The military made him a hard man.
All right, Weaver third pick. Burning, I think traditionally very good on the hero because he's already one of those cores that don't get caught too much. And you put him on a hero that has the innate getaway ability, good. But that Petroleum Seeker, man, good counter.
I doubt that Newbie would pick it. They've not played it in any of their series, instead opting for far more team fight with Death Prophet and Faceless Void. However, both of those are banned, so they don't have a great setup for the Sand King in this game. They have the Quap, but their win rate is not the highest. They did drop both games in their series versus LGD Forever Young off the back of SCCC Quap.
Right, one of the game, the Quap did get countered by, in fact, Petroleum Seeker. Straight up got ruptured, and then the Quap just stood there, scratching her head.
10 seconds remaining.
It's pretty hard. He also went for Link, or wait,
seconds
what was the
remaining.
build that he went for that game? I don't think he went the anti-Bloodseeker build.
I remember she had a BKB, and then I was like,
She went Orchid BKB.
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything versus Bloodseeker.
Exactly.
You need like Blade Mail plus Veil to just kill him.
Or Yules, I've seen it
Yeah, Yules is pretty good too.
delay.
But
Yo, you know the next strat is getting that Aether lens, just blink super far away. Huh?
oh,
Dude.
you're on something, or you're just on something.
Either way.
Odie's looking to be a lot. That's pretty good here. Kill the Golem, dodge Kunkka combos, good partner with Omni Knight.
Double
Nyx
up on
is-
the save.
Nyx is banned out. So,
Omni's
10
good
seconds
save.
remaining.
OD's good save.
Dire
Good
team
against
pick.
DK.
I'd be totally down for OD right now. But their team fight's still
Why
not
why
that
isn't
great.
OD picked that often anymore? I felt like he used to be a very good mid. And then Dispatch is just like Dunzo.
I don't think his team fight's that great. There's
Did
like so
he
many
get
AoE
changed?
ultimates.
Did he get nerfed?
If he did, it was hardly.
5 seconds remaining.
Because you would imagine that extra creep in the mid lane would benefit a hero
Reserve
like
time.
that too, or
It's a little bit hard for him to push out the waves.
he's got that Astral, man.
Yeah, he does have Astral, but that's also his save and his setup.
All right, what is the?
He didn't get changed until 7.06. He did get that buff with the Ags too, which I've heard was pretty good, but I haven't actually seen that.
Oh, the multiple Astral and they do stack.
Yeah, the 2-charge Astral.
All right, my teammate one of the games got it, and it was like super obnoxious because like you just get to use your Astral as a save and an offensive spell.
It's pretty expensive though, 4,200.
It is, but then I believe it recharges faster as
10
well.
seconds remaining.
So in a longer team fight, you're just able to get off like 3 to 4 Astral.
It makes it
5
go down
seconds
longer.
remaining.
It's 12 seconds plunge instead of 10, but it does increase the
The number of times you could use it. Sorry, it does not recharge faster. It's just that my ally in that one game was able to get out so many Astral that it felt like it was just recharging faster. All right, Terrorblade.
10 seconds remaining.
a fair amount of push. Omni Knight is
5 seconds
not
remaining.
actually typically seen with Terrorblade too much. We see a lot more
Team
do
ban.
what Dazzle, I would say. OD has been banned out. Okay.
I mean, this game IG just don't really have any good bursts, right? So
No.
I feel like Sunder is almost always coming out unless there's some really good chains done, but you got the repel to help out with
10
that.
seconds
Yeah, and
remaining.
they can't pick Lina anymore. Lina's probably one of the better mids versus to deal with Terrorblade into the later game. And Zeus would have been phenomenal for them.
Yeah.
Although I don't think they would have picked it because it does not sound like an XSS.
Offlane Zeus, dude. We seen him flame feed offlane hard and still got carried by his team. So.
IG, I would say, has a way smaller pool though for XSS
10 seconds remaining.
in
In
his
the spirit.
Radiant team.
Is it
pick.
Enigma time? Because I feel like Enigma BKB does not get countered at all. You get a full duration black hole every time.
I like it.
Let's go.
10 seconds remaining.
Magnus, not so great with the cores that they have. Tidehunter,
5 seconds
I don't think they have
remaining.
enough follow-up for Tidehunter ulti. Like, there are 2 other cores, Weaver, Dragonite, not the best to
Reserve
follow up
time.
after a Ravage, especially if you need a burst of Terrorblade down. I do like the Enigma more so than the other ones.
Got him.
Got him.
I mean, I don't think there was much option.
I do think that they should have banned out the Enigma, though, over the Zeus, because I think that IG... Oh, actually, they did pick Zeus
I think
once.
offlane Zeus is not bad. I'm a fan.
Yeah, but they actually picked it for Burning. I think XSS and Burning have very different playstyles in that offlane. Anyways, on to our next lower bracket game.
Sorry, I'm not used to LD's mouse sensitivity.
You can change it.
Yeah, I'm.
You can swap to me if you like.
Nah, I got this.
Well, while you change your options.
On my spare time, I do a little bit of a.
Okay.
10
No, I
seconds
got it.
remaining.
It's
Oh,
already
you already
changed.
changed-
I'm just clicking the mouse.
Oh, is
Yeah,
that?
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Back to me.
5 seconds remaining.
Excellent.
On my spare time, I do a little bit of observing when I do cast my side hustle.
Side hustle. How many side hustles is one allowed to have?
There's no limit, right? Is there any?
Isn't it like diminishing returns on side hustles? It's at a point where if it's so small, you can't call it a side hustle anymore. It's like a mini hustle.
Yeah, I
don't
guess
know.
so. Yeah, I guess if you have too many side hustles, you're just not doing any one of them as good, right? Because your attention span is divided.
It would still make you a hustler, though. Well,
Yes.
we're missing LD here, but I hear some sounds.
I hear some sounds too.
Some game sounds.
All right, let's go. We in. Do you like Mugi or Unai more?
Mugi's way better. Unine's a little awkward to say, and it's not... the origin story of it is terrible.
What is the origin?
If you knew the lore of Unine, it's a Chinese website. I don't know what the website's about, but it's just some website that they just ripped the name off.
You know, sometimes he didn't have good names. So.
I know. They need a Valve's lore writer to draw up a good backstory for Mugi or Unine.
They should just
then
be.
I would like it.
They should just be like Ehom Keen, just like have Chinese characters as their names. So every time I cast them, it's like, how do you say this again? Ning Chen or something like that, or yeah, it's just throw the rest of the world off.
We need some pinyin. They would change it to pinyin, or
Yeah, Pingying's fine.
can you explain to people what pinyin is for people that don't know?
Pinyin is essentially like if you want to pronounce a word in English, you spell it out, and that's like the phonic way to
Phonetic.
you know what I mean. The way to represent Chinese words. So for example, Shansheng is a pinyin for his like actual
30
Chinese
seconds to
which is-
battle.
Shansheng.
Well played.
You're welcome.
Demonstrate by example, sir. That's the way to teach. Kaka, show us how to play Sand King. That is his best hero. I think his Phoenix is also really good, but those two I think are the best. They also just give him Sand King like every single game, and people probably think about banning it out a lot, but looks like he will be off to
Ooh.
the races as KP smacks him down.
Swarm as level 1. Okay, they're looking to get a kill. Rune's gonna get taken. That bug is on that Kaka for a long time. Burrow Strike away, gets healed back up. I think if they heal the Faith, they get the kill on Boboka to guarantee the first blood. That was a...
But Kaka would have died.
I think they would got the first blood first, right?
But Kaka would have died.
Worth, I think.
Safety first.
Safety first. I don't know.
So who got the rune? Newbie, 3 out of 4 runes.
Okay.
And Faith giving them business. The business in the mid lane. That is a super late second set of regen coming out for OP. What happened to his chicken?
Did he get his rune?
He did get the rune.
Okay.
He has a lot of gold, 283. Like, it's not that big a deal, but I think it just opens up the room for chicken sniping.
I think it might have been one of those things that he didn't buy the thing until he started blocking, and once you start blocking,
There's that like 7-second window that you're going.
He's watching that
room.
fight, man. Doesn't that ever happen to you? The fight happens across the map, and you're like watching.
That only happens when I'm streaming, though. If I'm actually in a game, like that fight affects you in like no way whatsoever.
You just yell out commands to give words of encouragement to your allies.
Or you could win your
get
lane.
him. Get that swarm, yeah. You know, just go in.
Swarm level 1, I think, is better Shikuchi for things like
for that engagement. Yeah.
It does a lot of damage, surprising amount.
All right, Torrent flying out in the mid lane here. There is no Dragon Tail, so just harass coming out from Bobuka.
Trying to give him the business, but
that is also giving him the business. It's the taunt.
That's Kunka's side hustle dancing.
Kunka's side hustle. All right, that's true. What is Enigma's side hustle when he's not creating the universe?
Who knows?
Making some friends, Eidolons.
Cultivating Eidolons.
Yeah.
It's like a brewery. He's a brewer. I could see Enigma crafting some craft beer. Sounds like a good side hustle.
It pays well, I think.
Well, only if it tastes good, or if he has good advertising. I can't imagine Enigma's a good advertiser, so it'd have to taste good.
All right, we're getting a little too deep here. All right, Bobuka fake out the torrent.
The business.
And then side hustles away.
Something I have to say about some of these taunts is that it's very hard to tell where the hero is facing, which is slightly pay to win-ish. If I had to say something was pay to win in this game, like the Life Stealer taunt, the Spirit Breaker taunt,
anyone
and a
that
little bit of Kunka's taunt.
Just spins, right? Like the Undying taunt, where
you're
literally spinning all the time.
Yep. Those make it way harder to tell, but it's like you can't really dance if you don't spin. So,
I mean, how important is that the spin thing?
Seeing what direction the hero is facing, I think that's pretty important.
All right. Well, the direction that DK is facing is towards the base, but he's still dead.
That's because I have no reason for this. Oh, Boboka, can you do the free juice?
Oh! Did the juke? Sort of, but it worked.
That's the side hustle. Oh my, wow.
And he dances.
That one tango.
I mean, I think he just ate the wrong tree. He wanted to cut out of that one.
I don't think he ate the wrong tree. That was the play. What else is he supposed to eat?
No, there's one tree that you could eat just like...
No, you need two. You need two.
No, you're eating the wrong tree, dude.
What? You need two.
Bamboo. Do you need two? Yeah, you probably
need two.
Right.
Do you play mid?
I do not play mid.
Then how do you know that there's one? On that far left, it's two.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
I've tried a lot of different options, but I'm pretty sure that the minimum trees required, least common denominator.
All right, we'll go into a lobby and for signs.
If any can tweet at Lumi a one tree on the left side.
I will tweet the picture if it's one tree.
Okay. Yes, bet included.
This is
with a DD.
Okay.
Stolen.
The one thing that I really like watching Chinese Weaver, which has threat to like other Chinese Weavers, that he sometimes he like sacrifices his own farm just to make sure he's not out there, and then he'll decide to get more farm. Line, XSS, getting getting blue on mess.
Mugi's like love. He midnight pulse the creeps, except Mugi went to the south side of the creeps. So in order to try and drag Mugi into the midnight pulse, went around to the right side, to the north, which allowed Faith to shackle him. So well played by.
Hakatsu got the DD. Comes around, Burrow Strike, give him that hit.
Oh no!
Got the shackle again.
That's the worst type of death.
That is the most value metamorphosis I've seen. As value as the ice cream that we had. What was it called? Value time?
Something like that.
Value time cookie and cream ice cream.
That was very value, and the DD was pretty value too.
Yeah.
You would think that would have been communicated. It's like, oh, watch out.
Middle lanes.
He has DD.
Kaka does not get the burrow strike off.
Also, XSS does not know that there's fantastic vision for the side of newbie on that top lane. 2 great observer wards that will scout out any sort of jungling or creeping that Enigma will do. But it wasn't the ultimate value. They did not get that conversion rate.
On the tower?
No.
I think he should know that there. Yeah, Boboka goes for the D ward. It's very common to do those kind of wraparound play because Enigma is literally sitting like next to his tower constantly with the Eidolon, like you know, denies and stuff.
If he has 6 idle, once it's a little threatening, but if he doesn't, then it's not scary at all.
All right, burrow strike here on OP does have the infused range option, and then also the magic one. Hard kill.
But how much damage is he going to get on the tower? How many hits does it take to bring down a T1?
A lot. And he's not even hitting the tower right now. So.
But he will get value out of this Dragon Form.
That movement speed. That's Dragon Knight's side hustle, being a dragon. Sometimes.
Isn't that his main hustle? What's that his name?
He can't be a main hustle because you're only doing it sometimes, right?
But what about being a human?
That's his main hustle. He's constantly a human.
Okay, he's getting that value hit.
There you go.
That corrosive breath. That is value. 1 hit for 100 damage. Extra damage, mind you. Get 1 more hit. Get the value. No. OP.
Gotta stay safe sometimes.
Yep. That would enable his side hustle. So we haven't spoken too much about KP. KP's been mad quiet after the first blood attempt.
He's not CSing too well. In fact, Weaver has, like I mentioned, zoned him out pretty hard. I think forced him to walk back to base at least once. Bernie hitting a ton of 9s.
Yep. Also, Omni Knight, I'm not sure how much he can actually do to this game. Repelled Emperor is not super scary.
Alright, Torn does hit, but Burrow Strike will connect. Heal's gonna come through. I don't think it'll be enough. Lap is available, but where's the damage? It comes from Burning. Nice TP back in, and there's gonna be a double kill. I think he wanted to time lapse back to the bottom lane. Didn't get that off. That was unfortunate.
How unfortunate. Boboka's like, oh,
Light of Heaven. On the case again. That is his side hustle. Pinging shrines while casting Dota.
You would think that he'd be muted by you by now.
I think it's more fun to point out every time that he does do it.
He does it only once a game though, right?
Yeah, that's true. That is his real life taunt to me. Horn flying out. Boboka looks like he will go down once again.
Oh!
I think he's still dead. Alright.
Still, that's the best he could have done in that situation.
Make him take a couple of tower shots.
Yep.
So you were making a point about the Omni Knight. I think he's more picked for just the mid game, just repelling the Terrorblade.
Does Terrorblade need to be repelled? It does.
Against this team?
I'm just thinking like what other offlane would have offered more and why they picked the Omni Knight over other offlaners.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They picked it. Was it before or after the Weaver?
Third.
I think the Weaver came after it, right? Yeah, the Weaver pick to me countered it pretty hard. Like one of the really nice thing about Omni pick is sometimes you get that matchup where you bully the safe lane as an offlaner, but this game is not the case.
He also didn't get a poor-man shield, which makes it much tougher to deal with. Well, another metamorphosis, another tower being beat on.
Is it beat on or beat on?
Being beat on.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Are they actually gonna get this tower?
Yo,
though?
but top. Oh, you see this?
Yeah.
Enigma's like pushing faster with the Eidolon.
This is without a Blightstone on either Weaver or the Enigma.
Yeah. Not having it on the Weaver surprises me. You know what the problem is? Faith is not level 6. Had they just dropped the Serpent Wards, they probably take the mid tower and then defend the top. Look at top, man. It's down to like 10% health. Here's stuff here by IG. They did lose the quote-unquote more important tower mid, but you know.
I think it's more important. I'd rather have the mid T1 up than the top T2.
Yeah.
because of the Shrine. I think Shrine is a good replacement to those Shower Swords. It's a side hustle being a T2. That's from side hustle.
Alright, now stretching the side hustle.
But what else can a Shrine do?
Get pinged by Laphead. That is its side hustle. Alright, Faith level 6.
Tower is under attack.
He can swing, get top tower easily. Top tower about half HP.
I'm very impressed with the way that he has used his setup. Conversion rate is quite high. Almost.
I agree. I wonder if anyone's
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What? So with all this damage coming out from Shaman, Terrorblade is just wasted not any moments armor. Also, Medallion on Shadow Shaman when you're doing Roche is incredibly important.
Yep.
We have seen a lot of the Chinese Shadow Shamans, they put Arcane into Straight Scepter as the DDC build. Faith, probably not rich enough.
It depends on how many of these power assets he does get.
But even so, he's still not going to be able to farm that much just because like his team just does not care about
Dire's
baseball
bottom
ever.
tower is
Feels
under
bad.
attack.
But maybe it's time for things to change. Maybe he can get a Midas this game. Maybe he just goes from Medallion and call it a day.
I mean, let's be real. Like you want Kaka to get Blink, right? That's more important than
Definitely. But what about after that? Because Kaka can still farm out lanes. He can farm out in like very dangerous positions, whereas Faith, not really. If you get jumped, you're just dead.
I mean, even after the Blink on Kaka, I still like him to have a Force Staff. It's gonna be pretty much up to him to cancel that like black hole, you know, pre-BKB.
Yep.
So
correct.
I like him having a lot of mobility.
See Faith, if he can get this tower, maybe he doesn't have to use the wards, but XSS making it much more difficult with the idle long creep pool. He's getting a little bit greedy here trying to do it, but when you see all of IG down on the bottom lane, is it worth it?
Alright, we got Ember teleporting back, trying to slow down this push. Top tower, last hit, we're looking at it. Oh, XSS coming back in. Oh, it's gonna get denied. Should have just dropped the ward. Faith is gonna TP out. He's gonna get a cancel. He is dead. And now Kaka, ooh! Alright, that is some juke.
I think it was extremely greedy for him to just not drop wards. Like, you could have just been in and out, you would have gotten a tower at the very least, but now he dies, and what is he going to use ward for now? He'd probably be at like 1,000 gold if he had dropped wards. Yeah, you would have fed some away, but you also help out your team a lot more that way. Boboka.
Alright, can we get the chain? No mana for the chain, doesn't need it. They're going to just run him down. Converting even before the... Ooh, nice dodge on the Dragon Tail. Converting before the Bolt Dagger pickup. Kaka being at the right place at the right time.
Let the farm begin. Midas and the...
There has been a lot of pushing overall from now. This is not a by any means.
Passive says that.
Uh-oh.
I think.
I think... Wait, I'm up. Oh, that's close.
That was pretty slow. John coming towards. Oh, in lane. Up OP. Has not had opportunity to that good old rock yet.
I'll take your tribute.
What do you think build this game? He actually has a build after that.
I like Serpent Wards upgrade.
You like the axe?
Yeah.
Ooh, bounty.
I guess Medallion's nice for taking the Roche. And nobody really will have the time to build it apart from him, so there's that too. Glimmer Cape also is very nice against like Kunkka initiation.
What if he wants a blink so he can follow up on Weaver? Because Weaver is going for defusal first. They saw the Robe of the Magi a long time ago on him, so
I think you have Ember and Sand King. That should be enough for the
fair enough.
Shadow Shaman to walk in. And the downside of Blink is you just like so squishy. But he goes Earn. Alright.
Oh, they have the Observer War on the top lane. They catch sight of Enigma. This could be a fight for them to take, but no one is.
Yeah, tower was too low. The DK side hustle earlier was able to take it low. Oh my god, the burst looking pretty good. There's a rock, but the War Trap by Faith! Don't need Blink Dagger for that, man. The raw skill. Heard you mouthing about him.
Yep.
It's like, I'm a TI champ, dude.
He is a TI champion.
I could War Trap sometimes.
That was pretty slick. And he got those value 2 Earn charges after picking it up.
Not even going base, man. Just the base shrine. Alright. Missed a kill.
Fusel first. Very good versus Ember Spirit.
Guardian Angel, I guess, is the bigger thing.
Good versus Guardian Angel. I would say is probably just to make Ember's effectiveness very limited. If Ember can't run in, they're gonna have damage issues.
Yeah. I think Burning Shop this game is not really fighting from the front because I feel like he is gonna get outgunned by the Terrorblade. So a lot of time he is gonna just have to like swoop in from the back and cut down the Shaman. Make Omni Knight's positioning a little bit harder, stuff like that. And I think Diffuso really helps with that kind of playstyle. Especially
if you have Rock to back you up. He might be worried about like getting Hex in the Shackle, but if you have Rock to back you up, you can almost always pallet time lapse and cause even more issues. There is a smoke. Mugi opts to just right-click the Ancients instead. OP. Straight Treads, bro! Oh.
You think Straight Treads would have made a difference? You would have tanked all of that again?
Yo, every little bit counts.
Alright.
It would have bought maybe half a second more, which sometimes is all the difference in between like that and a Roche kill, You gotta go for optimum plays, man.
Okay. Well, he did go for the optimum play, switching it into Casa Fire Brief, but didn't have the second optimal play. It's using the wrong finger to point,
Dyer's bottom tower is
Gotta go with the longer middle finger.
He did die faster, so he can get back to faster.
Multiple layers.
Multiple layers.
We were not deep enough.
Team efficiency wise, though.
It looks like he wasn't punished for dying on Intreads, as there is no Roche attempt yet for newbie.
They'd have to blow meta to do it, but fighting in a black hole and rock around the pit, especially upheaval. They don't know that Warlock doesn't have any skill points in upheaval, but that spell is baller around the Roche pit. Dang, Q with D wards.
Q knows. I think
oh, there is a medallion. It's on Omni Knight.
Okay, not something you see too often. Once in a while.
Game.
Yeah.
He needs armor. He doesn't need Greaves. There's not that many debuffs to dispel. Mainly just what? Malefice. Pretty underwhelming. So
I feel like if you're in a game where you don't need Greaves, getting that Midas could be like pretty big, like extending into the mid late game, but
I think it's also important to get Roche, though. I think if you go for Midas and your team doesn't get Roche because of it, you just your team hates you.
I mean, I just think you tell Faves, like, buy a Blightstone with wards and Metamorphosis. That should be enough, right?
Ideally. But every little bit counts, dude. Just like switching to them string shreds.
Okay.
They are smoking again. Faith, SECC, and Kaka going in. For whom?
I don't like that they're showing Omni Knight with the medallion on top, because now IG knows Roche is not happening.
Well, they do have that ward and
gets the kill on.
Oh! That went.
X-Torrent Blow flying out here against the Sand King. They're going to try to take him down, but detection a little bit late. Kaka will get healed up. Repel is going to be there as well. Meanwhile, double Remnant on the back line extends the kill streak to a double kill. Burrow Strike coming up. They might get a triple here against OP. The Rock is going to be there, but more so a defensive one as Dragon Knight is going to get Shackle after the Rock. Triple kill for SC. We knew he had some intense gazes with his eyes, but now he's looking at IG be like, bruh, where you at?
Well, they decided to fight when Black Hole was down. I guess they were already there, so like they might as well.
Yeah.
But
and that team fight is exactly what I mean about like Warlock just being late,
That's true.
Because I think if he wanted to really get off a good ult, he could have TP'd the Shrine. It might have been like...
He had to anticipate it, though. I think the only way they win the fight is they actually stop and they went from dying. He gets a black hole off and then they turn around.
Right.
But no one was there to save him. They're having a lot of trouble anticipating the games because of the threat of the Roche. I think this is why Shadow Shaman can be first pick a lot of times. It's like anytime they could be Roshing. It doesn't matter if they have a medallion or not. They could still be Roshing. I don't think that the option is available to IG, for example. With a position 5 Warlock, who cares if they're rushing? Like, they would be taking it so slowly, and you would get a heads up if they're like building Medallion or anything of the sort. But maybe get a huge lead off of that.
Yeah. The best thing that IG could do in terms of the Roshan strategy is to just like push out waves and just prevent Roche from hitting with like Blink Black Hole or something. They can't actively take it very quickly, at least not at this point.
Yeah, the only scout they have for it is the Eidolons from Enigma, but he has not really been spreading out his Eidolons, instead focusing more on his farm. Yep. Once he gets BKB Blink, there is no stopping that Black Hole.
Gotta get him before he comes in, or spread out.
Actually, Terrorblade can kill him. Terrorblade, if he's outside
just right-click him?
yeah, just right-click him down.
Okay. Terrorblade does have that Dragonlance, so he does have the tiny bit of extra range.
Wow, he's very farm. He has a Manta already too.
That conversion rate, man. 1 meta, 1 tower.
And now Ember is a lot less scared now that he has Aegis, pretty much free cruise control to Linken's. You ever use cruise control?
Cruise control.
It's that setting on your car where
yeah.
it automatically...
It seems very dangerous to me. I don't know. I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
I just, you know, want to be in control of my car, you know?
So are you against self-driving cars?
No. Well, actually, if everybody is on self-driving cars where computers, you know, all optimize and shit, yes, I'm fine with that. But then if you have some plebs not on it, then, you know, who knows what's going to happen.
Some plebs, but you might not be in control, dude.
Yeah, but I'm giving control to something that's like driving better than me, right? Cruise control, you're just keeping a constant mile per hour. I don't know if that's better than me. It might be. It might be, but I don't feel like it is.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Conversion rate. They don't even need meta.
Yeah,
for
they
this.
even matter for that. That was just, you know. Top lane. Burning. Oh, time lapse. And a purge, forcing out the zoom away. So what do you think about DK, particularly in this tournament? Because I feels like every time I see DK, he just loses the lane. I've seen it twice versus Quap, got dumpster both time. This time, I guess it's more like Kaka just doing a good job roaming onto him, but I feel like DK is also pretty lackluster.
He's not bad. I just think you need a lineup where you're going to group up and push. I think if you want to group up and push, you need a mech on the Enigma early, but they're playing it a little bit differently. They're playing it more for the late game into the unstoppable Blink BKB refresher onto the Enigma. However, I don't know if they're going to get there, and it might cost them the game going for the decision to not group up and push. So yeah. I think if they wanted to play more casually laid back on their side of the map, they can either go for a more aggressive mid laner that can create space so the Enigma can farm, or go the other way, go more passive so that your team's on the same page where you're okay with sitting on your side of the map and farming, because that's what you're supposed to be doing the whole time. But DK is supposed to be pushing towers, which is kind of counterintuitive to the Enigma Midas first build.
I mean, DK, he can play like a tempo variant, right, by picking up like the Blink Dagger or the Shadow Blade and look for fights. But
I mean, you see the way like VP plays Dragon Knight is completely different than this. They focus on his game a lot more and make sure that mid tower goes down in 10 minutes if no one's there, or even earlier than that. Yeah. And maybe like 12 to 14 if someone is there. They smoke gank that area a lot of the time. But this game, like Enigma has been pretty defensive, reactionary, not making very aggressive maneuvers, and people are just dying without much recourse.
All right, Warlock gets picked off here. Not the longest respawn time, so he should be back for this base siege.
But it's another tower down. This is without meta and without wars, and with both of them up at least soon.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good base defense. Let's see if they can have to muster it. Their abilities are not very well leveled. Boboka's only 10. Here comes the Dragon form, but he's pretty much out of mana at this point. SC just creating space right now for Mugi. 5 seconds till the...
There's Blink BKB Black Hole up.
Yep. He's looking for it.
That would have been
for it. The bolt's gonna fly out here. Drum's gonna get popped. They're gonna X him up as well. SC getting control right now. They drop the sentry repel. Guardian Angel gets dropped out here on the back line. That's a black hole. That's on 2. You can see Mugi trying to right click him down, but XSS has done his job. Here comes the epicenter, but not doing that much damage. Burning on the back line, taking a ton. He will time-lapse back to about a 40% HP. Looks like they have defended. I think critically, they have forced the Faith Ward dropped outside of the base. So no kind of residual damage onto the tier 3. A pretty good base defense. All they've lost is the first usage of the BKB Black Hole. Wait, it's not over just yet here. Multiple ports are coming back in. Faith looking to port out, but he is X'd, and he is dead.
I personally think that was a big wasted opportunity. You said that went like okay for IG. You know when Pamoka threw out the boat, that's where they expected a black hole. There was a 4-man black hole situation waiting for him right there. And he could have had it. And the thing is, if you only hit 3, you're not going to get canceled. You have BKB, and you have boat on you. You would have boat on you, so even if Terrorblade chuck into you, you still wouldn't die there. But I think that could have been like a 4-man wipe.
Ben is not impressed.
I also think that they were waiting for the Aegis to... I think there was some hesitation because he wasn't exactly sure of the Aegis timer, so maybe he was glancing upwards at the game time and wanted to make sure that the 5 minutes had elapsed, and then he just missed that brief window where it was a 4-man black hole.
I mean, I guess another way to look at it is you rather just get a 3-man black hole than a 0-1, right? I think in the situation that he was in, just making sure he connects onto 2 is more important.
I'm thinking his hole was good after the opportunity, but generally you're not given those opportunities as Enigma. Generally, the teams are spread out so well that you'll see a brief instant for a 3-man, but usually it's just a 2-man. This situation was a brief instant for a 4-man, which is just so hard to pass up.
What did you think about Faith's decision to not drop the Serpent Ward on the high ground? Because I think Terrorblade did siege it for a good 10 seconds, right?
I didn't particularly like the way they sieged it. I think they should have just all went up the hill. I think Ember should have just run at them to waste the Aegis, and then I think that they dropped the wards and just siege the tower.
Burrow Strike. Dual Scepter is going to be there. Burrow Strike to follow things up. They have the immediate Hex, and now he is just dead. XSS does not have the Black Hole just yet. Bo is also committed. So that means they won't have a lot of these big AoE tower defense. Rock's back up in a couple of seconds, but...
Wards are up.
Right. This is the best time to drop that ward.
No, they don't have a creep wave. They need this mid wave to be pushed in, and Ember is already doing it, and then they can siege this left side. Everyone else should be on that left side of the map. He does not have a remnant back, so he'd have to walk back, but still, it is right outside that wave. Maybe,
Black Hole. Black Hole's up.
This is it.
Yeah, ward's going to be there. Burrow Strike. There's a Hex here, and now what a... Well, there's an illusion on XSS, so there's no blinking forward. Tier 3 is already gone. Mugi just zoning people away, allowing the wards to actually chip away at the melee racks. XSS still looking for a good one. Great Midnight Pole is just zoning away Mugi, and now they can perhaps focus down the wards. Still, the wards are just being ignored right now. SE going on XSS, preventing the Blink Black Hole from coming out. XSS, again, trying to walk in, but SC just kind of... hounding him. He could never get off that blink.
Great melee racks. Siege. I think that's what they should have done the first time and have Ember even way more up there than before. Worst that happens is your Ember dies with Aegis and you pretty much get free 5 seconds on the racks while they wait for him to respawn.
Right.
But this siege was much better for them. Also, XSS did not use a smoke. I think you had to solo smoke the Enigma over there, or else you're just going to get hit by random stuff.
Yep.
Slide. He got hit by the reflection that time, too. But another big problem is they have no one to go in. Dragon Knight tried to, but DK does not care about just a DK. Or, yeah, TV does not care about just a DK. TV has Scotty? What?
I mean, that conversion rate has allowed him to get a lot of tower hits. He's only 3-0-3, but a lot of CS.
His building damage is where it's at. Here we go, 5-man smoke.
Has a black hole, well, they have everything, so they need to actually convert into a big kill and get a tower or 2 off of this. Burning on the run. They do have Blink Dragon Knight, so SE. Oh, but the jump away, he has a link in as well. In fact, it's going to be a 2-man chain. Burrow Strike on just one. They just want to retreat. In fact, they don't really want to fight. Repel is going to be there, so no Torn follow-up, but XSS in a perfect location. Bing, BKB, Black Hole only finding one on backline. Kaka just goes right in. There is going to be the rock, but where's the damage output from IG? It's a big cluster F here. Yule Scepter onto the Sand King on the backline. Dragon Knight and Kunkka, they are leaving, and now it's going to be Mugi just right-clicking away. Nobody dies. Rather, there was a 1 death here on Newbie, but he buys back. and the chase goes the other way, you use all of your big AoE ultimate. Newbie doesn't lose anybody, rather just the buyback, and now they're gonna just run the other direction. It could be a second lane of Rex.
Yeah, I think this 2-minute cooldown on Black Hole is going to be the death of them. This Metamorphosis is only halfway cooldown, so still a good 20 seconds left with the Shadow Shaman Wards. I don't really see how they can defend this.
Yo, I like that Dominance Ward. Just hug that building, man.
Yep.
Yeah, and now SC doing the exact thing that you mentioned. Just like get in there, be aggressive. It doesn't matter if he dies because on the back line his team is taking the objective. Kaka also playing aggressive right now. Mookie in the front line. So far, haven't even really need to Sunder because he was just not even like scared of dying, not even close to dying. They get the melee. The wards are, well, maybe Mookie might be in a little bit of trouble. He gets zoomed back in. Gonna try to focus him down. There's that Sunder, back to full HP. Guardian Angels back here, but they do have the Diffusal Blaze. So Burning, purging him up, trying to take him down. Burrow Strike on the back line, doing a lot of work. OP, popping that BKB, needs that Shrine to juice him back up. He's okay for now. Moogie in there for now as well. He has Force Staff, so he can actually retreat whenever he wants, but he's so tanky, he's doing so much. Burrow Strike onto C on the back line. Burning time lapses back to about half HP. Nice Torrent hitting 2. I think it's time for Newbie to retreat. In fact, they do Force Staff back out. There's an X. They do get one. That is the Sand King, and maybe they need to get a couple more. Faith walks away, and Moogie's now back in again. Casts the Reflection. They think they could win the team fight.
This is only with the help of 2 shrines, though.
Yeah. OP walked forward. There is a little bit of late repel going forward. SC finds Burning. Burning's going to be dead here. He's dead for 50, and now they're going to be in a lot of trouble. Newbie moves forward, sees Q, gonna get right click down as well.
GG.
That Hanamitis did not pay off, and early GG call for our IG.
That's probably the toughest part of that game, is playing Enigma and deciding how you're going to salvage your team, because you're pretty much the only one that can make plays. Like Weaver and DK, they can only do so much. They need a lot more items, and Enigma is the one that has the flexibility to act.
Hindsight is fleeting when your heart's bleeding and all you can see is red, till you discover it is within each other to forgive and make amends. If I had known then what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead. 'Cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you are the one, and I can't wait to see you again. Oh, I can't wait, I can't wait, I can't wait. the wrong and you make it right. Like a firefly, you're glowing at night. So don't make it hard, don't let me go. I wanna hold you tight when you're cold. I'm waiting for your love, you just keep me hanging on. I deserve to stay, and I will find my way. I will find my way.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, my life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're superhero. You're superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? Told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. Whoa, I need you to survive. 'Cause without you by my side, I can't survive. And this can be the end. I won't just settle for being your friend. Our broken bond is not too late to mend. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. She said, boy, I want you to walk right, so I can give you one more chance. You're only living in your damn head. Without you by my side, I can't survive. I need you to survive. Cause without
Welcome back to Game 2 of Newbie versus IG, where Newbie is up 1-0. We got the draft, so let us get to it. We are in the lower bracket. Loser of this series is eliminated.
Oh, they all disconnected.
All right, we don't have a draft.
We don't have a draft.
Just kidding. Back to the good stuff. Back to us.
Hold on, I gotta rejoin.
Oh, do we need a rejoin lobby now?
Wait, what happened? Did they all reconnect or something? No, they all disconnected. Okay. I just don't see the lobby. You gotta fill. While I try to find this lobby.
Well, you probably should use this computer if you're gonna disconnect, because this is our do whatever computer.
Oh yeah.
I see the lobby.
You do? I don't see it. What the heck?
0 out of 10 is in this one. All right.
I might need to restart or something, man.
Just refresh.
It's not letting me.
Go back up. It's right there. Bro.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Reserve time.
Till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll
don't have first pick. Clearly, Newbie believes Rasta is the hero.
Dire team pick.
I think it works well for the way that they want to play. I think the tendency when you have Shadow Shaman is to actually group up and push with your wards. If you're Warlock, you're like, okay, let's try and take a team fight, but that's pretty vague. I think when you have Shadow Shaman wards, you're like, okay, let's push to C1. I'll just drop my wards and we'll take a fight. And I think there's some sort of heroes like that. I think DP in particular too. Like these two heroes, you know you need to take towers, so your team is often just more willing to fight and play around it, which was the main issue for Invictus Gaming last game. They just could not play around the Enigma very well, partially because of the item build, partially just because they weren't around the
10
Enigma.
seconds remaining.
It was like 2 different strategies almost, right? Because you had IG building double Midases on Enigma and Warlock against a team that's like, yeah, we're gonna kill you in 20 minutes. And they weren't able to hold out. Normally they're very good at holding out.
Remember when you wanted Omni Knight to go Midas?
Yeah, that was not necessary.
Yeah, that's exactly how they punished the Midas, was by not going any Midas themselves and going for instead the team fight item Solar Crest, which
I mean,
he did greatly.
Although I want to say the Solar Crest, I'm not sure how much it did, because all he did was sit in the back and
it was
pop
great.
heals.
He just he cast it on the
Solar
Terrorblade,
Crest,
who was hitting the high ground.
Okay,
It was great.
I mean, I was gonna say like Terrorblade wasn't even close to dying, but perhaps the Solar Crest aided in that.
Yeah. Why do you think so, Lumi?
Because he has Solar Crest.
And because also they drafted him into a lineup that had a very hard time dealing damage to him in the meantime.
All right, we got Clockwork and Crystal Maiden. You could argue 2 support heroes of the last patch. Hey, this is our dirt guy, Burning, joining us on their cast.
10 seconds
There you go.
remaining.
I do that pensive look sometimes.
5 seconds remaining.
Do you stroke your imaginary Asian man beard?
How else do you think you get some insight?
The insight is in the beard, and you gotta stroke it out.
Burning's contributing a lot to this draft. He's leaning over. His body language is a lot different than last game. I think he knows, as well as the rest of the team, that the overall game plan was just not sound. It was just not robust. There was no fallback plan. It was like, okay, let's get to like 45 minutes and win with BKB Black Hole. That's what it seemed like. And Burning is like, nah, that's not happening again.
The thing is, the way that IG used to win is the same. That's the same draft they had last game, which is like, you know, we lose some of the lanes. We defend high ground really well because we're IG.
Q did it too. Defend high ground, but that's not what a lot of teams do nowadays. Ooh, Puck, that is rich.
That is rich. I mean, it was the whenever there's EG in game, that is always the auto first man.
I haven't played Puck at all in this tournament. That is very rich.
Do you think this is going to be an XSS Puck or an OP Puck?
Hard to say. I would. Well, that isn't that one of the good parts about Puck, that you can go either way. You can go 1 or 2 or 3. Some teams more, but most.
Some teams don't have like a good Puck player in the offlane, you know. So
yeah, it is a hero that requires a lot of playing. It's not a hero that's just like a one and pick up once and you know the hero in and out. He takes finesse.
I'm just like plagued by this cough. Good thing we have a cough button.
Oh, that is one of the most annoying things about going to some tournaments. They don't have a cough button. It's like so simple, you know. I just want my own setup where I can control the camera and look at stuff that I want to talk about, and I have a cough button. That should be like the minimum base requirements, but sometimes that is too hard. I mean, it's okay.
Sometimes you're lucky you get a computer for the second caster.
Exactly. That's why I think these minimum requirements should be instated. Anyways, the Puck, regardless, it is a fighting core Puck, which can actually make plays around the map and do things that were not happening last game for Invictus Gaming at all. No one was setting up kills for them. No one was really hitting towers. I think Burning was trying his best, but he's just a pathetic weaver.
Feels bad, man. I think one of the reason why Clockwork is somewhat falling off, we don't see him first phase anymore, is that teams are generally being very good at now picking cores that could escape from Puck, or from Clockwork, sorry. So let's say in this example, Nyx and Puck is the offlane, right? You pick Quap mid. And all of a sudden I feel like early game wise, Clockwork is somewhat stranded in terms of what lane he could go to and harass and force kills.
I agree with you in the sense that they are much better about drafting the cores, but Puck and Quap on the same team, I have not seen that since a very long time, and usually with Drow.
It's a very execration kind of thing where they pick a lot of these like 2-position heroes and spread them out in different lanes.
So SF clock ban, or SF ban because the clock were
10 seconds
very
remaining.
common pairing that we see. Lifestealer, one of the
5
best
seconds
carries versus
remaining.
Nyx Assassin, I would say. Nyx Assassin in the off lane, which makes it more likely that it's going to be like a...
Reserve
Oh wait,
time.
pucks for them, or lifestealers for them.
Alex, on the other hand,
Puck bombs.
we could just call it lifestealer bombs.
Lifestealer bombs.
Dire team
You
pick.
okay there, Lumi? Don't die on me.
Now I have newfound appreciation for the L shit play-by-plays. It's just like you just have to talk so much, you know?
You play by play sometimes.
Yeah,
You
but I'm
should
not.
already know this.
I'm not a top-tier play-by-play caster.
Well, the thing is, even a shit-tier play-by-play caster still has to talk a lot.
Thank you, Ben. I do talk a lot.
I didn't call you a shit-tier play-by-play caster. I'm saying play-by-play casters of
Just have
all
to talk
ranges.
talk a lot.
That's their job.
Radiant team
That's what
pick.
they do.
All right.
So they will go with the Magic Community. Juggernaut is next up on the menu. Next best thing if you're laning versus Nyx. But we don't actually know if it is going to be a Nyx in the offlane. But Bo3 has played it sometimes, but I would actually say is not
10
one of his
seconds
best heroes.
remaining.
I wonder if they're going to bring back Monkey King. They just saw OG win with it.
5
You would think that would
seconds
inspire Bo3 to be like, pick me Monkey
They didn't
King.
win because of the Monkey King. In fact, the Monkey King did
But it's
very
playable. They won against EG versus it.
Yeah. I mean, I felt like Shaker was the reason why they won.
Oh yeah, what happened to Shaker? I guess there's clock here, so it's not
Yeah.
terribly.
Are they trying to bait out a Sven pick here? Because I feel like Sven is good against Juggernaut. Combos extremely amazingly with the puck.
I think it struggles a lot for his clock though.
Yeah. He's one of the few cores early on you could just like walk in with battery assault and bullet him.
I always like lone drill with puck a lot. I think they have pretty good synergy. One hits buildings, one has AoE teamfight control, one has damage, and I like the Savage Roar plus
Oh.
the... Ooh,
Dire team
okay.
pick.
This is Q's hero, I think. I don't think Burning has practiced his Visage.
I will check the stats, because I know he plays a lot, but that does sound like one of the heroes that I've never, ever, ever seen him play.
I mean Q Visage?
No,
10 seconds
Burning.
remaining.
Burning Visage?
Yeah, just want to see if it's a thing.
And check his...
Visage 3? He's
5
played it
seconds
3 times in
remaining.
competitive.
Yeah, okay. Did he play as support or core?
Reserve time.
It was his time on Vici, so he was playing support.
Yeah.
But he can play it.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, that was mini Pachical, right? Where the understanding of how tanky you are based on your cloak is, I think, a very big part of playing Visage well.
Mhm.
Knowing your limits as a hero, knowing how to split push with the birds as shown by NoTam.
He's no stranger to micro. Newbie going back for
10
Kaka,
seconds
Sand King,
remaining.
or KP. Regardless, just seems to always
5
be given
seconds remaining.
to newbie. Very good versus the puck, versus Nyx. You want these
Reserve
instant,
time.
non-projectile based abilities so that they can't reactionary cast phase shift and the carapace. And he has a lot of damage instances versus Visage. It's also pretty good. Well, I guess I have to solo cast this one, right, Lumi?
5
As I'm
seconds
flaming
remaining.
Rob, he's pressing a lot of buttons to be like, look, this is a very important job, you know? Very hard job.
It's a thankless job. Oh, we do see the Earthshaker come out. Earthshaker is the 4th overall pick for IG. A lot of people hesitate to pick it versus the Clockwork because I think that particular interaction of
10
blinking
seconds
in,
remaining.
echoing, and then getting hookshot, or getting caught out, and then actually not being able to cast any of your spells because your cast point is too long is a very devastating interaction that Earthshakers do not like. But on the plus side, he has an instant cast,
Radiant team
stable,
ban.
very useful versus the Juggernaut, and he is a big team fight ultimate.
I think it's risky.
It certainly is.
For the point that you made, and also, I don't think the Chinese Earthshakers have been doing the
10
whole
seconds
pulling
remaining.
thing with the fissure block.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if they haven't
5
practiced it
seconds
or
remaining.
they haven't learned it yet, but I feel like that is a big part of the offlane shaker play. And without doing that, I think he might struggle in the lane,
Team
right?
pick.
I feel like he just dies with Nova Frostbite spin. I mean,
Pending.
maybe Nyx is going to be there to help him out.
Mm-hmm. We'll see. At the very least, he'll block. So I'm not too worried
10
about
seconds
full
remaining.
XSS Shaker. What is Burning's hero,
5
or will
seconds
it be the Visage? You mentioned the Sven. Sven's only good versus Juggernaut here, I think. I think he's bad versus everything else.
Okay, Weaver again.
Dire team pick.
Weaver's aight.
Is it though? I feel like Sand King's good, CM's decent, Clockwork Cogs is like pretty annoying. Like Weaver is forced to go Dragonlance in this game.
They needed a physical damage dealer, and they wanted they like these self-sufficient ones, so that because Boboka is like rarely in that safe lane, so I think it checks most of the boxes. But yeah, it's bad versus some of them, especially versus DK that came out last pick, coming out for SCCC.
Like, do you see a clear synergy, at least for IG? It just feels like they're kind of picking heroes.
Maybe that's what they need to do to get out of this lower bracket doldrums, Lumi.
Just pick heroes?
Just pick heroes that they haven't picked before. OP will be playing the puck, I believe, for the first time in this tournament.
All right, man.
10 seconds
Pick
remaining.
heroes. Whereas Newbie, I think they have a fairly aggressive
5
early game
seconds
pushing
remaining.
strategy. You got Dragon Knight in the front, you got Healing Ward backing things up, KP running ganks left and right. I like Newbie's draft much more. It just has a clear timing window where they're strong. And to me, a very easily executed strategy. Doesn't take too much to pop DK form and sit in the front.
There's an example of tried and true versus new and novel. First time Q has played Visage also in this tournament, but they are picking heroes that more popular or perhaps better teams are picking because they are slumping right now. IG, some people question their invite directly to TI6. I do think that they are one of the top Chinese teams.
They were a top Chinese team when they won the AC. I don't think they deserve the invite. They've been...
Oh, the point is it isn't question, and they have not really proven to be one of the top 16 teams in the world, or 18, I would say. Actually, it's 18, yeah, but it's...
Would not surprise me if they finish bottom half.
Yeah.
As,
well, maybe this is where things change. Because that was one of their issues. They couldn't find the right heroes that suited them when Boboka's heroes got nerfed Earthshaker.
Alright, gonna get scouted.
Boboka did place an Observer for him, so they kind of have an idea of where that Observer ward is, but maybe by just by his play they can.
Maybe not, right? Because Shaker walked up top, he showed himself with full inventory. So...
Well, that's the thing. If he had a ward, it had to have been dropped on the left side.
Why can't I click on Shaker? Why is it constantly on Sand King?
Try 3. Try pressing 3. Okay, you might have to reconnect. Can you not still not click on Shaker? There you go. Okay.
It's weird.
Okay, try reconnecting. Rob, you can switch your mind if
Please let me reconnect.
Woo! It's starting! It's starting!
Not that one. Wait. What is
I'm
this?
gonna quit Dota 2. Rob, can you switch to Ben, please?
I don't know if Rob's here.
Producer.
Okay.
Slacking. It's fine. Alright, it's actually not fine. I can't click on heroes.
You want to go in there? I'll take care of it. Do you want me to go until?
It's okay. Maybe a producer will be back doing his job later.
Rob!
Alright, can you switch to Ben? Thanks, Rob. For now. Okay, or switch to my Fate.
Don't mind me.
Eggs. What time is it? It's killing time.
This'll come in handy.
I'll take your tribute. Dire's middle tower is under attack. You wanted that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
In position, another teleport coming back in. They will get the kill on KP. That's a huge streak here. Faith on the left side trying to pour it out. Level 5 Crystal Maiden. You know, and this is where you BM her a little bit. Burn all her charges.
Oh. And that, as you mentioned, as soon as puck leaves the lane, SCCC immediately takes that tower.
Yep. Now it looks like he is rotating bottom. There's a scan hitting. They see Boboka. And do they see him TP out? They do not. He is free. Who was the other day that had like this huge like forest cut off and there was like a path and they were avoiding so many ganks?
I don't remember, but I remember it did save 2 heroes.
Yep, top
oh, it was
here.
Afu, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Afu's team.
XSS. Gonna get the initial stun. Clockwork Cook coming back in. Oh my god, the Echo Slam doing a lot of work there. They might lose KB, just kidding. He moves forward, gets the 1 kill. Epicenter applying a ton of that damage. KP does a second time in a row. OP on the back line, actually thinking about killing Faith. Drops the coil, only hits 1. They want Kaka, but he's gonna get burrowed. In fact, he goes down. Kaka moves forward. He's gonna apply a couple of caustic hit if he wants.
Boboka has no stick, no mana, so there's very little chance that Kaka can actually die here. Maybe he can carapace with one spell, but...
it's juking, but and juke that Nova and we'll go down. Kaka's on a dominating streak. Okay.
Yeah, he has Blink very soon. He might be the first person in this game to be able to complete this Blink dagger. Surprised considering there's Earthshaker and a puck in the game.
Behold!
I can also tell that OP's like not a puck spammer too. Like the way he's positioned in some of these fights, he's like, you want to be on the edge to be right click people, but he is up in their business versus things. But
I'll take that.
To be like very close to the fog, he has to have mace in front of him, but he's putting himself out there and dying as a result, and quite low level, I might add.
Yeah, he's also like a lot of coil in the sense that it could caught like an extra hero, but to his credit, like Puck is one of those heroes that you really need to play for a lot of games to kind of feel out the range and what you could do and cannot do.
I want to see how many games he has on Puck.
Level is a. I mean, he's level 9. The highest was only 10 in the game, so it's not the worst. Just.
Wow, he's only played Puck 4 times in competitive with only 1 win, and all of these were in 2016. Wow.
All right.
That is way less than I expected.
I mean, like I said, pick heroes that you haven't picked in this tournament. Try something new, because it ain't working. Whatever they're doing now.
What's that saying? How's that saying go? Like, necessity is the father of invention? I think that's how the saying goes. They need a win, so they're inventing new strats.
Change is the necessity of it.
It's not change.
It's not change.
Mother. Necessity is the mother of invention. Thanks, Rob.
Okay.
See how useful Rob is? And you were flaming him earlier.
I'm not flaming him.
Oh.
Merely a light tab. Weaver did not receive a light tab. He got blown up. And IG is backing off. And this is kind of where I have issues with the IG draft. Like, you have heroes that come online relatively early, like the Puck, that should be playing aggressive. What a scan here. They do know somebody inside. The Rocket Flare gives vision, and he did. And then you have heroes that like needs to get Link and Dragonlance. Hurricane Pike do anything. So I just feel like
he doesn't have to. It's just there's no one really making space with him. Like XSS can't go in. He just died in this fight. Puck doesn't have Blink Dagger, so he also can't go in. So like there's instructions that Weaver now he has.
This is actually real count for he generally is good at keeping it alive.
Oh, he ain't scared. He's still going for Fuji damage. I'd be all about that strength life. I'd be so scared if I were burning. But
strength life is 120 health. Yeah, I it's a lot of health, dude. Missing.
Yeah, still. Yeah, it's tough for him.
In the yeah, far faster.
Yep.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'll take your tribute.
Hey, we back.
Chop, chop.
A prize.
Oh. Ooh. So it looks like Earthshaker had attempted an echo kill, and he did successfully kill Dragon Knight with it. They were all sitting up that mid lane, and they had a reserve ward to see if anyone was behind him. Well played, well played. I'm not sure if he had his armlet toggled on at the time. Kaka's looking for Weaver. They know he's here.
Burrow Strike. Blind? Oof. Had Burning not throw out that swarm, I think he would have walked right into it. Burning is going to be out of there. He's fine.
Yeah, too risky when there's a Shaker in the game to go for plays like that. Puck finally has the Blink Dagger, so now IG's team fight is almost completely online, aside from Weaver not being able to do any damage yet, but that will come in due time, especially if they win these team fights.
Yeah, Weaver's job right now is to just get off a good swarm and just pick off stragglers, right? Like,
and not die.
Yeah, IG is really good at starting the fight and getting people low. All he has to do is kind of chase.
You know who is farmed is Q. Q is actually way more farmed than I thought he would be as a position 5 who is on the losing end of things, who have lost most of their T1 towers.
But his build doesn't help him like get further ahead, right? Like, if you get a solo quest or start building towards an ag, you could have a fairly strong mid game. But
you clearly don't subscribe to the support way of farming, which is do not die, sir.
And getting killed. I mean, that happens too. SC though, says, I'm gonna farm some of your birds.
Yeah, just trying to keep his team alive. He knows that Weaver's having a pretty tough time, so if he goes for pipe first, it will negate a lot of the Sand King and Crystal Maiden damage. It looks like even the Clockwork outputs a tremendous amount of damage.
Yeah, that's for sure. Looks like Puka was seen by a observer. No, he just wanna.
Oh, there is a smoke. Smoking to link up with these two heroes on top. Burning, faking that he's scared.
All right. Echo Slam is available, and they see Faith coming in the right side. They just won't burrow out of the trees. They don't want to actually spend too much spells here. Just a couple of nukes and the birds right click. They are going to bring him down. Actually, Q, where are you going? I guess he was microing his birds or something, but he runs forward, pops a hood on himself on the left side here. Bubblegum gets actually tracked down here by KP, taking a ton of damage from just about everybody of the side of IG. Q has gone down. It's a 1-for-1 trade here. Burrow Strike hits too. What a play here from Kaka on the left side. It's going to be Omni Slash flying out. Puck is still alive. He zooms out of there and could still jump back in for a spell. Coil is going to get dropped. Hits only 2. I don't know how Dragon Knight did not get hit by that Coil. He's fine. At the end of the day, it's a 2-for-1, despite the fact that it was IG getting the initial jump. What went wrong there?
Q walking it. Also, they didn't anticipate the pipe that just came out of the Clockwork. This is a build we rarely see the pipe first. Usually it's Blade Bell, Midas, or Force Staff. Those are the main 3 that we see. Occasionally we see Arcane Mech, but that's probably even rarer than this build. But pipe first versus their lineup with the Veil Rush and the Shaker off lane and Visage Soul Assumption is quite strong. Right now the only source of physical damage is Weaver, but Weaver went for Linken's first, so he doesn't hit that hard, and the Visage Birds, but he's, as you mentioned, he went for the hood instead of the Medallion Solar Crest, so even that's not that big of a threat. And even if it were a big threat, SECC still has a ton of armor from Dragon Blood, so it's mostly magic damage that is going to be killing them. And it looks like Moogie, he has a ton of agility from his mass agility build, Yasha Diffusal Blade, and will get maximum value from this double damage.
Battery Assault being used right now. Boboka just walks in, want to make something happen. Now he gets cogged up here. The Fissure says, all right, you done, Boboka. He is not coming home. All right.
He saw a lot of time down on his healing wars, so it still could be a potential avenue for IG to go inside the pit.
Man, it's just hard to walk down this ramp. Cogs, Burrow Strike, that's going to hit a lot. Nova, and now Burrow Strike is going to miss. That's going to be a 4-man Coil Swarm layering on top, but on the back line here, buying a lot of time is that Clockwork Sand King, throwing his lives away. With the 4-man Swarm and the 4-man Coil, though, it is time for Noob to go back. Burning just moves forward. 3-man Raining Whip. 3-man Echo Slam. Here we go. IG coming alive right now. Huge team fight coming out from Invictus Gaming, and they will wipe them. Roshan have HP. Can IG actually claim it? Looks like they're going to try.
With 3 heroes down right now.
They got the Swarm. They got the Bird. And there's no buyback at all from Newbie, so they're going to give away. IG just wins the first team fight in this whole series, I want to say, and is rewarded tremendously from it.
That was, I mean, that's super scary. Oh, Kaka actually revving up.
Epicenter coming back in. That is a lot of AoE damage output. Epicenter, as well as Omni Slash flies out. They want Q. Q's going to try to TP out of there, and oh, the Fissure ensures a TP out. Okay. IG coming alive all of a sudden off the back of pretty much OP single-handedly with that Raining Whiff doing a lot of work.
Yep, that was huge for IG. And Kaka sacrificed his life. He went in there, but when you're trying to maneuver uphill through Cogs and through Fissure and you don't have something like Burrow Strike or Hookshot, you're gonna get ditched. So he went in there, but there was no way for his team to catch up to him or to help him out. He just got smoked by the Earthshaker, and then they just cleaned up the rest of them.
All right. So a 1K net worth lead here for Newbie, but I think more importantly, time is spot here for IG to farm, particularly on Burning. Like him getting, well, I don't know how much gold he has. Oh, there we go.
He has 2,100.
So I imagine Hurricane Pike. Like his damage is gonna suffer, but
does he need Hurricane Pike? He has Aegis now, so he might not even need to build that much more defensively.
All right, he wants to go Deso.
Yeah, I think if you don't have the Aegis, maybe you go for a Hurricane Pike, but because you just won that big fight and you can keep snowballing off this Aegis, you can go for a more offensive build and just maybe just build a BKB later. You know, might not even need a Hurricane Pike this game.
I'm gonna slowly take away this building.
Yep. And now XSS has his 4 staff, so they still have ways outside of the, even despite Burning not going for the defensive build. We haven't seen much from the DK. DK's actually been. It doesn't seem like he's like stunning people in there, but his actual damage output in the fights has been quite low. But now that he has BKB, he can do a lot more in these fights.
Yeah, the BKB in particular is huge, right? Like he now ignores Puck, Dragon Knight.
Yeah, now he can initiate on them, but he doesn't have a Blink Dagger or a Shadow Blade. But we're gonna change it real quick with his quick buy. The Juggernaut also needs a mobility item. Like last fight, he was isolated, and the only way he was able to go in is because they got caught off guard by the Epicenter. But most of the time, it's going to be a pretty organized fight from IG, where Nixon and Weaver are out on the front lines, perhaps Puck too, so that he can't just stroll in there with Omni Slash. Might be difficult for him to have some uptime in the fight.
Blink's pretty common for a mobility item.
Pretty good.
You can get on the back line, snipe that Shaker, that kind of stuff.
That would be ideal, I think. I think he's a... actually, Clockwork's pretty good at dealing with Shaker, but now that Shaker has 4-step, Clock is not as great of a solution.
Especially...
Uh-oh, Kaka. Oh my god, he blinked into the creep wave and gets destroyed.
Yep, and that is going to be more pushing. We got the Weaver already working on the tier 2 top. I don't know whether he has a Lightstone or not.
Nope.
Okay. But tower is going to get siege regardless.
Mugi is terrified. He's just pushing out with Manta Illusion. They don't have a way to stop him through BKB, but he is scared of perhaps getting stunned out from Nick's assassin.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I thought he should be fine because IG was showing like 4 heroes up top or something. But yeah, better safe than sorry. Burning is...
I don't think that Shaker was showing, so if Shaker doesn't show, then you can't... Oh, Mugi!
Spin TP. Not gonna die.
Well, and then they smoke immediately after. Mugi is not caught in it. They're expecting...
Where are they trying to go?
They actually...
The wave is too push top.
They actually expected just like 1 or 2 heroes to be back and then them going for a fake back on the top lane. That is pretty next level from Newbie to actually think that IG are going to do that.
Or maybe it's just a bad smoke.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Could be. Well, it just didn't pan out because IG weren't next level enough.
Well,
get on their level, dude.
They expected too much from their opponent. Bottom lane, tier 1 push, Blink, Echo Slam just on the 1 here. Fissure does hit on 2, but the rest of the team now in a somewhat bad position. Coil's pretty good, Burning, applying his damage through the Desolator. BKB though, from the Dragon Knight sits in the front. On the back line, no mana here from Bobuka as Mugi chops him down. Not sure about that dive. They did manage to take down the tower, but pretty big cost. It is the first DK BKB.
He didn't expect them to fight there. He thought the Sand King was just there to think about, like, you know, you're in a situation as a support, like, are we defending this tower? And you sit there and you wait for your team. That's what he thought the Sand King was doing.
Right.
And then
suddenly it was all 5.
Suddenly it was all 5 because they just saw the Juggernaut TP top. So he traveled all the way from the top lane down to the shrine. Actually, he TP'd to the shrine, not to the top lane. So they expected him to TP up to the area and then not be a part of that fight. But instead, he was right there. And on top of that, they had a sentry and a reserver up that hill, so they knew exactly what was going on in that fight. But yeah, I agree. Yeah, it looked like it was awful, but he thought it was just a free pick-off. And then without thinking, they can go to the T2. So he thought the upside was high enough. The risk was them all being there, he thought was near non-existent considering the TP that just happened.
Yeah, not having vision, in particularly this spot.
Yeah, I actually can't believe that they tried to go there without vision. Now
Q trying to get some vision, now gets hooked and, well, will feed at least himself. The question is, will he feed his birds? The birds are not being micro at all. No, they are. They will try to do the Sudoku. The ward does get the 100 gold, but gives away 200 while doing so. Not worth.
Not worth. They got the ward down.
I mean, that thing's going to get dewarded. It, in fact, has already, so.
Yeah. Well, he got their observer ward down.
There's
only a limited stock there, Lumi.
Okay.
Of observer wards.
They do replenish in time.
So does his life.
Alright. Puck goes for a Boots of Travel.
Dude, Boots of Travel with his Visage is the dream.
Okay.
You can like follow it with Nyx Assassin very easily, with Earthshaker very easily, because you have the extra element of being up in their face very quickly with the Visage birds. Ooh, another smoke coming out. Who do they see?
Well, they're chasing the puck right now. Lincoln's lets him break the first stun, but the second one will connect. That is a kill, dominating on Mugi. About the Boots of Travel, I feel like that's halfway towards your Ag Scepter. And I feel like Ags is a very good way to control that Dragon Knight in these fights.
Really? I think Dragon Knight can just stand there with BKB, right? Like, he doesn't need a move.
I suppose. It depends on if these fights are going to be a moving kind of fight or just a standing one, which I think so far has been more standing ground after like the blinks come out.
Yeah. I'm not sure what item would be better for him. What do we see usually? Lincolns, there's Shivas. It's like halfway to
like a Yules.
Yeah, Yules is pretty good too, but Yules versus Diffusal, maybe not as much value. But it looks like it will be a free tower unless Echo can, or a big Echo can come out. And Roshan could be respawning pretty soon. The newbie may want to drag out on that.
I'll definitely keep my eye out on it to see when it respawns. Burning, split pushing away.
Now DK also going for a Halberd. Halberd, super value this game. Not necessarily because of evasion, but because of the instant proc in the Lincolns. Blink into Halberd into Dragon Tail at melee range is going to be a dead Puck and a dead Weaver.
Alright, looks like it's going to be a minute or so before Roche comes alive. You know, it looks like Burning working on some crits. Most likely going to be a Bloodthorn. I can't click as quick buy, so I'm going to guess.
Nope, Daedalus.
Okay.
He's a man, dude.
A return back to Daedalus.
The balance has finally been found, where people Bloodthorn and Daedalus when appropriate instead of 100% Bloodthorn or 100% Daedalus.
Bloodthorn not that good as both. There's a couple of heroes I could itemize and break out of it. BKB already online, Mantis already online, so.
So it's kind of weird how things turn out with runes. Like, oh man, this DD rune is so great for us, and then they actually almost, like, they.
Oh! Okay. I don't know whether you caught it, but the Sand King and the Shaker both blinked to the other player's position. So Echo Slam was a very efficient farming tool, and now with the Echo Slam down, Newbie says, "Yeah, we're gonna do something here."
Pretty fortuitous that it was a very early respawn. And Crystal Maiden with the Mad Dahlian. Man, Faith is getting a lot of farm in these games. I guess he's Crystal Maiden in this game.
He's still the lowest net worth. But,
dude, this is Faith we're talking about.
I guess it has been just like a high objective based game where both teams are getting a lot of gold from the tower and stuff. He's out of here.
Tried to hookshot him, but just get him. Mugi unable to stop the TP. Shaker TP. So now Shaker has a Shadow Blade. So the dance for getting the bitter initiation will commence.
Dude, Faith already prepped. He's got the gem.
It's still difficult because the gem radius is not reliable.
Yeah. Especially like if you just throw a rocket, you know. If you manage to be invis.
You think it's safe in this, not burning. Going for Mugi.
Hell.
Oh my god. That Daedalus.
Yeah, did he just crit?
Yeah, he crit.
Okay. Confirmed.
Wow. He has 17 armor too.
There was a mana burn in there somewhere that I'm not sure whether the computer caught. But
he doesn't have that much in. He's like 60 in.
It's so like a size of, it's like another nuke, right? And then
that only hits for like 200 though. And then
what is this crit damage right now? Did you actually see the number?
It was a little laggy. Okay, it wasn't. It's not over 1,000. Actually, how is it 300 damage? Daedalus Dezo?
Inverted strike on Earth. It's an immediate restart.
He hit 20, so he hit the plus a joke. So that's 22 damage from his talents. Yeah. Wow. He crit for like what, 650ish, I think.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe even a little bit higher than that. Almost 700 now. Oh, Moogie. No Aegis anymore. He's like, anyway, need to make room for him faster anyways.
I'm trying to figure out a pattern of what it means, because whenever I click on one hero, it shows me the portrait of a different hero.
I can't help you there, Lumi.
It's okay, we're doing fine. Luca continues to scout.
Halberd online for SCCC. He's a lot more tanky than Jug. After that fight, you kind of have to consider whether or not IG are going to all in on the Juggernaut. Like, even if you like Manta spins out of initiation, you could still easily die during spin, considering what happened right there.
Yeah, and they have the tools to do so, right? If you just open up with the Echo Slam, there's not much a Jug could do about it. Yeah,
Glimmer plus Medallion, I suppose, is the only way that they can kind of save him. Maybe like a Clockwork Hook shot, but it's all reactive and
wait, they do
a little bit slow.
They do have double Force Staffs. Maybe that's a decent way to get him out of harm's way.
Yeah, I think usually when they jump on him, he's going to be facing them, though. Because he'll be like sieging tower, hitting a creep wave, something of that matter. Well, he will be getting a little bit more HP with the Vanguard into the eventual Abyssal Blade, but still... Do you get Butterfly or AC on him here? I'm not sure. If you go Butterfly, he's definitely going to get MKB.
Exactly.
But
I think it's too easily countered.
You could also get Scotty. Scotty's also not bad. But no armor. Not as much armor as, say, an AC. I guess DK's usually built the AC.
Bottom side, XSS. Burrow Strike. Looks like Jet was in range. All right, there you go. Nova, he's trying to jump away. Is he actually going to make it out of here? He is.
Wow. Kaka didn't want to get hit by the sun. He tried to be too cool, and he's like, I don't want to get hit by this.
Right,
and
but he went away from...
Yeah, he ended up not getting enough damage on him, and he just blinked away. Well, that's a lot of space created. XSS pretty happy about that, and I think for sure he knows that they have a gem up right now. Yeah.
These wards on both sides is going to quickly get taken down, but not before detecting Q farming in this camp. He is surrounded from all sides. He soon shall be dead.
Oh no, not the birds too!
Move the birds away. Oh!
Wow, SEC actually used ulti for that. Get those birds! Oh. One shot, 2 kills.
Resummon top lane is being pressured in, bottom lane is being pressured out.
They're just not getting much value from the DK ulti, but I guess these kin formations, dragon on dragon, cannibalism.
Alright, looks like we are moving into the late game phase. Do you favor one team scaling over the other, or one team better initiation, stuff like that?
Puck's almost max.
Ooh, hold that thought. Good hook, pushing him away, burning. Oh, he is pinball right now. He needs to...
Wow, those cogs, oh my god.
So that's where you need that force.
I actually don't think they can burst down to DK. DK is massive right now. Like we haven't seen him have that big of impact fights, but there hasn't really been a big fight since he's gotten to BKB. And I think now that he has BKB, he can just destroy everyone.
He did use the first BKB in that bottom fight. Remember when Shaker jumped in for the Sand King? But that was a while back. OP kind of stuck in the trees right now.
That's awkward.
Problem is that the lanes are getting pushed in. No Weaver for 40. It does have the buyback, but Newbie will love to force it out. And here we go. It's going to be a bottom siege. No dragon form. All right. Newbie being slowed down here. Can't
stop the healing. Need to kill this healing ward. Familiar, sacrifice yourself. Oh, nice OP.
Okay. Healing ward down for now, but now Pucks is in there. He's Burrow Strike. Huge Echo Slam. That's on 4. 3 men impaled. The PKB blocking it for SC. There, no buyback on the Weaver though. He's confident that his team could actually win the fight, and he is correct in that decision as all of Newbie is being forced back. There's a TP on Faith. That's going to get canceled. XSS just putting his team on the shoulder.
Wow. Baited out so hard by that Puck going in. And that's a problem when Juggernaut doesn't have BKB. Like, you can spin, but then you're not going to do any damage. And he did not want to Omni Slash that, but they all clumped up and got massacred in there. And Burning's death was a blessing in disguise as the T3 holds strong.
Is that one of those like split second of incorrect decisions? You see a pocket and you're like, oh my god, let's go. And you're like, oh wait, there's a shaker on the other side.
It is if you don't pop your BKB in time. And
DK did.
DK did, but the other heroes didn't. So it's mostly on Juggernaut. Juggernaut has to spin it. That's the only way that they're going to get out of that fight unscathed.
And the worst part was, like, the healing ward just got sniped right before that, so there's no, like, any healing throughout that fight.
Alternatively, if DK holds his stun, and he BKBs and then stuns DK, the fight's not that bad. Because then I don't think they get chain impaled by the Nyx assassin. Right. But they just got, like, yeah, quadruple stuns on the 3 from the Earthshaker, 1 from the Nyx assassin. That was the end of the fight.
They even lose that tier 3, so shrines are still protected. Roshan, by the way, we will see if it's going to be a long or short spawn in just a bit. Maybe has that cheese, by the way, that they had for a while now, but
I don't think he had time to pop it last fight. As we saw, he's like pretty squishy. I think he was at like 80% before that echo even happened because of mana burn. Ooh, smoke coming out from now. They have an observer ward to the north side of the shrine. KP is going to be revealed, but they do not have a gem anymore. This could be the fight.
Moves forward, sees SC solo Echo Slam. They want to burst him down. He's tanky, but the BKB, the shrine gets activated. In fact, he can activate his BKB right now, back up to like 60% HP. Oh, the shrine play just not being respected. OP trying to kill the Sankey. One more right click is gonna get the kill on the Kaka, but he needs to make the escape. He jumps to the upside and will make it out here. All right, that could have been disastrous for IG, but
yeah, they might need a pass in the cheese. The Omnisage also did like nothing that fight. He went the complete opposite. He was like, okay, I might die. I need to use all my spells at the start. But unfortunately, I think it got tanked mostly by the birds, I think, with Gravekeepers.
I wasn't watching that half of the fight.
I wasn't exactly sure where it hit, but that's what it seems like.
We got BKB being attempted on the Weaver, but knowing Burning, he's probably going to save for buyback.
Uh-oh, KP.
KP's on the run. They can't go for the blink enchant, and that's exactly what they go for. Good chain stun here. KP's going to go down, and they lose vision on the Roshan pit. Lucky for them, though, it's not up yet, and it won't be up for a little bit longer.
They don't actually know that, though. So I don't know how they're going to approach this. They could scan on the outside, or they could just be like, okay, well, we can't fight without our Clockwork, let's just concede it. But yeah, alternatively, Clockwork could just buy back, but they're going to take the risk.
Yeah, and they will be rewarded. No Roshan spawn just yet. I mean, Shaker's checking again. This is an illusion. Okay.
They need a gem. Losing that gem was so big.
Yep. Which it is currently in the base for now.
Looks like Jug is going for BKB next. Now that I think about it, the Manta actually has not been that great for him because he doesn't die during Puck Silence. He dies because he gets chain stunned. And the only way to prevent that is like raw HP, armor, mitigation, or BKB.
I mean, it's still decent stats.
OP in a lot of trouble here.
All right, gonna get caught out here. FaZe, he's fine for now. Impale on the Sand King, but Sand King has the Yules to back himself up. Both teams trying to control this area of the map here. Roshan, of course, is up. Both teams should be aware of that fact. Do we have any smokes left on this side? Looks like Q has one on him. And likely gonna make a play here. But Roshan already started. Moogie working on it. They pop a Dragon Form as well. Illusion plus a Dragon Form. They are dewarding. Look at this army of Illusions.
Dude, Illusion is actually probably the best for them. DD or Illusion, but Illusion gives them this vision. Like they can't bypass these. They have to smoke.
Too late, I think. Roshan is being done very fast. KP with the cogs breaking the smoke as well. Roshan, Aegis, and Cheese down. And now it's time for IG to back off.
Talk about a timely rune. Nyx Assassin gets caught out by the Yules.
Q, what are you doing? He's moving forward right now. They are going to try to go into SC, but SC is a tanky one. He does have the cheese in his stash for now. Kaka. Boyle's gonna be on 2. He's actually gonna stun. Broken Gem hits the deck. KP on the backside. BKB on Burning. Looking to right click away. No big red number just yet. It's gonna be Puck on the left side being controlled and rooted, but he's gonna phase and he's gonna be fine. On the backside here, the illusions of that Juggernaut doing the work. OP now being gone on. He should be fine. Jumps back out on the back line. The Burning double kill so far. Will time lapse back out this fight. And now Bubblegum goes back in. I don't believe they have vision anymore because of that gem hit the deck. They're going to go on Mugi. There is going to be a stun. Burning with a swarm applying here. Mugi is going to drop his Aegis for now. Can they kill him a second time? That is a question. He is surrounded. He needs to blink back out right now. The bird drops. It's shitting on him right now. And Mugi will try to spin out. The illusions die immediately. And he will die again. Aegis down. He does have buyback and now Burning finds SC. SC does have the cheese. I'm not sure what it's going to even pop it here right now. SC going to go down. Great body block by OP. He's trying to run to the shrines. The Dragon's alive for now, but maybe not for long. There's a buyback on the Clockwork. He dies one by one. They all die. KP will force staff away, but they're in the base with creep support, and now they're going to go on the tier 3. Juggernaut needs to buy back now, or else IG is going to claim territory. All right, Dragonite buys back. Juggernaut still holding onto his own. Great stun here after breaking the Lincolns. Weaver's control for now, but Sankey looks like he's in trouble again. That could be a dieback here on the Clockwork. No, okay, Burning's in a little bit of trouble. He will time lapse, and now, oh my god, the damage output. Finally, the Juggernaut buyback, but maybe a little bit too late here. Burning still okay. He jumps and he Sakuchi back out. Monet is gonna eat a stun. Are they gonna try to kill him? No, they're gonna just back up here. Echo Slam hits absolutely nothing, but the Fissure should connect here on a couple of newbie heroes. They block out the Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden dies in a second. And now IG could continue to siege. Only Dragonite as well as Juggernaut still alive. And this Rax is only paper next to Burning. Number 1 Rax will go down. Second Rax will fall very quickly. IG could move to the mid towers. In fact, looks like the Shake has already done so. What a chain event of disaster coming out here. Okay, looks like they're going to focus on the Nyx. Nyx might go down here. Burning, taking a little bit of residual slash damage, but the Sun's going to be good, and that's going to be Juggernaut down. Juggernaut is out, and IG is looking to basically snowball this into a victory. I think there's no gas.
There's no gas.
We done.
The Roshan Pit has been their downfall. Oh my god.
Yep. I think historically, the Roshan Pit has been newbies' downfall. They lose a lot of team fights and in the game. Just right there. I don't know what is it. Remember earlier when Sanking just burrow strike up? That's the same thing. It's just one area of the map that just haunts him.
Burning destroyed in this game.
Yeah. Turns out you give him a little bit of farm, give him a little bit of space, he will reward you with a W. Right now, no GG call just yet here from Newbie. They want to make it another defense, but it's not looking good here. That coil just locks down a lot. Burning, right-clicking away. It's going to be KP trying to survive. Echo Slam, huge again! XSS, you call him the original Earthshaker in the Chinese scene. He is definitely making it look good here. That Fissure still blocks in one more. It is going to be a team wipe as Newbie GG. But the series is now tied up 1 game apiece, and IG is still alive.
They never combo broke XSS, and OP just baited them in. Dude,
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. rays, and on we'll go. Through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon. Turn us to thousands, and on we'll go. Through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go. Through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Lights out, lying in your arms, and these feelings
Hindsight is fleeting when your heart's bleeding and all you can see is red, till you discover it is within each other to forgive and make amends. If I had known then what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead, 'cause I was too young and I didn't understand that you were the one, and I can't wait to see you again. Oh, I can't wait, I can't wait, I can't wait, 'cause I was too young and I didn't understand that you.
10 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 5 seconds remaining. Night Stalker. Dire team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Radiant team ban.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Oh. Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Yeah.
Warlock.
Dire team pick.
Nope. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Kind of tank the puck in the Warlock.
Alright, looks like the Terrorblade man is taken out.
Isn't Vino usually their position 1 though?
It could be played as a mid. In fact, that's what IG is suspecting, it seems.
Yeah, I'm looking at newbies match, but match history, and they have not played Vino at all. So this is also a first timer.
Okay.
I'm going back 2 months history.
This is the tournament for experimentation, right?
Is it when you're about to get eliminated, or perhaps advance to the next phase? But most people were in position 1. I don't see it mid very often. So, what will be the position 1 or 2?
Seems like they want somebody that could siege alongside with their wards. Something tanky that could sit in the front.
10 seconds remaining.
DK again? Storm? Storm's off.
5 seconds remaining.
Invoker? Invoker is not so good. Okay, Invoker. Invoker it
Radiant
is.
team pick.
Okay.
Invoker's tough because he doesn't actually hit towers that well.
Fort Spirit Alacrity.
It's just a lane I think is going to be really difficult for him. Like Puck plus Night Stalker, it's not going to be easy. I think you need like really good vision in order to do a lot of stuff with Invoker. And like there's not that many heroes like making plays around the map. It's not like Sankey and Invoker can like solo kill people for the first like 20 minutes of the game. But I guess he can help out a little bit in their safe lane. I'm so surprised that they banned it terribly, considering like Venomancer is almost exclusively run as position 1, occasionally position 4, but rarely position 2.
Well, the Shaker is still in the pool, but I think Shaker is gonna have a tough time. In fact, there's not many.
You want a pipe carrier, I think, is your last, if possible.
I mean, Warlock actually Night Stalker. I've seen a lot of pipes being purchased on him. So,
but I mean, look at the lineup. Your verse Shadow Shaman Sand King, Veno, Invoker. Their physical damage is almost 0. It's some from Alacrity, some from Force Spirits, but these are all very minor. Like I think you could double up on pipe this game, and it'll be very effective in team fights. But Shaker, not that great at carrying it. Clockwork's a possibility. Clockwork's actually not that bad for Invictus. If Invictus wants to play it. The problem is a lot of his heroes are banned out. Bat, Enigma, Tide are already taken. Sand King taken.
What about Darkseer?
Darkseer, I think is also pretty decent, but their combo is not that great. I think Puck plus Darkseer is pretty limited in its effectiveness, and they also don't have a great Ion Shell carrier, so I don't like it.
Nice. I think Night Stalker early could run it.
Yeah, but what about later? Like, what about when they're sieging you with Plague Wards and
True.
And Venom Wars? You have to be able to like actually go on at them.
10 seconds remaining.
Time's ticking.
Spirit.
Okay, so I'll play Puck mid Storm. Storm's risky here.
I think Storm pick also makes Puck's lane like pretty hard. They need to put like the Night Stalker always with the Puck. Puck, if he gets gripped by the Shackle.
Oh, they could just aggro, I think. Put Burning versus Tidehunter. Oh, wait. Put Puck versus Tide, rather, and then Weaver up top. I think that's fine.
Okay.
And then have Night Stalker just do his thing. Stormseer versus Invoker.
Apparently we had some winter jokes in the chat earlier.
Mm-hmm. Do enlighten us.
I didn't see it.
Oh.
And is it one of those things you can repeat or not really?
Nope.
Nope, cannot repeat it. Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to ask you guys later.
5 seconds remaining.
Ask Winter for screenshots. Maybe he took some.
I'm pretty sure someone else took screenshots. But as I'm doing the play-by-play, I cannot alt-tab to do some Google Fu. Apparently LD had a very important meeting that is taking the span of 3 hours. At midnight.
Yeah.
Or he just stopped.
We're all on late schedules anyways. I'm a late riser.
He has to get his Overwatch rank, according to the producer. Very important meeting. Well, I don't play Overwatch, so I guess I'm doing this instead.
It's more exciting anyways. We have game number 3, and this is one of the last tournaments that you'll have the pleasure of watching before TI, so you need to get your Dota 4. These teams start scrimming in private and for a big $20 million tournament known as the International.
Alright boys, last game, loser is eliminated, winner gets a chance to keep playing. Q is
You made it sound so anti-combat. If you win, you get a chance to keep playing.
They are in the lower bracket, so it ain't good.
Looking at the Observer Ward placement, this time they've smoked up. So Kaka placed an Observer Ward on the... I
think Q might just get Flourish Blooded.
Oh, not if he misses. Yeah. Could have waited for the Kaka block, but decided against it. Kaka.
I think Kaka's ward's gonna get de-warded here. Wait, Q is actually fighting a little bit in the river. Here comes Faith. The Shackle's online. Sunstrike KS. Give him that first blood.
Where's Sunstrike? SCCC, hello?
If he Sunstrike earlier, his Veno didn't have to chase up and die.
Yep.
Just gonna call that one out. Option, sorry. I need to turn on edge pad. We good. Good.
That is what happened. I wonder if there's ever a case where you take Waning Rift level 1. That might have been a case where you take Waning Rift level 1. I don't know if he would have gotten close enough to Faith, but he was almost close enough. Oh, another stun comes out on OP. He is shackled. He is dead.
Sunstrike?
No, I don't think he wasted mana. He already wasted one. Like, look at his mana right now. Oh, yeah, he's already at like 2. Need more mana.
I don't know. Getting a kill means you could just bury out Clarity and, you know.
But he's not guaranteed to get it. It's 100 damage. They'd have to.
He's done.
Yeah,
there's
just too many small things that can happen. Like maybe he just gets ninja denied from some weird hero that's over there.
All right.
It's generally not worth the risk. It's like the benefits are tiny. All right.
Getting experience and the gold.
A level 1 hero
could be like level 3 by now. I'm just kidding. You can't be level 3 by now.
Yep.
Well, one of the things that is true for the TIE Hunters in this tournament is the laning stage has been all...
What is this ancient pool? What just happened?
Is this new technology?
What just happened there?
This should not be possible. This should not be allowed.
Wait, what?
This is game... How do you make it...
How did he do... I have to watch the replay for this.
Exit the game now to watch the move. Do we have this technology to go back in time?
Is there a delayed stream I can watch somewhere? Oh my! Actually, no one would be watching this
because I didn't show it on camera. My bad, I guess.
What? How do you pull that?
But how?
I don't know.
Oh, here comes Light of Heaven. Shrines is 100%.
The thing is, the Bo3 didn't have anything skilled at that point too, so I know he didn't like.
Why would you reveal this strategy right now? This is like some TI winning strategy.
Maybe it was some other teams used it on, and they're trying to jack it so it gets dashed out easy.
I guess.
Maybe it was a fluke, dude. For all I know, maybe it was like.
We'll have to watch.
I actually can't. I actually don't know what happened. I can't even fathom something that would happen. Exodus might die on top. He gets shackled up. Where's the Sunstrike? Sunstrike!
Oh, he waited for the face.
I don't think he waited for it.
He was just late, actually.
Yeah.
But, you know, it worked out, so it's fine.
The wave that will forever remain mystery.
It will be in a mystery for an hour, and then I'm going to download that replay. And then it will be a mystery. And that will get patched.
Oh, wait. Watch Bo3. He's going to do it again.
Okay, I'm watching.
Okay, we have to watch this. I don't even care if the top 10 heroes
Does it actually
right
just make it? Is he going to just aggro?
Does he? Is that a thing? If you cut down all those trees? He's not even close to where...
He's
what?
Dead. Maybe he just timed it.
What? How
what?
Is
How is it following?
What?
Why?
I don't know.
Back. Straight up back.
Oh, I think I know what happens.
What happens?
So I think so. The leash range only there's a leash time. So if a neutral exits its box, it's a different box in the spawn box. If it exits out for more than let's say 2 seconds, then it walks back to the camp. But because it's on the downside of the cliff,
it's considered
part of the box.
So it gets re-aggro essentially.
No, the leash time comes from when he leaves the bottom of the cliff, as opposed to when he leaves the top of the cliff.
So basically this is the box, and he drags it kind of back into the box again.
Yeah, let's just say his leash. I think the leash box is different than the spawn box, right? So I think his leash box is a little bit to the left, and he was still in the leash box. And then
Ice Rock's gonna change the size of the box.
He would just move the leash box to the right a little bit. But at least he did it again, so I saw he did it.
Okay, all right.
That makes more sense. I thought either it was some weird tree popping shenanigans or quelling blade or TP. I had no idea what was involved. But
OP.
now
A little bit of trouble here. Cold Snap, Burrow Strike. Here comes the Night Stalker trying to bail out his friend. There is no mana for Sunstrike, so he's fine. And Bo3 is giving them the beatdowns. But there's a regen top, so never mind. Wait. Bo3 could cancel it, at least. Hit him!
He has raindrop.
Ooh, I like the... Whoa, it blocked!
Yeah, the raindrop.
Fine. Yep.
Block. That is foul. Oh, you even bait out of it.
Yeah. Bait out of Void as well. Mana cost is expensive for that Night Stalker.
Yeah. So it's 109's expensive now.
Can't willy-nilly fly. So it seems like the Tide is actually getting good lane for the first time ever in this tournament.
Well, Weaver is like Gemini's not very strong person because he has 2 points in Kragna Show. So
Yep.
like he just blocks a significant amount of damage. He also has 2 TP scrolls in case he even thinks about avoiding him.
Not just 1 TP, but 2. Nice one flying out here, and he TPs.
Yeah.
He needed to hit him a couple of times.
But then he just walks out of the though.
Yeah, low levels of upbeat. Puck getting an okay amount of creeps, but of course he is somewhat pressured by the Shadow Shaman. Speaking of which, Kaka, 3rd game on Sand King, and constantly just roaming up and down the river, doing exactly this.
Dang, burning TP to the shrine for that. Oh, they're going for wraparound on mid lane. There is level 5. Okay, he just hit level 6 on Puck. Or on OP. Yep. However,
okay, they have a dust prepared as well, and the most important part of that kill, got that infused raindrop charge. Economic damage.
Economic damage. Looks like he did buy Explosive Haste before, so no big deal. Even for SCCC.
You just don't expect the early roam coming out from Weaver like that.
It was very efficient though because of that shrine.
Yeah. I don't know if he was instrumental for that kill, but it was nice to have him there.
Having the Swarm tank the tower is a big deal. I don't think that Swarm actually tanked the tower, but I think he adds a lot to tower dives, surprisingly, this early. Oh, Burning gets rid of that pool. Well played, well played. Moogie, is he a Venom player? I have to see this. I have to check the stats out on these.
Is it more of a Veno player or a Veno team, rather? Because I feel like...
Veno player, dude. And a team.
Yeah, I think it's more...
I think it's even.
You just... As a Veno player, just plot boards, right?
You can't die. Dying sets your team back so much, I think.
Okay.
As Veno. Unless you die in the team fight, but like, you just need a lot of uptime and a lifetime to set up these wards. It's not like a normal hero. It's kind of like Shadow Queen, I think, in that regard, where you need this like ramp up time while you're alive. Anyways, Venomancer.
Alright, he's farming them jungle.
He is he's played 7 games. He's won 3 out of 7.
Okay.
And the last time he played it in a competitive game was in 2015.
A lot has changed since 2015.
Yeah. I'll check his pubs. Maybe that's a little bit different.
I don't know what pub actually means, because this is a very team-oriented hero, right? Like.
Yeah, but you still need to play pubs. Last time he played was 3 months ago. He's only played 16 times total, so he's actually not terribly familiar with the hero.
He's buying the right items. That's a good start, I guess. Kaka roams around, but the ward does somewhat spot him. He's going for the rune. He's gonna get it. Winning Rift Coil, anything? Kill Rain Rift. No coil.
He's just sitting Sandstorm.
You know, regen rune's gonna get picked up by the Sand King.
Now they can maybe get a kill on Bavoka. No nighttime, so no flying.
Long range burrow.
So now Storm's jungling, so Newbie need to get something in return. Either pressure towers, get kills, or farm each of their own. Looks like it will be the 3rd choice as Faith and Moogie rack up some XP. Faith is actually pretty high level. I think he can get a tome at 10 and B6.
IG's making a rotation top. No, just farming more in the jungle. Nice Stalker just sapping some experience. They are expecting a push coming. Faith is level 5. Not gonna happen here. Coil on 3. Tries to chase into these wards. TP out immediately. What a cancel from Boboga. Long range Faith. Likely dead. No, he's just gonna run away. In fact, the Venomancer ultimate pushing people back. Sunstrike not gonna hit. And now Burning's in there. He needs a time lapse, but look at how many wards he's fighting under. All right, them out. Stay out. So 1-for-1 trade. I think Newbie's happy with the trade.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think they're pretty happy with this trade too. Sand King with 10 state charges. Could be in a little bit of trouble here unless he ninja burrow strikes.
Yeah. In fact, he does. Burning still on the chase. Sandstorm in a couple seconds, juking Burning a little bit. And now Sandstorm's up. Swarm will not hit. You can Sakuchi over it over and over again, but it's the bait. Jebaited. Long have we waited. Bernie, get out of here.
Oh, wow. Boboka. Damn. Actually, Kaka. For some reason, I thought Boboka. Kaka. Nice. Moogie. Conversion.
Alright. One more tower. Is that the conversion? No, Veno, I don't know if conversion is the right term to describe him. But
he's losing a lot of his wars to the tower. And XSS is getting a lot of last hits as a result.
Okay. XSS can complete his power threats if he wants, but I think he's waiting a little bit to see how much gold he could get before making a decision. I think an early blink might not be the worst. Ravage is going to get committed. Nope, just Burrow Strike, Sun Strike, all the strikes, and that shall be a kill. Faith will grab it. Level 6 can commit the Serpent Void. He was greedy last game by not dropping it. And
this game
like there is no response whatsoever.
It's because they had to deal with this Veno sponge on top.
And that's the power of Veno, right? As a core, he's gonna just sit here. So he basically says,
I think he could have placed like one up here though, right? Like, what's the harm? He's losing so many to the tower anyway that I think he could. Like, scouting is pretty important. Even like the extra poison sting damage is also pretty important.
Well, the scouting will be done by this ward here, seeing the IG rotation.
Oh, place a plague ward to scout.
Flying over the trees, they see Moogie. Moogie's gonna get silenced. The zip a little bit off the mark here. Here comes Tai TP. They gotta just back off. Boboka is not gonna hit by the Gale. It looks like they should be able to retreat just in time.
And he hasn't even taken down the tower yet. He's been parked up here for a pretty long time. I'm pretty sure Venom Spammer would have had that tower down.
OP teleports right in, gets Hex immediately. Burrow Strike, Sun Strike, everything is available, but looks like it was just enough. Barely.
They need mana so they can push this tower. Unfortunately, they do not have enough mana to convert with the Mass Serpent Wars. GG, no Arcanes.
Invisibility.
So you were critiquing some Tidehunter players earlier. Oh, he just struts up and whacks his tower. I guess he's getting a free tower here. But I think the way KP plays is way better than other Tidehunters, because it's a little bit of him being in the right place at the right time. It's a little bit of the team playing very well around the Tidehunter. He's like always in a super forward position and keeps his farm up at the same time.
Being very aggressive. Kaka sees him the whole way, and he thinks out maybe there's a ward or there or something, but there's nothing. I think Boboka might be a little bit too tanky to actually force the kill. 960 HP with infused raindrops.
And the flight. The power of flight.
Right.
He's seeing if there's anyone else behind him.
Oh, they want him. Do they have the dust? They don't. And now Burrow Strike to actually allow the Tidehunter to TP in time. They will just lose Boboka for sure.
He got interrupted by Coil in the mid lane.
Power of Flight. He's kind of still stuck in here a little bit. And now Veno is spamming down mid.
At least he's doing the I know to pressure T1s instead of farming neutrals at this point in the game. T1s are way more important than farming up those nukes. There is that big stack though. Boboka just scout out early. I don't... Faith probably should drop wards for it.
For the stack?
Do you see that stack, dude?
Yeah.
That would take a long time for a Venom to take out.
I mean, KP could take it out.
It would still take a pretty long time. They have the regen. I guess they don't have the armor.
But he dropped the ward in the mid lane.
Learn from last time.
So I actually don't think it's really the Tidehunter player in this tournament that's playing it poorly, but rather the games that he's picking, right? Remember the last game? It was like Clink's Lich. Like, I don't care what Tidehunter player you have, it's just not going to win that lane, right? So I think this is actually the first time where I think the draft really helps out the Tidehunter.
I think you're supposed to stack for him, though, in that situation. Like, you know you're going to have bad lane, you just stack. That's, I think, one of the best parts about the You can do Ancients very easily. There's not that many offlaners that can do that.
This rotation, Boboka is going to get out the silence, and a couple more right-click will get the kill. Faith. Okay, here comes the Tidehunter TP again, but okay, nice Gale. That's going to find Boboka. The power of flight. He's out of there, dude. See you, nerds. Oh, wait, no! That is a, some prehistoric play, man. Like, got no bad engines. He's out. Short flight.
Space created,
I guess. Maybe itchy to use this Ravage.
But now they're going to take out the juicy stack, man. It's time.
There we go.
Ravage that.
No, Ravage that.
Dyer's top tower is
Ravage
under
will do so
attack.
little to that, actually.
It was... No.
Dyer's top
Is he going to do it right
has fallen.
Sorry, smashed. Oh, man.
Oh, SAC doesn't even help with it.
Gave him Alacrity. That's help.
Yeah.
Dude. He's doing it slowly.
The
regen and lifesteal. He's actually not even... Yeah, he's like hammering down the... Finally, the regen's gone. Now focus on the lifesteal. There is that medallion that you mentioned, giving the newbie team a little bit of Roche capabilities.
Do like that. They also have minus armor from the Tidehunter, so...
Yep.
And a lot of... The Venomancer inside the pit's actually surprisingly good. You set up a ton of wards, and if they go on you, so be it. They're going to have the full wardage. Shaman Venomancer is a plague upon this land. And we are going for Diffusal first.
What is he actually defusing?
I'm not sure. I think it's just to kill the Shadow Shaman and get that extra physical damage, that synergy with the Swarm. However, it's not very good versus the Wars.
Bobuka
Creating space.
Yeah, I suppose. Mugi got the kill for that one. Looks like he's gonna finish a Pike after this.
They might actually just be able to do Roach right now. It's daytime and there's no darkness for a pretty long time.
Yeah, they could commit the ward. They have the medallion. Put even players in there.
Yep. The only small thing I think they have to worry about is Rock being dropped and the Warlock ulti.
I mean, they have Ravage, right? Like, Ty just sits outside. And
Storm can still zip in and steal it, though.
Okay. Well, if Storm wants to zip in and play with his luck, right? Because he needs to Burrow Strike and Hexes. There's a Scouter. Roshan at half HP is dropping fast. Night ends right now.
There's a blink on Puck, so maybe he can do it the low risk way.
He is. He's gonna just give up. It's a good timing here from Newbie. They did commit the Serpent Warp, but I think well worth it here.
Certainly so, especially with all the T1s down. You can take all these down systematically. However, Burning is doing the right thing by actually just not getting involved and giving his farm a while Newbie take down these objectives. And in doing so, he has kept the Goldie pretty close at about 4,000 gold. OP also doing the same thing, just not really getting involved because he's not strong enough to fight.
Okay, well, we saw what Burning was able to do with a couple of items last game. A little bit of kind of different item build this time around, though.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised he didn't go Lincoln's, but maybe he deems it too slow for this sort of game where you know you're going to get sieged with most Serpent Ward cooldowns. There is a smoke play coming out from Q and XSS. They are backing up, Burning up on the top lane.
I think he's not going for the Lincolns because he knows he's never going to be the first one in. Like, he's not going to be the...
Yeah.
Like, he has Puck and a Storm, right? Like, he's going to wait for those two to go in. He's going to
no
drop this.
faith.
He did.
3 Bloodstone charge.
Jump out. They do. Mugi doing Veno things. Does not have a teleport scroll, so he can get stranded here. But one of the power of the Veno push is that it sometimes it's so dangerous to go for a kill. You get veiled, you get galed and ulted. You know, you might just die before you kill him.
Oh, this tower's melting.
Burning, trying to do a little bit of pushing up top.
Dyer's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I am still a little curious about the Diffusal though, over other builds. Like if you want straight damage, you can also go Deadzo. Deadzo's not bad, but I guess Diffusal provides a lot more control to the fight. Still unexpected, I would say.
Yeah, I don't see like the utility of the Purge active.
Trying to go for the conversion right now. Faith and Kaga smoke near the T2 on the Dire side as they make their way towards behind SCCC. Wow, he has Scepter already and almost bots.
Yep, the Invoker's certainly rich. The tier 2 mid, I think, is where IG would probably, you know, try their best to hold. Now with Bobuka getting caught out like this, Burrow Strike, ooh, blink up, and they just miss Bobuka. it is darkness night, so their smoke just popped and I had no idea that Bopuka was so close to them, but in the wrong direction. Bopuka is getting out there to actually get some deep boards. I like this, but the mid tower looks like it is going to be forfeited.
No, are they not going to have to drop wards for it, though? That could be a disaster, because then they could force everyone back to the T3 and get some free damage with the Shaman wards. Are Navi going to actually press up? I think so. They have the Aegis. I don't really see why. They also haven't used Ravage this game, and they have a mech. It could be a potential disaster for IG.
Alright, Tornado's going to fly. Swarm's going to slow everything down. Trying to make sure that Faith doesn't just drop. Well, Faith just drop the ward. Here we go. Who's going to hit the wards? People slowing this down. There's a Fatal Bomb being dropped as well. Night Stalker and Storm are just not in the fight right now. Glyph's going to get popped, but the wards are just building up more and more and more. Burning now working on the wards a little bit, but they're going to lose tier 3 for sure. And maybe again, they have the Ravage, they have the Aegis, they don't even need the back. The mech's going to get popped. They're going to focus on the melee racks. Tornado's going to hit on 2. IG in a lot of trouble right now. They are definitely going to lose that melee racks. Okay, Silence on 3, Coil on 3 as well, but Ty just sits in the front. He's got the Ravage available to balance team. Rock, very good. Can they take up anybody? No dies just yet. SC finally gets his Aegis trigger. This kills everybody back up. He's back in a couple of seconds. No mana up on the Tidehunter. That might be an issue here. Newbie will disengage. Thus finds one Faith that's going to walk the other direction and bail out his team.
Poor Faith.
Faith does the right thing. But the damage has been done. They take down the melee racks. They lost Mugi, but I think that's pretty inconsequential given how much they've gained.
Yeah, the stall was just not enough. They had no way to deal with the wards. This is why I was contemplating Weaver's build, maybe like a Dragon Lance, for example. He can actually attack the wards from further range and stop this slow siege from happening.
I think the bigger mistake is the thing you pointed out earlier, which is you need to force them to drop wards for the tier 2. Right? They just kind of gave up tier 2 for free. And then the tier 3 was where the war was
That's
from.
double-edged sword, though, because if you take a fight at the T2 and you lose the fight, they don't even need wards, they just take the T3 for free.
I mean, it's more like IG did nothing about the tier 2. They could have thrown a couple of spells.
They did. They stopped the wave, but that's about it. They could have maybe faked one. It's still dangerous.
All right, Invoker's going to get caught. Keep in mind that he doesn't have the Aegis anymore, but looks like he might be fine. He's got the Tornado. He forced that away. The Coil breaks, I believe, and he gets mech back up. The Ravage comes in, and he's going to turn on all of them as he's going to survive the big smoke gank. They did have to use the Ravage, but hey, man, your Invoker is alive. You got a couple more kills, and right now IG is. They just have to rely on split push.
Wards are up again.
Yeah.
No Ravage up this time, but they didn't need Ravage last time. He was out of mana. I guess that's what the Fuse is very good for.
The last time was at the threat of the Ravage, but regardless, Newbie pops a Gyro, pops a charge, and we're going high ground again.
Yeah, with that burning, and a very weak burning at that. And also that Shrine is down. That Shrine is huge when you're trying to survive a Venom ulti.
Yeah. Only level 1
Drop the wards, Faith.
Is he waiting for something?
Yeah, I mean, the Weaver's still down. Not anymore, but...
Is he waiting for Tome? Yeah, there's a Tome flying, but I think...
Speed boost. Oh, they're actually smoking a Boca and burning Monkey at the chicken before...
Oh, they see the chicken. It's a Tome. Well, you could just kill Faith, right? But Faith is going to be able to drop his ward regardless. They're running towards him. Tornado's cut him off. He dropped the ward already. It's... perhaps a little bit too late. Yeah, there's no reason for Newcastle to fight here anymore. So they have to stay alive. Faith still alive. The Venom ult hits a couple people, and now Bopuka's gonna get shackled up. He's not gonna get dropped, perhaps a little bit too late. Those wards starting to stack up and deal a ton of that damage. Buyback coming out from Ernie. There is a buyback from Warlock. He has to spend as well. The Grieve or the mech rather comes out, and same story as the mid lane. Nobody take down the wards, and the wards will go to work. What a dirty Shrek coming out from Newbie, but it's gonna work out here. Good forward, goes for, oh, that is a dieback on burning if he died. Yeah, no Shrine for him to activate. He's taking a ton of damage. Activate the Mist Shrine, the Sunstrike will not hit the buildings. All go down. IG down 2 Raxes, and the line's being drawn on the top lane. It's like, all we have to do is get this.
I've rarely seen Invoker used as a backbone of a push strategy, but it's working out quite well for them. He actually protects their team quite well with his tornado usage, also gives them a lot of physical damage with the alacrity, and also gives them late game insurance in case these pushes do fail. But one of the bad things about Night Stalker, he's awful versus this sort of push. Yeah, they got a chicken, and yeah, you can see them, but you can't do anything. You can't walk them and hit the wards.
And the only hero that he's better than when it comes to these kind of pushes in the forward position is something like Ricky or Bounty Hunter, right? Like, they do nothing, but this is like not much better. Maybe you could run in and go hard on the Invoker, but he's
maybe if he bought a hood too, he could actually take a little bit more.
Yeah.
But he went for a Sage first instead. Perhaps opting for what?
Just disarm? I'm not sure who is he disarming, but like, there's a freaking Die Hunter. Invoker, right? Like, Invoker's staying back to make sure that he gets off good tornadoes and stuff.
Yep.
All Newbie has to do is like drag out the fight a little bit because Veno just sets up camp. Rasta puts down his wards.
They need to take a fight before you mentioned, but right now, isn't it like everything kind of already lost?
I think they have.
Like, it's their 15,000 gold. Like, I think take a fight that far out.
Actually, I think they made the correct strategical move last fight to wrap around. Like, you get fit before he dropped down his sword, right? But you know, the wraparound took a little bit too long. Right now, OP doesn't have mana, so they're gonna give up the tier 2 yet for free again.
So they have to jump him like right on the ramp, a little bit to the south.
Yeah, and well, you smoke around half the team or something.
But with KP out in front,
and that's why you have to go around. They smoke, but it's too late. Like, Rasta just dropped toward right now. Okay, he's gonna get zipped, but whatever. He's done his job. They're gonna blow up Faith. Faith, in fact, doesn't even die right now. He's gonna be okay. Storm's out of mana on the back line. Storm is going in, but Storm is... Alright, got Faith, guys. Good job. Coil's going to use OP's going to walk the other direction, but Kaka's going to laugh at him as they chase him down. They drop the Meteor as well, maybe. Meanwhile, the rest of the team... Okay, they did take down the ward as they chased the Storm, so that's...
It's still a Ravage.
He's just messing with them with the Ravage. There's that taunt. There's more chat wheels.
He did run out of mana doing this, though. He did get mana burn all the way down by burning, but it doesn't matter. They're about to get mega.
Okay, they dropped the rock. On the back line, though, they are gonna now focus on Burn Strike on the burning. And the melee racks, it will be a slow and painful death, but Newbie's done it. They have gone mega creeps against IG. Up about 20k.
That's how you execute a push strat, and that's how you not defend versus the push strat. That was pretty straightforward from them, man. They just mounted their defense way too late. You cannot let your first racks up. Well, yeah, it was somewhere in between the decision to lose a T2 and a T2.
I see the light inside you, I'll go out of my own way.
Give me the reasons to doubt, try to keep me down, but I'll put the flame out, you can't get to me. Throw your sticks and your stones, go break all of my bones, you won't ache my soul, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, but fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight, I'm a heavyweight, I'm a heavyweight, I'm a push me down to the ground. What goes around comes around. You won't put the flame out, you can't get to me. Say what you wanna say, go take it all away, but I'm here to stay. No, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, but fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight, I'm a heavyweight, I'm a heavyweight, I'm a heavyweight.
try. And as long as we have our backs, whenever our foes come by, this time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. Castles and dragons, the battle begins tonight. Are you with me? This is our kingdom, and we won't run tonight. We are a team. Castles and dragons, the battle begins tonight. Are you with me? This is our kingdom, and we won't run tonight. We are a team. We can do anything together if we just try. And as long as we have our backs whenever our foes come by, this time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces.
Dire team ban.
Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
I should have seen that one coming. Dire team pick.
Radiant team pick.
Earth Shaker. Radiant team pick. Ancient apparition.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
You know, but it's
5
all about
seconds
maybe as
remaining.
far as like look to. He's like this who may.
Reserve time.
But
First blood. First blood.
It's mine.
Twice as hot. That should help. That was your best. Grasp.
bounty which my matriarch will prize.
Dire Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Regeneration. That should help.
Dire's middle tower has been denied. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Harder.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I'll take one.
Name to reputies.
Never refuse gold given.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Time is money.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yes! The flames rush forth. Bounty, which my matriarch will prize. Flames will spread thrice. The earth thanks you.
Mine.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A tool to
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's when you bust out your OS frogs.
to start complaining. This hero needs nerfs. The old Void used to be super strong and OP.
That's interesting in the core choices from LGD, like the kind of similar trait that they both have, where like if you fight into them, you basically have to burst them down. If you get into it like an entangled, like if you get into a bogged down, drawn out, protracted fight with them, they'll get their HP back. Like they have a lot of value, like basically self-heal almost in a sense.
It's good because they don't have those defensive supports, so well, the cores can kind of just keep themselves alive well. So we're allowed to have maybe a little bit more of these kind of proactive team fight kind of supports.
Well, for LFY, we'll see where their hopes lie. Aegis expires. Very kind of characteristic for this LGD team and with this Death Prophet, just to not care about actually committing fully to the high ground with an Aegis. They're just playing the map control game. They could have just not had an Aegis. It just acted as like a bit of gold as well as like a slight safety buffer.
Uh-oh. They found Boss Man.
I
swear to God, you guys are all off the team. Bat goes down 14-3. It actually doesn't even feel like it's that dramatic, but you see the numbers there. Yeah. The farm is a little bit closer, but still a 7K advantage for LGD, and it doesn't seem to be stopping yet, but here's a big move from LFY. Good setup with the Burrow, with the Mystic Flare, and with the RP. But is it going to be enough to finish off LGD here? We see now maybe dishing out the Exorcism and just sucking the life away of the remaining fighters, and he keeps going at it. Can he get the triple? No, Ame's going to pick it up, but still a 4-for-2 trade, and LFY had a pretty good start to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see the synergy from their lineup, and you see like what they're kind of going for. The Sand King with the nice two-man burrow strike. The RP actually ended up pulling their heroes out of the Skywrath ult, so that was a little bit unfortunate. But they ended up killing those two without the Mystic Flare, but it just didn't have enough gas left in the tank to deal with the cores of LGD. And there's just no way they're going to win the fight with their big ult expended, and we could see a very quick GG here in Game 1.
Yeah, I think if you're using those big ults, you need to be killing Void or Death Prophet. You can't be committed. Once you throw big ults to kill supports, and even the Earthshaker as an offlaner, it means this Death Prophet and Void are suddenly unkillable. You can't actually deal with this Void when he's got Time Walk, the Spirit Siphon.
Okay, oh my goodness, just beautiful two-man chrono leads to a two-man Soul Siphon. Monet tries to step in, him and Super will try to make the best of the situation. They get the move onto Victoria, but there comes the dunk right in the midst of it. And it's a hot scramble right now of LFY members just falling all over the place here. Afu trying to scramble down south to hide, but they just throw in the towel. They can't do anything else. It's just all in Grim for LFY. As grim as my camera work that game, but it's done.
That was a massive fissure from 11 from the trees, hitting, I think, 4 heroes. Rubik had a stolen Searing Chains, just was juking them for days. That was a fantastic bit of team fight and individual play coming out from some of the supporting cast of Maybe.
And if you think more about it, like even if they manage to initiate onto the cores, like you have really good counter initiation on LGD. You have the Echo Slam, which can just interrupt things. You have the Rubik, who can steal your big ults and throw them right back at you. Like they have options for dealing with that too. So it just felt like it was too hard for LGD to take good fights that game, and or pressure objectives at all. And LFY, I mean LGD really just handled the Buddha squad.
I think that's where you go back and say, like,